go at throttle up. Discovery, 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 go at throttle up.
What is this?
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Guys, I'm getting old. I gotta put my reading glasses on. Gotta put my reading glasses on for a second.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Oh, that's Kerbal too.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Huh.
Discovery, go at throttle up. Discovery, go at throttle up.
Have you considered a career
Discovery,
in
go at
Hollywood?
throttle up.
No. Why? Why?
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Sit there and take it in, boys and girls. It is the dawn of a
Discovery,
new
go at
era
throttle up.
of spaceflight. Are you not into trains? Is this not why you are here?
Go at throttle up. Discovery, go at throttle up. Discovery, go at throttle up.
And Geek, how long did that take me? 5 minutes. Less than that. Trains are cool, but rockets are better. What about rocket
Discovery,
trains?
go at throttle up. Discovery, go at throttle up.
Hey, Shadow, you like that? I'm not crying, you're crying.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
What's the first craft on the list? I don't know, man. You gotta see the cinematic trailer.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
I gotta see the cinematic trailer, I guess.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
That's a lot of throttling up. It do be looking glorious.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
7 minutes ago. EA trailer. Alright, let's see what we got.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Oh,
Go at
this.
throttle up.
Yeah, this is good.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Big Guardians of the Galaxy energy. I'm gonna swirl.
Discovery, go at throttle.
Must tuck. Got 14 minutes on the download. Yeah, Shinar.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
It's me. Thank you for all the subs that were gifted, guys. Sorry. But yes, sorry I didn't get to all of them. But yeah, here we are. Here we are, trying. All right, man.
Discovery, go at throttle up. Discovery, go at throttle up.
New date. This is wild. Can you believe that? Can you believe this?
Tranquility Base here. The Eagle has landed.
Roger. Tranquility. We copy you on the ground. Bunch of guys turning blue down here. We're breathing again. Yeah. I think you should check your notifier. Yeah, I see it. KSP1 is the reason I'm in school for mechanical engineering and working on space-based solar power, question mark, Dino? That's awesome, man. Are you gonna start designing the shuttle?
Discovery, go at throttle up.
I don't know, man. Hey guys, keep it. Just a reminder to keep it classy in here, okay? Keep it classy. Here we go. Let's make sure that the old girl works here. I don't know. Let's take a look.
Discovery, go at throttle up. Discovery, go at throttle up. Discovery,
Not picking up on ya. Beardson, you made a big decision to leave your job and pursue being a pilot. Wow.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Nice. Didn't pick up on ya on the Logitech.
Discovery, go at throttle up. Discovery, go at throttle up.
Do you use a joystick? Yeah. Did you plug it in after launch? Some games only detect input on controllers on launch. It's been plugged in, Magikarp, yeah. I fly. I'm pilot. So pitch up is that. You gotta like 1, 2.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Jaggery, gifted subs. Thank you. Alright, we'll just keep the mouse controls
Discovery,
for now.
go at throttle up.
Huh.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Okay, how about we reset? There we go. Hey. Hey.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
There we go. You gotta mess with the joystick a little bit, but that's okay. I gotta get this out of my face because I will use it by muscle memory. So let's just jump back and let's see what we can see here.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
There's a chance it'll just support the joystick natively? I don't know.
Discovery, go and throttle up. Discovery, go and throttle up.
Thank you for all the subs, guys. Huh. Digi, 94. Thank you. Hope you're feeling much better today. I'm doing all right. I'm doing all right.
Discovery,
Thank you for all
go
the
and
gifted
throttle
subs,
up.
everybody. And away we go.
Discovery, go and throttle up.
We'll just do custom. How about
Discovery, go and throttle
docking
up.
tolerance to nothing, include stock vessels, and we'll allow reverts, but no. Just keep this all on for now.
Discovery, go and throttle up.
Campaign name.
Discovery, go and throttle up. Discovery, go and throttle up.
Dang it! Frickin' ruined, dude! Frickin' ruined!
Discovery, go and throttle up.
Unplayable! Will that fit? No. It's fine. It's fine. How about my first mission mode save was called EJ Space Administration. Ooh, agency flag and colors. First time user experience. EJ Space Apples? You know what? I like that. How do you like them apples? Good call. I do, S. Yeah, of course. Hey. Let's see. No, I like the straight KSP logo. That's fine. Whoa. NASA blue. NASA white. Eric Johnson Space Apples will win. Will fit. Okay. I mean, we'll win too. There we go.
Listen, Tranquility Base.
Hey,
here.
Jebs. Hi.
Eagle has landed.
Thanks, man. Danke schön. Oh, guys, I just got an email that Kerbal is live. Huh. Jeez. Well, that's good. All right. You know what? Maybe not that deep of a blue. Let's just go right in there. And then maybe not like ice white. Right there is fine.
Discovery, go and throttle up.
Okay. Set agency colors. Here we go.
Your new space program, leaping forward into the cosmos. Since the dawn of Kerbal kind, we have looked to the sky and wondered what sublime mysteries lie hidden in the darkness, like
Discovery,
jewels
no
never
problem.
beheld. These untold treasures may soon reveal themselves due to the efforts recently founded Kerbal Space.
Oh my, I think that might have been the only copy of the orientation film. Hold on! Slides, somewhere. Welcome to your first day running the Kerbal Space Program. This campus hosts the greatest ever gathering of astronomers, astronauts, and engineers. After years of focused effort, this collection of geniuses has created several very impressive buildings. We believe we have all the necessary pieces to take our first steps off the ground. The best way to advance our technologies further is to get up there and learn by doing. All we need now is somebody to show us how to put all these parts together. Well, we also need somebody to help us out with the flying.
Discovery, go and
We
throttle
need
up.
a lot of help, actually. That's why you're here. My name is Paige, by the way. If you need any hints, feel free to visit me over at the training center. Everything in there is well padded, so
Hippo G.
it's a great place to get up and running. Welcome aboard.
Thank you. This is nice, man. This is nice. Nick Tide. STS 88, 98 bits. Thanks, buddy. Our engineers have created a training program that will guide you through building and flying your very first rocket. You can go through these lessons at the training center. If you want to start building right away, the VAB is where you want to be. Launch pad. Other launch pad. More launch pads. Slipway. Yeah, Max, I don't know if there is an FPS counter that we can turn on, but so yeah, I mean, I don't understand. Yeah, oh yeah, let me just figure that one out. There is, it's in the options. Oh yeah? How do you know that?
Discovery, go and throttle up.
It's in gameplay. Show for piss. Apply settings. Alright, neat. Just count them yourself then. Yeah. Tracking station, training center. Parts picker. Yep. Go through the training first. All right, we'll check it out. Trip planner. Plot destination and ensure that your vehicle has the ability to get there. I didn't see that. Once you're ready to fly, select the launch button. As long as your vehicle fits completely within the VAB, it will be moved to your chosen launch location. Training Center teaches everything from basic rocket construction to orbital mechanics. It's both fun and informative. Math is power! Oh, built-in DV map. Oh, like. Alright, let's go over to the training center then. Built-in synthwave. Dude, this is a banger. Dude, listen to that sawtooth synth, man. Might as well jump. This is the training center, where we go to learn how to build and fly rockets, planes, and rovers. Lessons taking place in the simulation, and you could start a lesson at any time, even in the middle of an active flight. When you're done, we'll put you right back where we found you. Please tell me this ends up being like built-in engineering mode. That simulator is sweet, though. 3-axis sim. Space is the place. How do rockets work? Magnets. Your game will be paused while in the tutorial. Ote. What a... Wait, flip up, they are? Well, yeah, guys, I'm old. I had to put my reading glasses on. They reading glasses, okay? They reading glasses.
Space is the place.
It's a good song.
So you want to get to space?
Yes.
Have you tried rockets? Rockets use fuel and engines to create thrust, which propels them forward. When a fuel tank is empty, it is dropped to stay as lightweight as possible, allowing the rocket to go even faster. These tanks, as well as other expendable parts of a rocket, are called stages. Different stages do different things.
Go and throttle up.
Often the first stage is very powerful, with just enough fuel to get the vehicle through the atmosphere. The second stage usually has a low-thrust engine that, while not as powerful, is more fuel efficient. After dropping the heavier first stage and leaving the atmosphere, the second stage engine pushes the much lighter second stage to orbital speed.
Yeah, Bill, but the song is dope, so it don't matter.
On a flight to space, the final stage parachutes back down to the surface, ideally in one piece.
It is hypersonic, yeah.
Discovery, go and throttle up.
Hermanas. Thanks, man. Tutorial complete. You have now learned how to go to space. Observe, chat. This is art. You are now cultured. Oh yes, chat. What I need you to do for this next tutorial is I need you to just say apple. Just say apple. Just A-double-P-L-E. Just say apple. No, that's jumping. What you're doing is jumping right there. You're jumping. I just need you to say apple. All right, you're good. You might just have a slight possibility of severe brain damage, but don't think about it, because you know. Just say apple. Observe. This is actually, we have not one, not two, but 3 tones of brown right here. I really like what's going on right here. This is great. This is right. We got instructions unclear. Member stuck in ceiling. No, I'm sure that's good too. Look at all the brown. Oh, it's 70s brown. I love it. It's so good. Next, we're watching all these just for the vibe. Observe, chat. This is art. You've been selected for the
Welcome to the launch pad.
Oh.
As you embark on your journey into rocketry, it's important to get all the crashing out of your system here in the simulator. It really cuts down on the awkward phone calls. Today, you'll be launching into the virtual skies over KSC.
Val, we got a
You'll
number
learn
for you to
how
call.
Control a rocket.
This is dope. This is dope. This is dope. This is freaking dope. Yep. Also, the sound is mixed correctly, so I don't need to do that whole, you know, headphone users thing. Yeah, the sound is mixed. Right. I think so, Cat Snacks. Please look from the outside to the inside. Dude, that interior is money. Can we go inside? Okay, seems like the interiors are just a work in progress right now, but we can see inside of them. Dude, look at Val. Press C. Thanks, Janik. Welcome to the... Do you guys mind if I do this in the Aperture Science voice? Welcome to the launch pad. As you embark on your journey into rocketry, it's important to get all the crashing out of your system here in the simulator. It really cuts down on the awkward phone calls. Alright. Today you'll be launching into the virtual skies over KSC, where you'll learn how to control a rocket. Alright, send it.
Let's learn how to rotate. Nice. Go ahead and pick your favorite view for this launch. You're looking good. Ascend to 1,000 meters, and then we'll learn some controls.
Well, that doesn't suck. Oh, mama.
Okay, you're a kilometer up. You can still crash, but you'll have more time to correct your course if you start pointing at the ground. Let's learn some rocket controls. When flying a rocket or a plane, we have specific terms for moving. Pitch tilts your rocket's nose up
Discovery,
and down.
go and throttle up.
Nice pitch. Now pitch up.
Thank you!
Yaw steers your rocket left and right. Try it now. Now yaw to the left. Excellent. Now for the final control. Roll. That's the basics of rocket flight. Feel free to experiment with the controls. We can move on when you're ready.
This is nice, but maybe we should, you know, supersonic retro propulsion. Yeah, is Kerbal the same? Let me see. Is it the same map? Oh yeah, it is. Yes, it is. How much fuel we got? Where's that parts menu at? Fuel. Hey, hello. Oh, we don't have much. That's good. Buzz the tower? Yeah, that's a good idea. I don't think we're gonna be able to do that. What GPU? This is on the 3080, guys. Parakeets? What? This is nice. Dude, the glass.
Discovery,
Look at
go
being
and
able to
drop
see the interior. Look at the interior, man. This is something I really didn't get to see before. Dude, look at the detail on that freaking thing. Buttons! You seem to have aimed your booster debris at KSC. Alright, this is fine. You know, Can we adjust the is this a control surface? What was that? What? Oh. Oh, that's pretty neat. Deploy, please.
Discovery, go and throttle up.
Authority limiter. Yep, everything is where it should be. Maybe we can belly flop this thing. Come on now. Are those landing pads? Oh yeah. If you're just tuning into the stream now, don't worry. I have everything completely under control. I'm experienced in this. Don't mind the fact that we don't have any wings. We'll just, you know, cross that bridge when we come to it. I told you, the sound, dudes. This is what I was trying to show you guys with the rover video. When we had the rover go across. We're gonna die. And that's gonna suck. Come on, bring the nose up. Yeah, we're not bringing the nose up. Maybe I can get it in the water. Water. Water! We ain't going in the water. Well, so long, Val. Have a good trip. Frick you!
It's technically true that space is in all directions. It's very difficult to take a shortcut through the ground.
It's okay, chat.
Let's try that again.
It's a simulation inside a simulation inside a simulation. So long, Mel. Have a good trip. Frick you!
Welcome to the launch pad.
Oh.
As you embark on your journey into rocket, let's learn. Great. You can also zoom the camera in and out. Nice. Go ahead and pick your favorite view for this launch.
Is the launch umbilical tower on a crawler trip?
Ascend to 1,000 meters, and then we'll learn some controls.
Dude, the soundtrack is a banger for this game. I'm telling, the sounds are 10 out of 10, man.
Okay.
Okay, let's go.
When flying a rocket or a plane, we have specific terms for moving. Pitch tilts your rocket's nose up and down.
Dude, look at Val moving around in the cockpit.
Now pitch up until.
Oh, that's so baller! Look at that, dude. I like this game. I might be a little bit biased, but I like this game a lot. I might be a little bit on the biased side. That's so good. Look at, she's having a good time. Look, Val, enjoy your weekend. Yes. Yeah. That's great, man. That's so cool. Wait.
Let's move on. Yaw steers your rocket left. Now yaw to the left. Excellent. Now for the final
Thanks, Paige.
basics of rocket flight.
Paige, you're breathtaking.
Feel free to experiment with controls. You can move on when you're ready.
Next. Oh, so much brown. I love it. Look at all the brown. I'm gonna make this. We should make this. We should make this. We should make an arcade box and make it look like that. Not even kidding. Not even kidding. Not even kidding. And it has to be all kinds of brown.
It's time to make a rocket.
It's about the same, Daryl, to be honest. Yeah, about the same, dude. Feels right. It feels right to me. So, fellas, if you don't know who I am, I'm EJ. Do you know who I am? I'm kind of a big deal. I have many leather-bound books. No, I'm EJ. I've been playing Kerbal for a decade and streaming it for that long as well. I have like 15,000 hours in KSP1. So I don't know if that helps with like how my feedback about the game. I'm also not gonna sit here and say that I'm not a little bit biased. This game is dope. I really like it. It feels right flying it. It feels good. Feels good. Feels real good. Hi, I'm Yargnit. Who? Bro, play the game! Game's here, Bon. Just chill. Tranquilo. Just chill. Got this. Alright.
A simple rocket requires 4 crucial
Play faster.
components.
All right.
Fuel tank, engine, and parachute. Let's start by learning how to add a command module. A command module allows us to control our vessel. As long as there is at least one command module on board, our rocket will be operational. This rocket will use a command pod, which can be manned by a Kerbal and is located in the pods category.
That's
or
nice.
multiple Kerbals. It all depends on
Nice
the
normal
crew
mapping.
capacity of the part.
They really got that Max Vizay vibe going on here. Real good.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
What about you?
Did you remove a piece? Let's go back to the original design.
I broke it in it, Paige. I'm sorry. Please don't hate me. She hates me. She hates me. Sorry. Oh, dude, look. On the back of the Mark III, there's a... Yo, airlock module. Look at that. That's the... They modeled that after the hatch on the shuttle. That's cool. That's what the shuttle's aft airlock looks like. That's really, really neat. Oh, this is metal. All right. I know everybody wants to see this. What is this? Mark III command pod, baby. Oh, that's money. Biconic pod. Oh, that's sick, dude. Yeah. All right. Okay, all right. Oh, I failed the tutorial. Oops. Paige hates me. Look at the shuttle cockpit name. Don't tell me what to do! You're not my dad. No, I'll check it.
So you want to get to space.
Where is
to
it?
Make a rocket.
That can't be an accident. That can't be an accident. All right. I want to make a rocket.
A simple rocket requires 4 crucial components: a command module, fuel tank, engine,
There's no
and
way.
parachute.
It's just a
Let's
coincidence,
start
guys.
by
There's no
learning
way.
how to add a command module. A command module allows us to control our vessel. As long as there is at least one command module on board, our rocket will be operational. This rocket will use a command pod, which can be manned by a Kerbal and is located
Discovery,
in the pods
go at throttle
category.
up.
I did, Tessa.
Or
I saw that in
multiple Kerbals.
Amsterdam.
It all depends on the
Look at the
crew
stock
capacity
vehicle
of
name.
the part.
It's no longer untitled spacecraft. It's
Discovery, go at
hello.
throttle up.
Fly safe. I'm Scott Manley. Fly safe. Scott's my boy. Good dude. Gotta get Haas to play this? Yeah.
Great! It doesn't look like much, but it's a promising start.
Thanks, Paige.
The next thing our rocket needs is a fuel tank. Fuel, or propellant, is an expendable resource used to power our
I
vessels.
agree, Bree.
Without fuel, we won't be going anywhere, let alone space. Let's look at the small fuel tanks.
Violent, you saw that I went to Amsterdam? What do I think of your country? Orange country... Okay. No, you guys are alright. I liked Amsterdam the second I figured
How
out...
about that one? Rocketry Weekly calls it good enough.
Oh, alright.
How exciting.
Yeah. I liked your country the second I figured out that you guys decided to build a bike parking garage underneath a river. Underneath a river. A bike parking garage. I'm like, alright, that's pretty cool. Alright, we're good.
Notice the part is once again. Now that's beginning to look like a rocket. Well, almost. We need an engine.
I saw a few
Here at the
reviews on
KSP,
Steam on
we have
it's
4
not
different
supporting
types of
Ultraglide.
engines.
I don't know,
Launcher,
Arjun.
Sustainer, orbital, and deep space engines.
Yeah, you guys have been... The Netherlands has been PvEing against the ocean for like a couple thousand years or something. So they're hell-bent on civil engineering, so, you know, I can't
Discovery, go at
hate.
throttle up.
So Orange Country, okay. You guys are alright. Ultra-wide is not implemented yet. Oh, alright, well that's no big deal. Kerbal in a van down by the river. Yep. All right, now we need an engine, right? That's how this goes.
To break free of Kerbin's soupy atmosphere, we want either a launcher or sustainer engine.
They acknowledge the soup!
Like sustainers. What can I say?
Triplet!
Keep me going.
Triplet, they acknowledge the soup!
Now let's add the sustainer engine to the fuel tank.
You want a swivel for a sustainer? All right, Paige. You're the boss.
Excellent. Our rocket is looking pretty great. We just need one final touch. As is, our rocket can absolutely take flight. But if we want our pilot to survive the landing, we need to attach a parachute to the top of their command pod.
The swivel looks so baller, dude. Oh, look at that model. That's very nice. Very nice. Yeah, okay.
Our one Kerbal. Now, all we need to do is put it on top of the command pod. Nope. Congratulations! You've just built a rocket. Are you sure you haven't done this before?
No, Paige. This is my first try. She didn't believe me, did she? All right. Next. Oh, so much brown. It's so awesome. Oh, I love it. I love the aesthetic. I love it. I love it. I love the aesthetic so much. It's got that real 1970s aperture science thing going.
You'll want to see your designs from other angles.
No one throttle up.
Let's learn
Dude,
how
what
to
is that?
manipulate the camera inside the vehicle assembly building.
Okay.
First, let's rotate. Nice. Now let's great. Now let's pan the camera up and down. You can also focus your camera at a specific part. If you want to view your rocket from the top, front, or sides, switch to blueprint mode. If you ever get lost in the VAB, you can always reset the camera.
Press the home key to reset to default camera view.
Nice.
Oh, cool.
Now you can get at those hard-to-reach parts of your rocket.
Oh, yeah, that's good. Yeah, that's good. How's it so far? I like it, Yusuf. We're playing the tutorials. Not because okay, I might need a little bit of a refresher. That's not true. I played KSP1 less than 8 hours ago. I just want to see them. I want to see the tutorials. They're pretty cool, man. Pretty cool.
Your rocket's ready. Let's take it out for a little hop.
It's so much brown. I love it. Excuse me.
Let's move this rocket to a launch pad.
Excuse me. One hop. You know what? I'm going to need to go to my KSP scene. And I'm going to need to move me, like, right here. That's a little bit different than over here. Not here or here so much, but right here is the right spot. There we go. What's inside the nozzle? Janik, are you actually asking, or... Because, guys, I know no good deal about rockets, like, in real life. If anybody cares to know, like... I mean... I think I should shut up and play the game, though. I think that's what I'm gonna do. No, all right, cool. I was gonna say, like, wait, what?
Welcome to the launch pad. Today you'll be flying straight up. Your rocket should do fine without any steering inputs, but if things get out of line somehow, feel free to intervene.
So that's a launch umbilical tower on top of it. Okay. No. Please. Sound suppression water system activated. Trophy ignition. T-minus 10. Or 1. I'm going fast! I'm going fast! Okay, we're transonic.
You've cleared the launch tower and your flight is underway.
Oh, that's what we did?
Let's learn about staging.
Rockets
are constructed in sections called stages.
I mean,
each stage
it automatically does it, Ditch. I'm used to controlling the count,
when a
man.
stage completes its job, it's dropped to shed weight.
You know, landing legs? It's okay, Plankton. He's wearing sandals. We got parachutes.
On your right, you'll find the staging stack. It displays all of the functions contained in each stage. Every time you select the Go button, you'll activate a
full
new
staging
stage,
window expansion
starting from
button.
the bottom of the stack.
Oh, that's, yeah, like, yeah, your boy likes that. Your boy likes that. That's pretty neat. That's pretty neat. Can we individually expand the windows? Nope. Okay. Go. Okay, continue.
Each stage's fuel supply is shown on a bar next to the stage.
Kerbal's
Your
got
active
bars.
stage, stage 1,
See him right,
still has
see
a
him right,
little
like,
fuel
right
in
there.
it.
Okay, that wasn't
When
funny,
it goes
but
dry,
you laughed a little
you'll
bit.
drop that stage by selecting Go.
Go, Web! Go!
Your rocket needs all its parts. Please try again.
You told me to do that, Paige! Oh, the parachute is going the wrong way is the end of that sentence, but also, that's, duh, that's hot. That's hot. It's hot right there. Yeah, if I was doing parachutes, I'd want fork knife and Jebediah Kerman. Dude, the sound. You can hear it? Nah, EJ can't complete the tutorials. Yeah, I suck. I've literally failed 2 tutorials. That's awesome. I told you I'd find a way to break it. Do we have any interior on the Mark 1? There is an interior in there! Dude! Oh, the IVA views in this. They're not in the game yet, but dude, look at all the wiring and stuff. This is gonna be mint. It's not in the game yet, Yarg, I'm pretty sure. The interiors are there, though. Dude, look at all the buttons. The buttons even got the detent switches on them, dude. That's really, really freaking cool. And don't get me wrong, the buttons in Kerbal 1 had the detent switches, but not all, like, the wires and everything. Like, look at how high-res that interior model is. That's really, really good. And the fact that we can see Val just like, is amazing. Dude. Parachute? Oh. Yeah, Kappa, I was waiting for us to, you know, eat some paint on the launch pad. Okay, enough. Yeah. Does the G meter go up to 100? Yes? Okay. Welcome to the 24/7 ASMR Parachute Noise channel with me, EJ. And now, on to the parachute sounds. If at all you feel stressed out during this test, smooth parachute noises will be deployed in 3, 2, 1. Parachute texture though, very nice. turn off anti-aliasing? No, I'm pretty sure I have it on. I gotta look at the settings again, Arjun. I kind of just jumped in, dude. People don't want to see me screwing around with graphics settings all day. But I can check it for you, bud. No problem. I know a lot of people have trepidations about performance, but I've seen nothing wrong here. But then again, I have a 3080 Ti on this computer, so it's not bad. I can tell you right now, just because
Your rocket's ready.
We're getting
Let's
good
take
frames,
it out
but
for a little hop.
excuse me, one hop. I can tell you that you'd get good frames here with a lesser card. We're getting way more than you would ever notice. You're gonna create your truck in KSP too? Duh. Here. Nice, sweet. Resume, restart, return. I'm just familiarizing myself with the buttons. Dude, I love this. I love this retro games vibe that they have going with this. This retro 1984 arcade cabinet synthwave stuff that's going on in this. I absolutely love it. Synthwave always went good with KSP for whatever weird reason. When I played KSP1, when we'd play it, we'd listen to Synthwave all the freaking time. I'm saying this like I haven't done it in a while. I literally did it yesterday. Dude, I dig it. I dig it. It's a very, very cool aesthetic that they got going here. Very nice. Here, let me check those graphic settings for you guys. We're running 8x anti-aliasing. Anisotropic filtering is on. Quality presets are set. It's set to high, but environment props are a little bit of a UI, a sticky UI button here. No problem though. Yeah, everything is cranked to max, and I'm running 1920 by 1080 on windowed borderless. This is borderless, so I can go off the screen here. I don't like how it stops playing the audio, but. Why would they choose such a terrible font? Kardec, I don't mind it. Is it hard to look at? That looks just like KSP1's font, to be honest with you. That's the same yellow text from KSP1, dude. Does the game have multiplayer? It's gonna be implemented later, Mesh. Yeah. Yeah, we're lasts in the chat is not going to work today, fellas. I'm not gonna lie to you. That's not gonna work. Sorry, boys. I'm not sure, Duckman. I can't really tell because I got sunglasses on. We already saw this. Music is quite loud. Yeah, I have it cranked so you guys can hear the videos, but yeah, I'll turn it down just a little bit. Wait, does that mean Paige hates me? Yep. Oh, I love the vibes, man. The vibes are sick, dude. This is awesome. Alright, we can do more of the tutorials later if you want, fellas. I'm jonesing. We need to build. Hey, Bobby, what's going on? Did you load the right one? Yeah, I think so. I don't think I saved when I left. That's right, Faceball. Hey, what's good, buddy? How you doing? Jesse, we need to build. Alright, so what do we have in here? I only have the tin can. The FLT 100, 200, 400. Okay, so we have this is the 675, 1.25 meter parts. They're indicated as a small part now. So we have the Terrier, swivel, we got a hammer. Killed Jeb on one of those once. But that was just a simulation, Rick. Yeah, those okay, those are favorites. Here's what I want to. Oh, very nice. Very nice. Very nice. Yeah, guys, yeah, that's the favorite menu. Bro, throwback lander can. Whoa. Okay, we already did that. Everything is in metric? Everything was in metric in the original Kerbal. Yeah, it's got my agency colors on it. That's cool. Yeah, check it out. Vessel reorientation. The SPH and the VAB are one thing. It's actually pretty cool. I don't like how there's no translate camera pan, but I've already talked about that. I talked to them about it. There we go. It's still got the trucks, dude. See the trucks back there? Is that SPH going to be big enough for your prototype? For you to prototype out your larger ships? Sure. Yeah, Pi, trust me, the whole content creator group, so me, Scott, Das, Tim, Flo, Matt, Jatwa, that whole crew that was in Amsterdam, yeah, we've been talking. We've been talking and, you know, squashing as many bugs and just giving feedback as much as we can, dude. We want this game to be good, and it's pretty damn good out of the box, dude, I must say. Is there a plane hangar? This is the plane hangar, dude. You could just switch orientation. They combined it into one. See? Boop, 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 boop. So you're switching vessel orientation. No need to hit a button and switch things. And we have more or less SPH camera controls in here. So, yeah, awesome. How about we let's just build a pod. Build a pod out of the Mark 1-2. Let's go old school, or 1-3, excuse me. So we have the cupola there. The Cockatoo is a Mark III command pod. And then looks like we got a wide boy lander can as well. Oh, that's... Yeah, I don't hate that. Hey, Pat, what's going on? Can you show us all the parts? Sure, buddy. What do you want to see? There's no way to drag the camera around in the editor. Not yet, Yard. We talked to them about it, dude. Don't freak out. There's a way to select focus. You could change the focus of the camera, so the camera focus point. You could switch it between parts, so you can aim camera in the editor. But don't worry. There's plenty of talk about getting the legacy controls in there. Yeah, they know all about that, bro. Definitely got some Apollo vibes from that. Look at the command pod. Okay, so first of all, the interior is rendered inside of the SPH. Wait a minute. Hold on. Sorry, brain. Oh! Oh, man. Oh, that is kick butt, dude. Yeah, they got a lot of placeholders in here. They got a lot of placeholders in there for now, but that's fine. Whatever. It's fine. Look at all of it. Oh, that's fantastic. Is there a mid deck? Oh, no mid deck. Damn. Let me see Mark II. Okay. That doesn't suck, Tessa. That doesn't suck. Mark II's got a little bit of a duckbill going on at the front. You see that? It's got some, what's the, quiet SST? The platypus. It's the X59, that's it. I was going to say X57, that's the electric one. It's got some X59 stuff going on there. What about Mark 1? Oh! Ho, ho. Oh, that's cool. Here, you know what we'll do? Give me that. Give me that one right there. Let's focus on the part in front so we can move the camera around and get a little bit of a better view. Yeah, I can't zoom in too much. Okay. What cockpit were they trying to go for, chat? What do you think? I'm thinking... I'm seeing some F-18 vibes going on here. I mean, obviously not the circle displays. The circle displays look like an F4. That looks like an F4 cockpit. Like, mangled with an F-18 cockpit. U2. Why, Shatter? So we can take some selfies? Some selfies in the U2? That seems to be the norm nowadays. Not a cat. 154. Sorry, guys. I shut the alerter off because I wanted to hear the tutorials, but I'll turn it back on. I was going to ask if you saw that. I did, Mob Crusher. F-18 is center stick. Yeah, it is. I'm thinking the MFD down there. But yeah, interesting. Here, what about you? Here, let's go over here. Oh, that's really cool. This is really nice. The Mark 1. So Mark 1 Raven and then the Peregrine inline. What about the inline Mark 2? Let's take a look. Yep. Yeah, that's really cool. Yeah, definitely a lot of placeholder stuff going on here, but that's fine. Whatever. That's, yeah, no problem. Dude, look, there's even the egress spots. Now, don't get me wrong, Kerbal 1 had that too, but look at how detailed it is. It's very nice. That's really, really nice. Look, there's even a little staircase to get up there. Very nice. No cup holders? Yeah. They got snack holders. They don't have cup holders. What is this?
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Dude. Really could have used this for the Bridge of the Endurance, huh? Oh, this would look amazing. And then, of course, there's the ever-popular lawn chair. And they actually made it look like a lawn chair. Oh, boy. It looks... No, I know the reference that they took. The reference for that is from the LRV. It's from the Lunar Reconnaissance Vehicle. It's an LRV seat. Because they literally made them out of folding chairs to save weight. You know, like the folding aluminum beach chairs? That's literally what they are. They put them on to a rover because it was light. It's literally a folding beach chair. Yeah. Yeah. Funny story. Also, Chevy. Chevy was making EVs in the 60s. I'm just saying. Alright, what else we want to see in here? Anything in the way of new fuel tanks? There's Mark III stuff. There's monoprop stuff. Ooh. Bigger xenon fuel tanks, dudes. Composite over... Oh, dude. Look at the composite texture. That's fantastic. Oh, yeah. Also, some of you guys picked up on this. Did you guys know that fuel is stored in the ball? We got hydrogen tanks. We have two different types of propellants here, fellas. There's straight methane, which is... Methane is liquid fuel. There's methylox, so methane and liquid oxygen. But we also have hydrogen tanks. Meaning we have nervas in here. Now, the real question is, where is it? Oh, there we go. We have the nerve. The nerve is back in the game. That's pretty sweet. 75 kilonewtons of thrust. 900 vacuum specific impulse. What is this chonky boy? Oh, hello. The Swerve is called the Super Warm Engine for rocket vehicles. Is a gas-core nuclear engine designed for high-thrust operations. It consists of 5 aluminum tubes attached to a structure that allows them to gimbal. To gim. Okay. A bit of a typo there. Look at their max thrust in atmosphere. Not a coincidence. Hit shift to read more. Yeah, that didn't work. Yes, I still have sticky keys on. No, I don't care. No, I won't turn it off. It's a funny meme at this point. You guys can make fun of me. I don't care. It doesn't bother me. Shift is not doing anything, though. I can tell you that. That's really sweet. Yeah, Jack, an advanced Nerva concept. Well, here. I'll let you in on this one here. Check this out. I found this during, when we played. And this isn't any shocking revelation. But, yeah, I pointed out the battery pack the other day and nobody knew what it was. I was like, oh, I wonder what piece that is. I knew full well it was a battery pack because I saw it. But, yeah, we have bigger battery packs, dude. And then we got... Those look mostly all the same except for that big boy. Exactly what I'm going to do to you, big boy. Nice. Roll out solar arrays. Dude, we got ROSAs. Very nice. Very nice. Yeah, but you want to be down here. Oh. It is a radioisotope thermoelectric generator. Literally just a case full of nuclear fuel that just overheats and generates electrical power. They have a lifetime now? Awesome. Pretty cool. So that basically just picks up on heat. It picks up on radioactive decay, which generates heat, right? That's a passive nuclear power generation system. But Jack, we also have that. Anyone? If this looks like something from Fallout that they launched into space, yeah, you're not that far off. Yeah. So that's a nuclear reactor. Yes, nuclear reactors have been launched into space. Absolutely. Snap 10. Check this out. That's based off of something that actually launched. Nuclear reactors absolutely have been launched into space, and they work, too, which is crazy. How do they keep the heat down? They radiate heat through the infrared spectrum. That's what this thing is. Yeah, that's how they keep it from melting. The Soviet Union did that too. Yep, yep. Yep, that's what these things are down here. Radiators. Yep. Space reactor. Pretty cool. How much power does it generate? Fellas? Okay, I know somebody noticed this before me. I'm probably not bringing anything new to the table. But that labels uranium as a resource. Yeah. The nerve of some governments. Nice, LA. Long time no see. How are you? We knew that before, I think. Yeah, maybe.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
What about comms? So the antennas are in the game, but it doesn't look like they do much right now. But they're in the game. There's all the parachutes. There's the drogues. Oh, the drogues have the cuts in them, so they look right. Yes, very cool. What does the SAS look like? Oh, the SAS has CMGs in it, dude. Control moment gyros. That's what they look like. That's cool. Awkward Turtles. Thanks for the prime. Those are control moment gyros. They're gyroscopes. That's what the gyros on the ISS look like. If you want to look it up, the Z1 Trust segment has the control moment gyros in them. So basically, this one spins a little bit less and it goes that way. If you change the rate of RPM, the gyroscopic precession will move you in one direction or another. There's a spinning disc in here. Think like a hard drive, like an old Spinny Boy hard drive. Kind of like that. Are you ready to have uranium mining infrastructure in the asteroid belt? Jack, I'm not going to sit here and lie to you. The whole Grissom, Grand Tour, Kraken Drive, you know, thing, that was very premeditated. Yeah, I did that on purpose. I did that on purpose. Nobody has time for HD. Yeah, that's right. Yeah. Ninja, you're not right. You're not wrong. There's the old SAS. Wait, was that big one a 375 SAS? It's a 375 SAS, dudes. Yes. Very nice. How much torque does it have? Shift is not viewing more. Cool. Wait, the game is out? Yeah, man. All the same lights are in the game except for that. What is this one? Advanced Photonic Generation System. What is this? Light enabled. Dude! I like that. I like that. And then we got RGB sliders. What's in the advanced controls? You can disable the emission. You can make it... Yeah, you can make it do-do-do-do. That's a technical term. I heard that you can turn off the lights in the VAB. Yeah, fellas, ladies and gentlemen, I don't know if you noticed, but the shadows are moving. There's persistent time in the VAB. Watch the shadow. It moves. The shadow is definitely moving. Time zoom. My shadow moves? How dare you? How dare you? So, if there's persistent time in the VAB, I'm pretty boned. Yeah, I'm pretty screwed. I'm gonna miss it. Time exists. Yes. It looks like they did an art pass on the ladder. Look at that thing. Oh, that's neat. That's pretty cool. Oh no, they added a new one. That's the other one. Alright. So we went through electrical. We went through everything there. Got a bunch of heat shields. 5-meter heat shield right there. What about the inflatable? Psst. Dude, lofted. Very nice. Very nice. That's awesome. We have this new landing leg, the LT3 Wallaby. Dude. Oh, come on now. Very nice animations on that thing. She's got legs. She knows how to use it. Yep. That looks like all the same landing gear that we have in Kerbal. Pretty much the same stuff. Yep. Big boy. Then we have this. Yep. Yeah, that's all the same. Impact tolerance on the landing gear is quite high. 150 meters a second. That's way higher than it. What, that one has 450. All right. Okay, let's get into aero here. Let's see what we got. Big boy nose cone. Are the wheels still bouncy? I don't know, Leop. Couldn't tell you. I haven't done that yet. Nice, a lot of the same intakes. We got wings. Oh, yeah. Yep, those. The wings are still a work in progress. Not. Okay, there we go. Now it's selectable. Oh, yeah. Forward sweep works? I think so. I don't know if it... I mean, I don't know if it's going to do what I think it's going to do, Max, but... Yep, procedural wings. Control surface. You could shut the control surface off. I don't know if you could put fuel in it, though, fellas. That's very nice. You've been playing with the wings, Low Dog? They seem to work. We got stabilizers here. There we go. Nice plane parts, dude. Seriously. Great pass on the wings. Those look great. Can you type values in? That's strange. Yeah, I encountered this problem before. They know about this one. It doesn't like it. It doesn't. Sometimes the procedural wings screw up. Either that or I'm just doing it wrong. How's the performance been? A lot of people are complaining. It's early access, Gamer Cal. That's all. I'm not worried, dude. I am worried, bud. We're good. Yeah, Bone Sister, last isn't gonna work today, pal. I'm sorry. There's just chat's just too quick. What GPU do you have, Pepega? I updated the computer specs down there. I think I got most of it, but I don't think I did the operating systems right. But I have a 3080 Ti on this computer, guys. So, yeah, my FPS is real nice. Dude, they give Dress a ring system. Yep, I knew about that. I've been trying to keep it a secret. A lot of, dude, you don't know how hard it is, how hard it's been to not spoil things for you guys. I've been keeping my mouth shut. What's the GPU usage at? Syrian, let me load up NZXT. Let me load up Cam here. There we go. Turn my other monitor on. Yeah, guys, the specs that they posted a little while back got outdated. Nerdy Mike on the forums yesterday, who's the community manager for Private Division, said that you could play this on a 1070, and they updated the specs. They were just trying to manage expectations because the game is unoptimized, that's all. But of course it's unoptimized. It's early access. I'm not expecting a fully polished game here. And yeah, that's pretty much it, dude. I ain't worried, guys. Seriously, with what I'm seeing here, I ain't worried. Dude, the cargo bay doors. That's a 5-meter payload bay. Starship. Oh boy.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Yep. We're gonna abuse that a little bit.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
What other payload bays do we have? So we have small 5-meter. We have, there's Mark III. That's the Mark III stuff, so that's the shuttle payload bay. Do we have smaller payload bays still? We have Mark II payload bays. That's, yep, okay. Excellent. And what is this? Mark I payload bays. Look at the tiny little payload bay. Oh, cool. It's so small. Is there no absolute snap, or can you just not find it? I'm not sure.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
AP, Space Mark II. That's right. So we have a, oh, little Mark I pit. Cool. That definitely looks like the front of a Polaris missile, but whatever. It's fine. There's the Mark III door. That's cool. All right, what else do we got? Is that a 375? Dude. 2.5 meter payload bay. Straight 2.5. Very nice. That's very cool. So, could we... Oh yeah, you can. Are AGs still a thing? I'm not sure AGs are in the game just yet. Yeah, that's it, door. That's it, door. Yeah. Sorry, guys. I did... you're gonna have to excuse me. I did not get much sleep last night. I've been waiting for this for a pretty good while. Can we go full babushka? Babushka is grandma. Matryoshka? Yes. Yes, you can. Yes, you absolutely can do that. If that's what you're asking. What else we got in here? Fairings. Oh dear. Is the Cal controller in here? I don't see a Cal controller, no. Not yet. Okay, what do we have for crew cabins here? Okay. Okay, Mark 1. Mark 2. What is this? New hitchhiker. Oh, that's cool. Very nice. It's got the MMOD plating on it. Micrometeorite impactor plates. Alright, what else we got here? There's the Mark III. Nice, nice. What is this? The Wayfarer. How many Kerbals can that thing hold? That is a chonker of a piece. No, not yet. Spy. No. Trusses. Oh, I've been waiting for these parts for a long time, dudes. Yes. Oh, yeah. This seems like Nirtea, if I had to guess. That seems like Nirtea, man. Now we can build proper on-orbit shipyards. Oh, Gene, you have no idea. Well, you probably do. Yeah, never mind. You probably have a very good idea. Yeah, it's sandbox right now. It's very much like when Kerbal 1 came out, dude. Alright, so we have that's the Clampetron Junior. That's the Clampetron. That's the Clampetron Senior. Nice. What is this? Whoa, 375. That's a 375 meter docking port, and it looks like a CBM. It looks like a common berthing mechanism from the ISS. Square hatch and all.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Plus, happy KSP2 day, 70-month resub. Thanks, man. And then we have a 5 meter one that's just, yeah, ridiculous. That's huge. Nice. Alright, what else we got? There's the strut, launch clamp, engine mounts. Oh, very good. Yep.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Oh, you could set the deploy type. Cool. Fairing disabled. Yep. Yep. Awesome. There's no auto strutting indicated from what I can tell. There's the Mark III. Yep. Oh, very nice. Very nice. So radial attachment point, FLA 10 adapter. That's cool. FLA 5. Same parts as KSP1. Very good. Ooh, what is that? RM adapter. Sweet. Dude. This thing, the ADTP adapter. I remember this. You can see the injector plates inside of the swivel. Cool. Oh, very nice. Vehicle stage adapter. Very good. I wonder if it's hollow on the inside. Oh, it's got that GameCube vibe going in here. How's part hierarchy changed? Haven't played enough to know. My I-beams are in it. Very nice. Structural fuselage. Yep, that's still there. What's this thing? Truck chassis?
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Truck chassis? It's built to accompany the Bulldog truck cab. Huh. Okay. Okay. My panels. All the panels are in. Very good. Cool. Sweet. Yeah, the placement parts is so nice. What are these? These parts I've never seen before, guys. So we got hub parts here. What is this? Oh. Nice cube. Gotta get a Bendigo. Get me a cube, mate. What else we got here? Oh yeah, there's the Rockomax 6 axis. What is this? Oh, yeah. Hey, Havocs. Okay, there's the old 6-axis node. That's the other one. I love the placement, dude. Very nice. Those new 6-axis nodes would be very useful. How big do these things... If I had these parts when we were making launch pads, that'd be really, really useful. I was about to say it'd be nice to have these parts in KSP1, but yeah, you absolutely can do that. That's the biggest 6-axis node. Oh my gosh, multiple segments. Oh, we're in trouble. I'm just going right. Give me the big one. Just give me the big. Oh. That's nice. Are they hollow? I'm not sure. I'm not sure. Do you like it so far? Yeah, Rex, I do. It's good. I mean, it's a little bare bones right now, but it's KSP1 was like this when it came out, and look what it grew into. But this thing has so much more built under the hood from the start, guys. Like, it's the small stuff. Like, when I started building in the VAB, Shadow was down there. And I'll tell you, alright, I'll let you guys in on a little secret, okay? Why? Why would you do persistent time inside of the VAB? The sun's setting, so the shadow's going up on the wall. Why would you do that? Why would you do it? Well, what if your buddy's out on the launch pad and he wants to launch something while you're building a ship inside of the VAB? Think about it. Makes sense, right? That's straight from the devs, by the way, just in case anybody was asking. So, you know, it might be a little bare bones right now, but dudes, I'm telling you, this is built from the ground up with a lot more under the hood than the original KSP. And if you're a fan of the original KSP, you know, like if you've been there, if you've been in it for a long time, been in the game for a long time, you know what, I'm somewhat of a Jeb killer myself. No, if you've played Kerbal for a long time, you know that they built stuff and then, you know, the game grew so fast, so quickly that they ended up going back and fixing a lot of things like aero, thermal, stuff like that later. This has that all built in from the start, dudes. So it's gonna be legendary from the start.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Hey Woody, thanks for the gifted sub. I've killed approximately 1125 Jebs. Yeah, I'm up there with you, Joe. You know what? I'm somewhat of a Jeb killer myself. What about other players fizz warping though? Well, Ansel, I mean, the way I see it is that they've obviously figured out a way to solve that problem in some way, shape, or form, because this exists. Is there a Kerbal chilling on that step lat? Yeah, there is. Is there a story mode? Spud, there's going to be a campaign mode, but it's not in the game just yet. But there's definitely the pieces for it here. Oh, look at the truss adapters. If they put robotics in, oh, man. Yeah. Truss resizer. Man, you know what? These parts would have been great for building launch pads. Maybe in the future. But we ain't building launch pads. Probably not going to build launch pads down here too much. All right. Engines. I know everybody's been waiting for this. So let me just put down a fuel tank here and we'll go from there. All right, what kind of engines we got here? So we already checked out the 2 nuclear engines. We have the xenon engine. That's the ion motor. That's pretty much the same. We have the monoprop right there. The monoprop 010. Yeah. The puff engine. That's still there. We still have the Goliath, dude. The Goliath's still in the game. That's nice. The Whiplash is... So that's supposed to be a J58. That's pretty awesome. Panther's in there. And it has the thrust vector controls in it. Yep, already built in. Does it have... Yep, it has reheat on it. The Weasley's still in there. Very nice. And the Juno's still in there. Juno? What do we got for solid rockets here? So the Thumper's still here. We have the LAS right there. Launch abort system. Separatrons are still there. The Hammer and the Flea are still in there. There we go. Cool. Kickback is still here. And then Clydesdale, you guys already knew. 2.5 SRB is still in there. Alright, let's go up to the methane engines. What do we have here? So the Twitch motor, that made a reappearance there. Pretty cool. Any new hypersonic plane type parts thus far? Scramjets. No, Detripid. I mean, the J58 is not good enough? I mean, do all the SRBs have gimbal? I don't know. Let me check. Let me see if there's a gimbal actuator. Oh, the other thing that you can do is if you just go and place a part in scene, it won't ghost out on you, by the way. Yeah, it'll just stay there. But that, if you go to hit launch, that won't be there. The one that's indicated green, the green rocket is the one that's your master part, and this one over here is just a subassembly. You can keep subassemblies in the scene. So if you want a rocket that can launch with 2 different types of upper stages, for instance, right? You can have an upper stage here, right? And you could have like a first stage here. You detach one and attach the other. Can you construct a subassembly next to the main? Yep. See? And if I go to hit launch, none of these are going to find their way in. But if we reload the craft file, they'll be there. Very, very, very useful. Especially for, like, that. See right there, guys? That's a hardcore, like, this feature right here, that's for the hardcore KSP players. That's for the hardcore KSP players. Abso-freaking-lutely. Every Twitch I've been in so far are nerds whining about the state of the game. As a gamer, I hate gaming. Yeah, Eric, we don't do that here. We don't do that here. I'm hype as hell about this. This is great, dude. This game's freaking sweet, dude. Out of the box for an early access game, it's solid, man. I mean, dude, listen to this. Listen to this. Thank God. Yeah, we don't do that here. I specifically really don't like the people that are bad-mouthing the game already. It's hilarious, dude. I was playing the game 2 weeks ago. I played Kerbal 2 weeks ago. The devs invited me out to Amsterdam to play it at the European Space Agency Space and Technology Center in Noordwijk, Netherlands. Probably not saying that one right. Sorry. Yeah, it's really, really funny to me to see people draw conclusions that weren't even there. Yeah, and I've had to keep my mouth shut because I've been under a NDA for a little while. But I was like, these people are talking about a game they've never played. Like, they actually know what they're... Like, wow, that's strange. Noordwijk? Am I saying it wrong? I'm scared. I'm probably saying it wrong. I'm sorry, man. Dutch is... I can't make that... I can't make those words come out of my mouth. I'm sorry. No matter how hard I try, dude, I just can't do it. Yeah, Eric, you won't get that crap in here. No. We don't do that here. Absolutely not. Just chill and enjoy the game. And as far as the state of the game goes, dude, I'm not worried. I'm really not. I'm not worried at all. This game's gonna be amazing. Dutch is hard. Yeah, Obs, I can't make that. I can't make those words come out of my mouth. Like, we were driving on the highway from Schiphol to Amsterdam, right? And I'm trying to read the signs there, and I'm like, yep, can't say that. Don't know what that means. Yep, can't say that. Hey, there's a word I understand. Nope. Nope. Yep. Okay. I'm sitting there trying to read the signs, and I can kind of read them, but I kind of can't, but I kind of can, but I kind of can't. I'm like, I don't know if that word, that sounds like road, but I don't know if that's the same word. Can you say Northweek? Noordwijk. Noordwijk? Noordwijk. I can't say that word. I'm sorry, guys. I can't say it. I can't say it. I can't make those words come out of my mouth. Shyfall, that's an interesting... See what I mean? I can't make those damn words come out of my mouth. I'm sorry. No matter how hard I try. Noordwijk. Noordwijk? It's pronounced Skiphole. Thanks. I got it. How did you get Skiphole from Schipol? How did you get that from that? Like, what? I feel like I'm in math class and I used the wrong formula but got the right answer. Dutch magic. Nah, you guys are all right. Amsterdam's a very pretty city, and I like that you guys don't take no crap from the ocean. That's freaking cool, dude. You can't build there. They said you couldn't build a city in a swamp, but I built it anyway. It didn't sink into the swamp because it's Dutch. Now say Worcester. Doesn't work on me, Panic. Sorry. Did you have some Dutch food? I had steak. They've got huge tracts of land. Alright, let's check out what other engines we have. I'm not sure if this thing has gimbal though. Oh, yes it does. How much though? Can we see how much? The shift key is not working. Do we have gimbal here? Can we check? Right click doesn't open the window completely. Does the SAS turn on by default now? I'm not sure. What about Leicester then? Cats, you know we have those over here, right? We have cities with the same names. I live in New England. That don't work on me, boy. Nice, Razzie. Do we have RCS? I think so. Let's check the rest of the engines. Let's see. So the Spark is in KSP1, Ant is in KSP1, the Spider's in KSP1. Ooh, looks like the Rapier got a detail pass. Yes, it did. Saber engine. So half rocket, half jet engine. All awesome. Terriers in the game. The Reliant. I want to look at the engine models, guys. Anything that got a detail pass. Oh, that's nice. Very, very crisp model. I was about to say, it's got no gimbal on it. There's a fixed thrust vector control system, but it's a LVT-30, so it's fixed. Can we change the fairings on the engines? I think that's the shroud. I don't know if you can change the type, Sam. I don't think that's been implemented yet. But these are proper detailed. Open cycle turbo pump. Very nice. So this is the LVT-45. Oh,
Discovery, go at throttle up.
that's cherry, dude. And Pi, you're absolutely right. You can see the injector blade. Bro, ITAR, yeah, don't see this. Don't see this. You can't look at this. You can't look. No. ITAR, can't look at that. Okay, for what it's worth, injector plates don't look like that. But it's cool that they put that detail in there. But ITAR, you can't. Alright, what else we got? We got the thuds. Yep. The radial gimbal motor. That's very nice. What else we got? Oh, my baby. My baby. Oh, one of the best rocket engines ever made. I have to say one of the best. I can't say the best because if I say the best, Raptor fans get all pissed off. But also, oh, I'm sorry. Did your Raptor engine fly into space and come back 133 times? I think not. Soon, though. Soon. Oh, my baby. We got the toroidal arrow spike. Nice. Skipper. Any variant change? Nope. Can't change variants on it yet. 133 times 3. That's right. That's right. The Poodle engine's back in its double engine configuration. Can we switch to the single engine? Nope. No single engine. The 909 is the one and only. Terrier pilled, I see. Very nice, Beast. Very nice. Advanced controls, they can shut off YPR. Very nice. This has definitely got some LR87 vibes on it, but it's too skinny to be an LR87. .909's a great motor. Oh, the mainsail. Dude. Yes. Yes. Oh, boy. Would the pairing show if you added something underneath? I haven't checked, Zuna. Wait, what is this? Oh, the Rhino finally got a detail pass. Oh, look at that. Oh, yep. I'm 34 years old. I don't care. I'm geeking out over this model. That looks brilliant. Those pipes lead to nothing, though. Oh, yeah. Dude, they put the avionics controller on it. It's weird because that's a RS-25R avionics controller, but hey, whatever. Dude, the detail on these models is so good. See, the fuel is stored in the balls, guys. In the balls. In the balls. See all the plural. PTNs, pipes to nothing. They could be purge pipes. But dude, very nice. Very nice. Dude, they got the flex. They got the flex joints. Perfect. Oh, that looks excellent, man. 6 of them, yeah. You'd say that motor's got balls. It's got some kick behind it. Wait. Alright, what do we have here? The Mammoth 2. F1B hype. F1B hype. Oh my gosh, look at this thing. What is this? What is this? Look at it next to the swivel. Oh, it's freaking huge. That's dummy thick. Damn, boy. Damn, boy. The thick. That's a thick rocket engine. Damn. Also, that gantry crane moves up there. I'm sorry, I'm excited. Does it show? It shows. The gantry crane is moving up there. As a crane aficionado, I appreciate this. That is a freaking huge motor. How much thrust does it make? Oh my goodness. 3,700 out of the box. 4,250 and 270, 310. Not bad. That's a really powerful motor. Oh my goodness. I don't even think you could make a rocket this big in real life. It's the large diameter. So that's a 5-meter diameter nozzle. Yeah, you really can't make a turbine fed rocket engine much bigger than this. If you want to go bigger than this, just nerd out for a second. You want to go bigger than this, you need pressure fed. There's no way a turbine could deliver that much fuel. I'm trying to get to orbit, but I'm dummy thick and the clap of my engines keeps alerting the crack. Have you tried slimming down a little bit? Rocket's got a stage. They got to go from dummy thick to, you know, really thin. We simply add another turbine. That sounds right, but also I'm not sure if that works that way. That's definitely some F1B action right there. So this right here, they took the model from the F1B. That was a proposed project to bring back the Saturn V first stage engines as an expendable, like kind of disposable style motor. Yeah, see? That's the F1B. It was proposed for SLS's boosters. Put two of these in two liquid fuel boosters on the side of SLS, and yeah, you have something almost as chonky as the freaking SRBs. Yeah, and also engineers for scale in that picture. Yeah. If you want to know how big the F1 engine is in real life, so that's one Saturn V motor. There's 5 of them on the first stage of the Saturn V. Engineers for scale. It is a big rocket engine. That turbine in here, so it has a gas generator. So a lot of rocket engines, guys, have a jet engine attached to the side, but it's a jet engine that's more akin to like a helicopter motor. So it's not really providing thrust. It provides shaft horsepower. It provides shaft horsepower and spins turbo pumps. So it spins, well, not a turbo pump. It spins a fluid impeller, right? So this jet engine here makes like 66,000 shaft horsepower or something. If these fluid impellers up here were attached to an Olympic swimming pool, it could drain it in a couple of minutes. That's how much fuel you need to deliver to keep this thing going. And there's 5 of them on the Saturn V first stage. There's 5 of them. Yep. Okay. Okay. Yep. So that motor is definitely supposed to be some F1 action right there, which is pretty cool. Yeah, imagine AP watching an Olympic swimming pool drain as fast as like a bathtub. That like physically see the water going down. That's how much propellant those things move. Turbo pumps on rocket motors spin way faster than any jet engine, like way faster. Talking like 20,000 RPM from that. That's absurd. It's more in like engines like Raptor, it's like 40,000 RPM. It's just an incomprehensible, like I can tell you 40,000 RPM. You'd be like, "Oh, yes, that is 40,000 revolutions per minute." But until you like see what that looks like, it's like that's fast, man. That's really quick. All right, what's this last big boy? The Labradoodle, the SCTT. Oh, hello. Looks like we got some RD-170 action going on here. Yeah, see? More balls. That's where the fuel is stored. The poodles. Ah. The Labradoodle. Oh, I get it. I get it. It's, yeah, the nozzles have different expansion ratios. Yeah, EMO, yeah. Is that a low profile engine? So this right here, guys, for what it's worth, if you've played Kerbal before, that's a 1.25. So that's Mark 1. So if I get like the Mark 1 cockpit, that's the Mark 1 cockpit, which looks just absolutely beautiful, by the way. So that engine right there is 5 meter, if I'm looking at that right. It's time to wake up. Yeah, you could see into the, you could see them. You could see in, and when the Kerbals, when you go to fly, the Kerbal's in there and you can see them looking around and stuff, dude. It's pretty ace. It's pretty ace. It's really freaking cool. So what does this do? So this thing makes 341.1 kilonewtons in the atmosphere, which is not, that's not very high. But it makes 650 in vacuum, 180 second specific impulse. So this is an upper stage engine. It's an upper stage engine all day. 343 second specific impulse though in the vacuum. Very, very, very good upper stage. You could make a really nice rocket with this as your first stage and that as your second stage. Is the Poodle still 350 in vac? It's 340 in this. Yep, there's a toroidal aerospike in there, Hummus. Yeah, I'm still waiting on our linear aerospike. It'll happen someday, right? Right? What? I am an RS2200 enjoyer, okay? All right. Copium. Ow. Don't do that. Stop. Alright. I am a Venture Star enjoyer, okay? Alright. Does angle snap still work? We can move on 5-degree fine increments. Can we do absolute? Yep. Absolute still seems to work. Spacebar will still reset orientation on the part. Very nice. Oh, dude. That swivel model is so money. It's supposed to look like an H1 engine. So, if you're a Delta II fan, an RS-27, an older version of an RS-27, or if you're a Saturn 1B fan or Saturn 1 fan, H1 motor. Kind of got an H1 vibe going on here. But the turbine machinery is a little bit different. So that actually tells me this might not be an H1 or RS-27. This kind of, because of the turbine machinery, the way it's placed, maybe more Atlas. Early Atlas, maybe. Is the symmetry bug fixed? I'm not sure, Matt Black. Which symmetry bug are we talking about here? Yeah, Yarg, I couldn't do it either. It wouldn't let me bind yaw. So what you have to do is, if you click on pitch, you have to go forward back with the controller, but you have to do it quick. What are the nubs on the side of the nozzle for? That's a relief. It's a relief for the gas generator. This is a early attempt at film cooling. Yeah. They're trying to keep the outside of the nozzle cool, Tars. So these are vents from the gas generator. I think it's been a while since I've read about like early rocket engines like this. That's cool, Bobby. Right on. Procedural wings change symmetry from radial and skewed wings on each side. Well, let's take a look. How do I go down again? Yeah, they gotta... See, guys, I can't really figure out... You guys are gonna need to tell me. I might just be used to Kerbal's legacy controls. So I can't tell if the editor controls are good, or if I'm just being an old fart about this. You know what I mean? Like, am I being the, don't change my editor controls? Or like, I can't tell. Like, I'm afraid to give feedback because I'm like, no, the editor isn't like Kerbal 1. Why isn't it like Kerbal 1? Make it like Kerbal 1. Hey, buddy. Calty, what's going on, man? Old man yells at volumetric procedural clouds in KSP2. Ah! I'm hoping that the game will be a little more optimized by the time I download it. I'm going to buy it at around 3 o'clock. I don't think they're going to go that fast. Awful, but maybe. The editor controls aren't bad, but they're missing the extremely important stuff. Well, I mean, like I said, dudes, if you're a legacy Kerbal player, and, you know, we don't have the camera focus point change with middle mouse button panning back and forth. We already talked about that. Me, Das, so Das Valdez over from NASA Spaceflight, Tim, Everyday Astronaut, Matt Lown from, you know, from Matt Lown's YouTube channel, and Scott. We talked to the developers about having legacy camera controls in here. So yeah, no need. Trust me, we got that on lock. That was like the first thing we said, and that's exactly what I told the devs. I was like, dude, I gotta make sure I'm not being an old fart about this. Give me 1 second. Cool. Just checking messages.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Alright. Double middle mouse. Yeah, I actually like the change focus point. Homing Pigeon, I really like that. If you know, have a bunch of parts, right, and you duplicate them, changing the focus point, that I really like. That's super intuitive. But I also would like to manually change the focus point, not just have it fixed on a certain part. But I really like that. That is an awesome feature. Very well thought out there. Hey, Grimmy, what's going on? Hey. Oh. A little bit of input lag there with a lot. Hey, wait a minute. If I place this... Oh! Camera refocuses on root part. So if I place this over here and... Ah, very nice, very nice. Nice mod pack. Oh, thank you. Can we see some of the stock pre-built ships? Sure. Let me load... Oh. What do we got? Stock RC Sparrow. Let's see what that... What the did I break it? I hope I didn't break something. Fly it? Floor it? Floor it? No, SpongeBob! Don't floor it! Floor it! Here, let's try this one. What is the... Oh. Quality reference. Ah, big. I am a walking reference to all good things. See, that in itself is a reference to Happy Gilmore. It's like, you know, take a quarter, you ride the merry-go-round. Put the quarter in, you get on the horse, you go around. Circlical, feel it. All good things. Psycho. Alright, let's send it. Yeah, we probably should not send it here, but I'm gonna. Dude, look at the Kerbal! Look at the Kerbal bouncing around! When the thing impacted, the Kerbal's head moved back and forth. That's amazing! Okay, let's put it on the runway this time. Did you see that? When the thing impacted, the Kerbal moved forward and back like that? That's awesome! There was an attempt. Alright, so let's set this. So what do we have here? Launchpad 1, Launchpad 2, Launchpad 3. I have a 1 launchpad, a 2 launchpad, a 3 launchpads. Runway number 1, let's go. And boat, yeah. 15 cars. And a boat. How did you wreck a boat? Alright, send it. Alright, V1, V1, rotate. Positive rate. We have rear gear up, I guess. That music change, though. Yeah, the shadows need to be tweaked a little bit, but this is a good start, man. Sorry, chat. It's time to buzz the tower. No, man, this is not a good idea.
Discovery, go and throttle up.
So the light casting on the environment is clearly work in progress right now. But look at the light casting on the actual vehicle. That's cherry, dude. Very, very nice. Very, very nice. That looks real good. Also, the music seems to be changing depending on what I'm doing, which is pretty awesome. I couldn't get the flight stick figured out. I'm using the keyboard right now, Big Bunny. We're not going nearly fast enough for that to be cool. Yeah, it seems to be a dynamic music change, Wolfram. It's playing this violin music when I'm over the runway, and then when I leave the runway, the music changes. Wait, island runway. Let's go. We're going. It's still there, Rain. Yeah, it looks like it's there. At least I can see something out there. Let's go take a look. Oh, see, the sun shading the terrain looks a little strange right now, but that can be dialed in. But look at how the sun's casting light on the actual craft. That's money right now. Can we trim this sucker? Is trim still in the game? It is! They still have trim! Yes! You can trim the vehicle! Excellent! The control surface casts a shadow? Oh my gosh. Yeah, Face, I didn't even notice that. I'm sitting here saying, look at the render, look at the render. It actually does. Oh, sun's going down. So I'm not going to lie to you. When that goes down, I'm not going to be able to see anything because, you know, sunglasses. So. Yeah, trim is still in the game, guys. Alt control to trim something out, absolutely still a thing. Yep, the island runway's there. I can see it, barely, but we can see it. Let's throttle us back a little bit. Oh, wow. Trees and stuff. What's the island runway look like? Don't worry, we can't see anything either. Alright, well that's good. Ah, island runway got a little bit of a detail pass. Quonset huts! Very nice. I just want to point out that we can definitely see Bill just chilling. He's very Bill chilling. Bill chilling, I'm sure. Oh, dude. The fact that he's like looking around and stuff. Oh, that's so cool. Seems performance gets much better when leaving KSC. Yeah, Aerodroid, I noticed that too. Big FPS increase once KSC goes into what's called LOD, so level of detail. So usually in games with like modern optimization, when you're close to a model, it renders at a higher resolution. So what does resolution mean? So if you think about like a wireframe mesh, and I don't know if you know this, just in case anybody doesn't know this. If you think about like a wireframe mesh, right? there's a lot of little triangles that make up a complex geometric shape, right? So the further you get away, the less triangles it renders. And it does that on purpose for performance, right? So when they build the LOD on KSC, so like when you get to the high res model, so like when you're close to it, you're gonna see a performance hit in an unoptimized state. That's all stuff that they can fix. That's easy to fix. The fact that it's building LOD and like out of the box is really good. The fact that it's doing it is really good. That means because it's doing it, that means you can get optimization out of it, right? If there was no LOD and I was getting 30 frames and KSC was still rendered high res when I was like 40 kilometers away, I'd be a little concerned. I'd be like, hey guys, but no, it seems to do that right out of the box. Oh, how about the cockpit lighting? The displays are shining light on Bill's face at night. Did we have that in KSP1? To an extent, Aerodroid. To an extent. But you could definitely see KSC from space. So the LOD wasn't as hardcore for buildings so much. It wasn't as hardcore for buildings so much. It was there for planet. Planets had LOD in KSP. Just planets. Not so much structures. That's awesome.
Discovery, going throttle up.
Bring her down. Thanks for all the subs, dude. Bout. Good to see you, buddy. Watch out for the Kraken. He's still out there. For example, the trees just go out of render distance. The trees are definitely still being rendered, Max. You can see them. No, it's LOD. I'm pretty dang sure, dude. The trees are they there? I can't see. No, they're not. The buildings, though. The buildings have LOD. It looks like the Scatterer doesn't. Scatterer doesn't have LOD just yet. The buildings are there, though. So, Max, I'll let you in on a little secret. They told me the buildings have LOD. That's not me figuring it out. They definitely told me. Yeah. Sorry, I hate to pull my weight there, like, you know, throw my weight around there. They were telling me the buildings have LOD. I think you're right, though. I think the trees don't. Is that a river? Those are the launch pads, dude. Is the monolith still there? I think there's launch pads where that monolith was before. Here, let's do a low-speed flyby here. We're going 90 meters a second. About 200 miles an hour. Or, yeah, well, about 210 knots, something like that. How's part clipping? You have gizmos just like KSP1, Mapoko. So, yeah, not bad. Oh, that's cool. We got trim surfaces, man. Very, very awesome. See, look, if you hold down, so this is a KSP1 trick there's like no documentation for it, dudes, but if you hold left alt and hold the S key, for instance, you will trim the control surface. Watch. Note that I'm not putting in any input on the controls. I'm just moving that control surface just a little bit, and if I let go of alt and S, it'll stay like that, as opposed to actually deflecting a control surface with W and S. Oh, got some caps on the water right there. LOD is level of detail, Mittens. Yep. I appreciate the trusted info. They told me, Max. You know when I was driving the truck around and I found those texture squashing stretches? And I was saying like, oh yeah, this is where I told the devs about that? That's when I had that conversation. I was talking with Nate and Christina about it. And they were like, yeah, no, we got this figured out. I'm like, you guys are awesome. There's the docks, dude. We got docks, man. Oh, that's awesome. Kerbal Navy when? There's the parking garages. Training centers right here. Oh no, the parking garage is over there. Sorry, I can't see. It's dark and I have sunglasses on. Give it a little gas so we don't stall. Oh, dude, look at this place. I see what they're doing with the light cast. Very smart. The lights aren't actually casting light. It's an alpha channel, so that's just a conic mesh. It looks like a upside down version of that. That's casting light down. That's smart. It's a good way to do that. Run the bridge. You asking or you telling? Yeah, see, that's good. That's good optimization right there for level of detail. Dude, look at KSC. Very nice. Telling? Do it? All right, well, there's actually 3 bridges now. There's 2 bridges between the parking garages right there, and then there's one over there by the radio antenna. You were asking? All right. Time to sign more checks your body can't cash. Oh, boy. All right. Glasses are coming off for this. I really hope they updated the parking lot gliders, or else I'm going to have a bad day right now. I'm going to have a really bad day if the gliders aren't updated. Well, the gliders are updated, but... Ah, we parked. Perfect. This is fine. Well, you've successfully landed or splashed down. You can recover your vessel here. Oh. Thanks, Paige. Task failed successfully. Okay. Still better bridge collision than day 1 Microsoft Flight Sim. I don't think in Flight Sim, Magellan, they were focusing on flying things under bridges, but also, you're not wrong. Yeah, we got the wheel. We're good. We're good. Can we see a big stock rover? Sure, man. All right. What is this? This is called the Mark II Crater Crusher. Oh, dudes, check this thing out. It's got rocket engines on the back, or okay. Bro, it's got some pretty nice rims there. Kerbal's only rad dubs, okay. Is that solar panel to... Seems that there's a radial... Yeah, that didn't pick up on radial correctly. Oh, oh, man, see. Muscle memory, dude. Muscle memory is rerouting because 3 is part reroute and 2 is translate rotate. When in space, you can walk on your vessel like a planet. Yeah, Kerbal's got mag boots. Das was talking about that yesterday. Actually, speaking of that, what's my boy up to? Cool. Well, it may not be big, but it'll do. New MMB in the future. I can make an MMB out of this. We still have the big old rover wheels, don't we? Oh, yeah, we do. Oh, they got a detail pass, too. Look at that. They look like a forklift wheel. Does time pause in the VAB? No, it does not. Yeah, Ryan, it definitely doesn't. Nope, persistent VAB time. Also, that glass shader is very nice. Hey, there he is. So, DOS pop-up window on the target command line worked just fine for me, dude. But yeah, the music thing, yeah. DOS and I were talking about how if you mouse off the game, the music stops. I'm liking the breadcrumbs in the top left. There's a setting for music while tabbed. Oh, it's in the audio settings, apparently. Settings. Audio. Tab away audio. On. Apply. Oh, we are good now. This feels just like KSP1. We are good, man. Excellent. Thank you, sir. The music never stops. This is great, dude. I'm pretty happy with what we see here. Pretty happy. Yeah. Crater Crusher. Look at this thing. It's got rocket motors on the back. The trusses, though. We have DOS conduits, but better DOS conduits. Dude, for basic stuff, it's running fine on your old rig. Are you running it on the old one? Yeah, good. That's good to know, dude. I still have yet to plow this thing through on the 1070. DOS, you were running on a 970, right? Is it a GTX 970? Yarg, you need a shortcut. Create a shortcut on the desktop for Kerbal to the KSP 64 EXE, right? And then just add a target line. In the target line, after the quotation marks, -POP-UP-WINDOW. All one word, all lowercase. Apply, send it. And then tell it to run in windowed mode, and you're good to go. Yeah, the borderless setting didn't work too well for me, Max. That's why I popped it out. Hey, simulated, happy KSP2 day. I'm running on a 1070. It seems fine. Word? Das, what did you say? If you did. You're running on a 980 Ti. Okay. Is this 1.1? This is 0.1, dog. 0.1. But also, yes. Yeah, see, this right here, Aerodroid, that is from, so, okay, when you put parts in KSP, when you export them from Unity, from the Unity DevTools to KSP, right, sometimes the origin point of the object, right, if you, like, exported it sideways, for instance, and then you go to place it on, like, on top, it's going to place sideways, right, like kind of like that. This is export orientation. That's not too hard to fix. That's just fixing the parts. That's all. But yeah, I don't think there's any symmetry node here, but we could check. Oh, actually, okay. That is not export in Unity. That's not a Unity export problem. That is symmetry nodes. So that tells me, guys, right there from what I just saw, that's a hierarchy thing. So, if you've ever radially attached something, so like say you attach a docking port to a fuel tank, then separate that fuel tank and docking port and then reroute, and then attach the thing via the docking port, sometimes you invert that radial attachment point and the game can get confused on part orientation relative docking port to fuel tank. So it gets a little confused. If you've ever placed a robotic part backwards in KSP and you go to put it out and it inverts your robotic controller, so you're trying to move two robotic parts in symmetry like this, and it ends up doing this instead. Yeah, that's hierarchy, man, which tells me that this might have something similar. So check it out. See how that's weird right there? That one's placed a little bit weird. Watch this. Ready? You see? All you got to do is just go in here, update it a little bit, and then if we hit the save button, and then reload the craft, we reload the Crater Crusher, right? I don't know if we can... Stock truck, here we go. Yeah, see? It loads fixed. That's an easy thing to fix. That's no problem. Snackless, I don't see any auto strutting in here. Yeah, Ian, you like that? I needed my reading glasses, man. I'm old. What's your general opinion so far? Xena, it's fine. Yeah, it's fine. You know, there's some QOL stuff, quality of life stuff that, you know, that I would like to see fixed. Honestly, it's nothing I haven't told any of the intercept, guys and girls. No problem. Like, I'm not really liking the VAB style controls. I really would like the SPH controls back, but that's nothing that hasn't been communicated. Other than that, we're good. It feels like KSP to me. Feels like KSP. It's very, very solid. The thing that surprised me the most is the sound design. The sound design is choice. It's so good. Like, listen to this. Listen to this, Snackless. Listen. That's nice. Where's the stage TWR indicator? It's over here in the engineer's report, if I'm looking at this right. Yeah, it's very, very nice. There's a guys, this is something that I've been kind of waiting on because there's no way I could prove this without showing it to you. This game is insanely solid. Very, very solid foundation. And a solid foundation makes for a good game down the road, especially if you're doing early access. This is very nice. And the truss segments, the Neartea truss segments are amazing. I'm going to abuse the frick out of that and I'm literally going to make the Venture Star. You guys know what I'm talking about. I'm gonna use the truss segments. I'm gonna make that thing. You know what I'm saying? We're gonna make this, or at least something like it. We'll make something like that, I think. Yeah, we'll make something like that. Yeah, I'm gonna abuse the frick out of those truss segments. Yeah, these are the new Valdez conduits. Yeah. That's where the fuel is stored. Paintball. That one from Avatar? Ah, yes. Big. Dances with Wolves in Space. Yes. Yeah, that one. You can easily make the Constellation Mars transfer station too. Ian, have you seen so there's the closed truss segments, dude, but also it's over here. Oh boy. Ian, we got a problem, homie. So these truss segments are from the MTV Constellation. The Mars transfer vehicle from Constellation called Copernicus. So for making transfer vehicles, for making interplanetary transfer vehicles. So this is an idea that NASA had. They ended up not doing it. Yeah, eyes are bigger than your stomach, I guess, in this regard. But yeah, that's the Copernicus right there. And see the truss segment? So what they were going to do is a rocket launches this thing, and then it launches this thing. That's a drop tank, right? So you use this for going out to Mars, and you use this for coming back. And then you have 3 Nervas back there, right? And then you have a habitation segment here and an inflatable module, and Orion's hanging off the back. Now, the crazy thing about this vehicle, guys, you know how, like, in The Martian, they have spinning vehicles? Like, the Hermes in The Martian has spinning segments, right? And then, like, the space station from 2001, it spins. This thing was supposed to do that. It was supposed to spin. It was supposed to spin, so when you're transiting out to Mars, the whole vehicle flips kind of end over end.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Actually, it flips end over end going that way, so it would be spinning like this. Like, almost like a helix, doing a helix through space, right? So you wouldn't get bone atrophy on the way out to Mars. Really cool. And yeah, this is very, 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 very doable. Now, and the crazy part is, for the people that haven't seen it, we have the hydrogen tanks to do it. And yes, there's 2 types of rocket propellant in this. For nuclear engines, you have hydrogen tanks. Because flowing liquid methane through a nuclear engine kind of negates all the efficiency. But you could do it. It's just, yeah, hydrogen is better. Yes, some wonkiness with the translation controls there. Is the tank density better in KSP1? Better than KSP1? It seems to be about the same, Benno. They did great work on the tutorials. Yeah, simulated. This is an insanely good foundation. I will say it once, I'll say it again. It's really, really nice. Fuel is stored in the walls. How much fuel does the sphere hold? 50 tons of hydrogen? 50 tons of hydrogen. I like how they put fuel into mass now instead of just a number. That's actually really cool. Is the wing symmetry thing fixed? I'm not sure, Bree. Let me check. We are in VAB orientation. All right, cool. Just so I know. Let's see. So let's put in a large wing, but let's put it in... mirror symmetry. Let's see. So... procedural wings built in from the start.
Discovery, go
Yeah,
throttle up.
the deformer looks right. Yep, it's deforming correctly. That looks right to me. Damn, boy. The rockets seem very bendy. Well, we don't have auto strut, Apollo. But here, you know what I'm gonna do, guys? I will do what I did in Amsterdam. So let's build. So I'll build a rocket. We'll send it up into space. Let me build Jebstone, one of my favorite rockets from KSP1 that we made. The reason why it's one of my favorite rockets is because it's superbly simple.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Alright, so we're gonna need... That is a 375 fairing, right? Did I do that right? So that's... Oh, look at the little baby fairing. Alright, that's 2.5. No, so... Okay. So that's 125, 2.5, 375. Hey, build it. All right, cool. Thanks for all the bits and tips and subs, guys. I do appreciate it. Thank you. I'm just having trouble keeping up with chat a little bit today. There's a little more people here than usual. All right, so let's you know what? I don't want to build the fairing just yet. Let's do this. Give me a... Oh yeah, no 1.8 parts. Interesting.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
TD25 is fine. So with the fairing, do we have interstage nodes? No. Oh, you could set the fairing as a shroud. Very cool. Okay. You could set... The impulse force on the decoupler is in kilonewtons. That's very, very useful. Yeah, that's nice. It's not just a random number, it's in kilonewtons. That's gonna be way easier to figure out. Alright, so let's get our struts in here. Because we don't have auto strut, we're gonna have to do this old school. So more boosters, more struts. Alright, so let's focus in here on this. Thanks for all the subs, guys. I think I'm gonna change my space program colors. But also, check this out. You know, I don't really like blue struts. That's a little weird. So how about we change to the part and switch. Let's change the base and the accent like there. Actually, you know what? I'll invert it. I want the accent to be there, and I want base to be just off-white. Set as agency colors. Oh, yeah. That's nice. There we go. Now we're talking. Did a nice texture pass on the struts. Very good. Yeah, I can change the colors by part, but I wanted my base color to be white and the accent to be blue. But yeah, you could set this by part, which is nice. So I got that going for me, which is nice. Alright, so we're going to need a probe core on this thing as well. I'm just not exactly sure, because we don't have interstage attachment nodes. Fairing ejector force? No ejector. Yeah, okay, fairing ejector force. I'm an idiot. Okay, so let's go down here like this. And how about, so I need a 375 tank like that. Bingo, there it is. There it is. And you know what? Maybe I want this to not be white and blue. Maybe we want to go, you know, over here somewhere. Yeah, something like that. That's good enough. Yeah. All right. So now free. Nice. All right, so oh no. On my rocket and KSP-1 on this guy, we have a skipper, and I rerouted by accident. Oops. Okay, so let's put the payload on it. So Jebstone, this is my Jebstone 4 rocket. It has an 18-ton carry capacity, payload capacity in KSP. Oh, that tank is 16 tons now. Interesting. Is there a match-based color? They're gonna put an eyedropper in Ghost Rider, I think. I may have dreamt that, or suggested it. I think they're gonna put like manual number input too. I think don't confirm that. Take that one with a grain of salt. I'm not 100% sure, but I can't see them leaving it like this. Can you? Set alpha channel all the way down for bare metal. Oh! It's got that starship look going now. That's cool. Nice, Max. That's cool. So you could take the alpha channel and go all the way down and just give you. Oh, wait. Got to give it a red racing stripe, guys. Goes faster that way, obviously. It's gotta be like that. Can't not be like that. Insurance costs more though. Yeah, that. You know what? That's fair. All right, let me take this off for a moment, and I'm gonna need to put a probe core in this sucker. So there's the RGU. I don't think we need the RGU necessarily. So let's go focus in on here, and we don't have interstage attachment nodes with the fairing, so we're gonna have to put the decoupler right on the probe core, which puts the probe core in line structurally, and I'm not sure I'm 100% okay with that. So if we were going to make this stronger, because we don't have auto strut, I'm going to put a 6-axis node in here, because that gives us more attachment nodes. Yeah, let me see if we can get a smaller one in here. Yeah, I'm not sure putting that small guy in there is going to be okay, but maybe if we strut it, it's all right. And then what we can do is we'll take the struts and we'll strut from fairing to the decoupler. That should keep that nice and strong. And now what I'm going to do is take a probe core. And we should have open attachment nodes here. So let me just make sure we're in the right orientation. And then, so this basically makes it so my probe core isn't structurally in line. So, I don't know if you guys have ever played Kerbal. Like, if you played Kerbal 1 and you put your probe core to decoupler like this, it makes it a little noodly unless you strut it. Now, don't get me wrong, we still have struts going to the decoupler, but now that probe core isn't in line anymore. A structural part is in line. So this should end up making this thing a little bit stronger. And now what we'll do is, obviously we need some batteries in here, so good old Batman batteries are still in the game. That's cool. Oh. We don't need 6 times symmetry. A good habit to get into if you're a newer Kerbal player is to... So see how I put it in 3x symmetry? We don't necessarily need 3, 4, 5x symmetry. It doesn't really matter. But what I did was what I try to do is give the craft some type of upwards orientation. So I try to put parts in a certain way that so you can tell which way the vessel is, like the orientation of the vessel. So what I could do is just put one battery there, and then put 2 other batteries here in mirror sim right there. So that tells me the sides and the top of the vehicle. It gives me some orientation here, so I can just quickly look at the vehicle and know where it's oriented. So we have this now, so let's make the fairing for it. Hey Mike, happy early access day. Yep. Good habits like that to get into if you're newer to KSP. And if you're older too, I mean, sure you can get something from this. Alright, there we go. Add another segment. Go inwards a little bit more. Add another segment, go inwards a little bit more, and then check mark. Sweet. We gotta paint the fairing. We gotta paint the fairing. It has to be. It must be green. Okay. Okay. Can we set it to a metallic? Take the base off. Oh, nice, nice. Super green. Does the ship need any lights? I mean, we could put lights on it, Reaper. So in real life, rockets do have lights on them. So like SpaceX's Dragon, for instance, it has strobes on it. So when it's approaching the space station, you can see the strobes working like an airplane, which is pretty cool. But so like a rocket like this, like if it was just kind of run-of-the-mill rocket, they would have like cameras on board, right? So a lot of the times if you know, we can hit the sight line on the fairing and you could see inside, they would have a camera that's facing forward here to look at the payload, and it would have a light next to it. Very, 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 very small light, but just a light nonetheless. Ooh, that transparency thing, it does not like that. All right, cool. I'll have to go check to see if people have talked about come back. Okay. Okay. Come back! My people need me! Okay. You stole fairing lifting drink. Alright. So yeah, there's a camera here with a light next to it. So like when the rocket goes on the dark side of Earth, right? Like, you can still see what it's doing. To an extent. I mean, you have to have signal through a ground tracking station, but that's another story. Is there a way to see TWR? I think it's in the engineering report. Yeah. Alright, so I never like just having the engine here. I like making the engine look like it's mounted to the tank, so I always gizmo it up a little bit. Just to make it look nice. But then again, yeah, the tank bulkheads. And how we would have done this in KSP is do a fairing with an interstage attachment node. Because another thing that I hate doing, that I didn't really like doing in Kerbal so much, is I really didn't like having the engine structurally in line. Engines don't work like that. They're not structural. Rocket engines do not work as like holding things up. It's, like in Kerbal, you can land on the nozzle. You can't really do that in real life. That doesn't really work that way. So what I always tried to do to keep my rockets nice and strong is take that engine out of line. So basically do exactly what I did with that core piece right there. And we used to be able to do it because the fairings had multiple attachment nodes. But they don't seem to have that anymore. So how I would have gone about making this in KSP1 is doing something like this. And making an aft skirt for the fairing there. And then attaching the engine to it like that. Why not use an inverted rocket mount? Don't they have multiple? I don't think the engine mounts in this have multiple attachment points, though, Bait. You could land on the engine once. Yeah, they did it on Apollo 15. Yeah. It's okay. They only needed the engine once. And the engine plates. There are engine plates, Savvy, but I don't think they do... I'm not sure the engine plates do what they do in Kerbal 1 just yet. And I'm not saying that they won't do it. I just don't think it's implemented yet. We're in a pretty minimum viable product state for this game right now, and that's fine. That's okay. Wait. Savvy. Hold on. Can we set... Fairing length, deploy type shroud. Okay. Savvy. Look. Oh. I did notice the truck chassis part S, yep. So you can force widescreen. Oh, that's nice, Yard. Cool. Yeah, Ian knows. Oh. Did that part just go poof? Funky, a function of KSP1 and KSP2 is if you just hit the delete key on the keyboard, part goes away. I do that a lot, so in case you're wondering why I just move parts over here and they delete themselves, yeah. The other way to delete a part is kind of the legacy way, where you just bring it back over here and just find an empty spot. So, we could always do that structural trick that I showed you guys. Something with multiple attachment nodes would definitely solve our problem here. I don't think that has multiple attachment nodes. That does, but that's not gonna... That's a bicoupler. We don't want to split the main structural line. That's no good. That's the Mark II. No. That's not really gonna do what we want. The engine plates X don't have multiple attachment nodes right now. It's just a single attachment piece. From what I can tell. Here, let's get rid of that fairing and I'll show you guys this again. I don't think... You could set the fairing length and you could set it as a shroud. But I don't want a shroud here necessarily. I want an aft skirt, so an aft structural piece. You gotta do surface attachment. Okay. Yeah, that makes sense. So, what I like doing here is, once again, I like building an aft skirt for the vehicle, for the stage. So, there's usually like a strong structural piece down here on the... Oh dear. Just gonna do the right thing and pretend I didn't see that. Anyway, so let me get my skipper engine. Can we radial attach the skipper? Yes, we can. Alright, so what I want to do here is, once again, I don't like having the engine ride in line. I think that's dumb. Rocket engines are not structural. They're not part of the structure. Yeah, they don't do that. So, what we'll do is I will take a 2.5 decoupler, I'll attach it to that fairing plate, and then we'll gizmo this sucker down. How far can we go? Oh, that's without holding left shift. You can go pretty far. That's good. That's really good. And then I'll take the skipper, And then I will make sure that the skipper is just gizmoed into position by using left shift and absolute snap, just like KSP1. That's money. Are we in line? That in line? It doesn't look like it. I wonder if absolute snap isn't in the game yet. Well, that's good enough. Yeah, absolute snap is not working exactly how it should, but that's okay. That's fine. So, if you want to make this thing look really trick, what you can do is you take the fairing plate and you just... Actually, you know what we'll do? I'll make this... We'll see how detailed we can get with the Kerbal editor. So, get rid of that, and I don't want a 375 fairing there. Give me a 275 a 2.5 fairing. So give me this one. Let's see how KSP Aero handles this. So I'm going to go into my isographic view here, and we are going to build this fairing, and I'm going to take it off snap. Ah, the fairing uses angle snap. It uses the angle snap for gizmo movement control on the fairing shape. That's cool. And we're just going to plus in another piece. Oh. Nope. Back it out a little bit. Build again. There we go. Cool. Hot take. All the reflection in the hangar make it harder to build stuff. Yeah, Lorenz, there's orthographic views from multiple angles. So you can look at it. You could look at this sucker from the top. You can look at it from the bottom. You can look at it from the sides, or you could just go right back into perspective mode. So now what we're going to do is we're going to take this thing and we're going to just gizmo it up so it actually looks like an aft skirt. And then I'm going to attach my decoupler, make sure that takes up the prime attachment node, right? And then we're going to move the decoupler down a little ways. And then I'm going to take the skipper and I'm going to radial attach the skipper to the fairing plate. And that takes the engine out of the mainline structure, because engines aren't structural. This actually makes the vehicle fly a little better, from what I can tell, and it also puts the engines inside of a fairing, which I don't think I need to say why that's useful. There we go. Excellent. Do you need... Yo, you do need to say why that's useful. What if I don't want it, Mecca? What if I don't want it? No, that... It's useful because it takes the engine out of structure, man. So, you ever have a noodly rocket in KSP? I have this rule about building in KSP 1. If you're going from the top of the bottom, from the top to the bottom of your rocket, there shouldn't be that many parts in the main structural line. So I don't like doing fuel tank, engine, decoupler, fuel tank, engine, decoupler. I don't like doing that. What I do is I use fairings, and I put fairings in line because it's a little stronger. It's a bigger attachment node. And then I have the engine kind of just attached to the side, and it's out of the main structure, and it makes the rocket less noodly on the way up. That makes sense? That is why that is useful. Noodly rockets in KSP are not fun. Am I right? Yeah, you know I'm right. Yeah, it's a good trick. Oh, spinning is also a good trick. Just in case you were wondering. So, you know what else I'm going to test here? Let's try to see if we could take... What happens if we try to duplicate a fairing? Anytime you tried to duplicate a fairing in KSP, it'll... Oh, yeah, you can just do it. Okay. Well. That's... Oh, no! KSP, come on! Come on! What if we attach it first? Yeah. Oh well. Worth a shot. Alright. Well, that fairing shape is going to be tough to match, so we'll just use the 375 and I'll do it the other way that we had before. Go back into ortho so we can just go down like that to make the aft skirt. And then get out of ortho. Oh, that's so handy. Put the decoupler in the main line. Right, and then copy this fairing here, and then move that down. Radial attach the skipper motor to the fairing. Let's focus in on this piece right here. You see, guys, I haven't been playing for that long. Like, don't get me wrong, I have a couple hours more experience than the average person because I got to play it in Amsterdam, but the editor isn't too bad to pick up. If you're worried about it, if you're like a legacy KSP player, and you're like, oh my gosh, this editor seems a little weird, it doesn't take too long to get used to. So let's go back into ortho, and then we will build this thing up here. And then what we'll do is I'll take us out of angle snap and we'll just move it right up there like that. Complete the fairing. And then get us out of ortho. And look at that. Now we have a really, really nice inner stage. And that inner stage is stronger. This is way stronger than putting the engine in line with a decoupler. Now I just have fairing, decoupler, fairing. So it's fuel tank, fairing, decoupler, fairing. And then another fuel tank instead of fuel tank, engine, decoupler, fuel tank. That's noodly. Now why? Why is it noodly? Because you can do some tricks here. There's another thing that you have to do to get this to work exactly right. So you notice I have a fairing up here. There's a fairing up at the top, the actual payload fairing. Another trick that you can do here. Check this out. Go in here. Don't click the wrong button. Go in here like this. Select the bottom fairing. And go 3x symmetry with struts. Right? And then go up to the top. Hello? There we go. Go up to the top and strut fairing to fairing. So now the fairings are hooked together. So now this thing is super strong. There's no auto struts in the game just yet. So now I have fairing attached to the inner stage. So the tank, I'm partially bypassing the structural load on the tank by basically building structure into the outer tank walls. Real rockets do that. That is how real rockets work. It's not just a flat piece of metal for the outside of the rocket. They build structure into the sides of the tanks by basically milling what looks like a checkerboard. It's called an isogrid into the side of the tanks. That is the way in KSP1 that I was able to mimic the structural kind of mimic the structure of an isogrid. That's a real good way to do it. So this thing is clamped. That upper stage is really, really strong. And you know, the funny thing is I'm going to sit here and be like, oh yeah, it's really, really strong. It's really going to work. We're going to put it out on the pad. It's going to blow up. Of course it is. Why wouldn't it? All right, so I want 6 struts down here on this fairing like I have 6 up there. But the 6 struts are going to my decoupler on this. I don't want to do that necessarily down here. What I want to do is go in 3x symmetry, right? Take struts and go to the decoupler like that. And now, you know, those struts are kind of, I mean, they look good, but you know, we need the metal aesthetic here. Or is that metal already and it's just the shading inside of the VAB? Yeah, it's just the shading. All right. Cool, no problem. All right, so 3x are attached to the decoupler. And now what we'll do, because we don't have auto strut in the game. Oh yeah, the duplicate strut glitch is still, that's absolutely still a thing. Okay, they know about that one, I'm pretty sure. If they don't, I'll write a bug report. Okay, so now I want 3x struts again, but these ones are going up to the other fairing, up there. And it looks like they did not really appreciate that symmetry. Okay. You should be... Oh. Oh, it did not like that. Okay. It didn't like that at all. So let's try 3x going down instead of up. It still is reversing the sim. That's bizarre. Cadby, from the consulate, right? This is weird. That's strange, man. Yeah, it didn't like 3x strut from that fairing to the other fairing, which is weird because it worked fine the first time. Hello? Try quad. Yeah, Wolfram, let's see. Let's see what quad symmetry does. Did it work the first time? Oh no, it did the same thing the first time. Huh. Okay, there seems to be a weird bug with struts. This is, so, the strut seems to have a problem with world orientation there. That's no problem to fix. They're still working out a little bit of the kinks in the editor here. So, it looks like, from what I can tell here, that 2 of these struts are picking up on 2x radial symmetry. So this is some type of part orientation problem. Does rotation cause it? I don't know. Yeah, okay. Alright. That seems to be pretty damn repeatable, so I'm gonna... Yeah, we'll make a mental note of that one. Okay. Yeah, just make a mental note of that. Thank you, Simulated. So, there's another way to do this to make sure that this is, like, pretty dang close to being right. You can do it without doing struts and symmetry. So, what I'll do is we'll go up here like that. Wait a minute. Hold on. Let me look at something. So, that strut has the thicker part of the attachment piece pointing radial out relative to the rocket. What about this one down here? Let's go zoom in on that. There's your problem. That's the problem right there. Yeah, guarantee you. See how that one, when you place a strut in KSP, you see how there's one side that's kind of thick and the other one's kind of skinny? You see the thick side is pointing in. And then if you go up here and look at that, it's thick side pointing out. There's a strut orientation problem. That's with the part. Yeah, that's the part. That's not editor. Yeah, see, it's flipping it. See what I mean? So if you put it in 4x symmetry, right, the struts that would be over here would just be flipped. So that means, you know, if I place this in 4x, I'll bet you the part that's on the other side of this, right? So if we go down here, place that strut again, right? Go in here like this, and we place it in 4 times symmetry. And if I set my first strut to thick side in, sorry, I really get more fun out of that than I probably should, right? So thick side in, thick side out. Let's go over here. See? Yeah, thick side out. Now what about down here? Thick side in. So it did it over the y-axis just fine. It's just over the x-axis. That's interesting. That's weird. That's a weird one. Yeah, I'll shake and bake. Yep, shake it all about. See last, please. Pretty big bug, I believe. Okay. No thrust is you have an engine with an open fairing built around, tested a few times. Okay. I don't know how to, what does that have to do with what I'm working on right now? Moto. Oh. Shake it before you bake it.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
It's weird because 3x worked just fine right here. Also because voice crack. Have I broken it? I've broken things. So what does like 6 times symmetry do, just out of curiosity? Yeah. But then again, why does 6 times symmetry work like that, but doesn't work over long distances? That is a strange one. So if you place the strut short like that, it works. See, I placed 6 times symmetry up here and it works just fine. Huh. Is it because the fairing is upside down? Well, what it attaches to shouldn't matter, but maybe, who knows? Here, let's see something. Let's go up here, make this thing visible, right? Oh, no, don't duplicate struts, duplicating it. Here, we're in 6 times symmetry, does it? Ah, good call, chat. It might not be the strut. It's probably because that fairing plate is upside down, so it's picking up on the local orientation of the object. That actually, yeah, I was wrong. That's not strut. That is not strut at all, because it works just fine up here, but it doesn't work down there for the inverted fairing. Yeah, good bug stomping, chat. When you troubleshoot, guys, and if you're doing bug testing, first of all, bug stomping and QA, troubleshooting code and stuff like that, big money in the gaming industry for sure, because nobody wants to be the guy that sits there and fixes everything all day, right? That actually gets you paid pretty well, but if you're gonna do it, you have to make sure you're good at it. Like, that's the case with most jobs, I will say, but you got to make sure that you exhaust all possibles, right? I hadn't gotten to that point yet, but you guys are a lot faster than I am, because there's a lot more of you than there is me. Interesting. So, upside down fairing plate, it doesn't like it. Oh, Mikey, it doesn't like it. Man, I just work here, man. Alright, I got another idea. So, let's take this and we'll clip the thing in. I was gonna say clip it in. Here, let's fudge this. Ready? Do a little bit of tomfoolery here. So let's take these struts, put them in 3x sim, and attach it straight up to the tank. And that should actually make it attach correct. It makes it attach correctly. Oh boy. And then just take this and just... Oh yeah, spacebar reorientation screwed that all up.
No throttle up.
Oh, the part was also rotated. Interdasting. Interdasting. There we go. Don't tell NASA. Or Private Division. Or Intercept. Now it works now. It's fine. There's nothing wrong here. Shh. You saw nothing. Okay. It's fine. No, I need the ADTP adapter right here. There we go. Okay. And then, now that we got that out of the way, then we will just... Boop. Very nice. Very nice. There it is. That's Gemstone 4. It is that simple. That's why I like this rocket. It's very, very easy to make. Very simple. All right, now let's try. Let's see if see what happens when we try to place the struts this way. So we can strut from the SRB through the ADTP adapter right to the fairing plate. There we go. Nice and strong. We take this part. Go like that. Hey. Hey. I don't know, Alleviate. There's KSP2 literally came out today, and you're asking me if there's a plan for KSP3. I mean, I just want you to sit there and think about that for a second. I know it probably didn't, you know, when you say it like that, you know. But do you know? I don't. I really don't, I swear. Oh, that's money, dude. Look at this thing. I did that for the... I was gonna say, man, I'm like, guy? No, maybe? Yeah. Actually, do we not have... Hold on. Utility. Ah, there we go. There they are. There's the verniers. Alright, cool. We're gonna need some verniers for roll control here, because single SRB. So the vernier thrusters still in fact look like Portal 2 turrets. And now that I said that, you can't get that out of your mind. My bad. Can't unsee that. That's my fault. I'm not sorry. Sorry, guys. I'm not. They do though. Am I wrong? They definitely do. We actually don't necessarily need the outward facing thruster, but it's easier to place it off of one piece like this. So we can take the thruster cluster of verniers and just put them right there. Then on the first stage, what I'll do is I'll take a small couple of tanks right here, and we'll put them in mirror sim to power the vernier engines. We'll also give the first stage some batteries here. Doesn't need to be crazy, just a couple small batteries there. And yeah, I think that's good. Nice, Andrew. That's cool. Does the game have any loot boxes or maybe a season pass? I've heard nothing in that regard, man. No. Okay, there's our roll control for our first stage. We probably need roll control for the second stage as well. But, yeah, it's fine. That fairing does not need to be staged, so no deploy on that one. There's definitely a deploy on that one up there, though. Alright, we can dump that, dump that. That's payload deploy. Fairing separation needs to be down here. That's stage separation, so this needs to go this way. Yeah, I love. Yeah, the sound in the VAB is so nice. It's so good. I can't really take the fairings out of staging here, even though I'm using them as decouplers. Or not decouplers, I'm using them as engine shrouds. It doesn't really want to do that. Okay, so SRB ignition, separation, upper stage ignition, fairing separation, and then that goes down there. So what are your thoughts? It's a little rough, drummer, but it's fine. Nothing I didn't expect. What do you guys think? I wanted to put a rocket together here, but I don't want to spend all this time in the VAB, so I want to kind of, you know? That rocket looks like Ares 1. Yep. My main concern is this performance. It's in an unoptimized state, actually on purpose, because of all the stuff that's built into the game from the start. Here, let me post in chat the link. There's a reason why, and Mike, the community manager, posted about this on the forums yesterday. A lot of people were telling me, like, I need a place, I'm not sure where to get news from, blah, blah. They posted this on Twitter, they posted it everywhere. So KSP2 specs, here, let me show you. It's this forum post here. I'm not worried about the optimization, but they'll tee it up over time. See, here, if you want to click on the link in chat, I linked it over there, but here, let me give you the TLDR. The game is currently playable on the machines below our minimum spec. But because no two people play the game exactly the same way, and because it's a physics sandbox game, this kind of creates literally limitless potential for players to build anything and go anywhere. It's very challenging to predict the experience that any particular player will have on day one. We've chosen to be conservative for the time being in order to manage expectations, and we'll upgrade these specifications as the game evolves. The reason why is the way that they're going with core implementation. That roadmap that's floating around with, like, that says, you know, we'll implement interplanetary or interstellar travel, you know, and like base building and multiplayer and stuff over time. The thing is that a lot of that stuff is in the get it working state, and that's what the state of the game is right now. So working and relatively stable. And then they want to basically implement all these features in. So like the feature for multiplayer, feature for base building, before they actually go and release base building, and then optimize off of that. So you would start with a really rough product to begin with. That's the short story. You know, if we want to reduce it even more to its base element, I ain't worried, man. I'm really not. I'm not worried at all. It'll be all right. Yeah, we'll be good. Don't know if you found them, but there are AGs in KSP2. My guess is that the AG is, yeah, it's down here. It's in the edit. It's in this thing behind me. Cool. All right, well that's good. Is there a way to see delta V per stage? Consider adding solar panels. Nah, I'm good, thanks. Yeah, good bites. I'm with you. Early access is... that's the way to go. Yeah, no problem, Ayoshi. Yeah, absolutely. All good, man. Yeah. Yeah, I get kind of the reaction about, like, hey, guys, like, should we be... that's not good. Can we not have the min spec be at 260? But yeah, I was saying at the time that that's probably not min spec. And that seemed to be on the money. Crap. That seemed to be on the money. Shift left click doesn't select the entire vehicle anymore, by the way. Excellent. How did you procedural wings? By forming complete sentences is the end of that sentence, Jackal. That had a lot to do with it. Oh. Hi. Oh, okay. Let's launch, chat, shall we? Oh, that message. No, I like cooking. I like giving Jackal crap. How do I like the procedural wings, Jackal? They're alright. They're alright. Okay. Alright. Hello. Alright. Let's make sure the SRB ignition is in the same stage there. There we go. I hope my fairing interstage works. If it doesn't, yeah, they're gonna... Yeah, this isn't gonna work very well, man. Alright. Go for hamsters. I mean launch. Gerbils? Alright, cool. Is this the first launch? Good. Our first launch of the day. Commence primary ignition. Okay. SAS is on by default. Great touch. Are our vernier control systems working? Oh, 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 oh! Eee, that's nice. All right. I updated them yesterday, Bree. They should be fine, but yeah, I'll do it. Okay, send it. Sound suppression system activated. Rofi ignition. Oh, yes! So good. All right. We have cleared the tower. Vernier engines are on. Roll program complete. Vehicles pitching down range. Oh, that doesn't suck. The VFX game, though. CasBTV, hey! Your stream is up on the wall in Intercept, and the dev team is loving it. Hi! Alright, yeah, no, I saw Mike's message. Yeah, okay. Hello!
Discovery, go and throttle up.
Okay, we're past transonic. We're in a supersonic here. But I don't know what to do with my hands. I don't know what to do with my hands. I felt like I was on a spaceship. Oh, the dynamic music is so good. It's so good.
Discovery,
All right.
go and throttle up.
That probably wasn't supposed to happen. What did it do? Wait, why did it explode? Structural linkage failure between the muscle and TD. You guys did that on purpose. You made it explode. Did you trigger the flight termination system? You did, didn't? SMH my head. Well, we were trying to go to Plaid and it didn't work. So, let's look, actually. This is actually a pretty detailed you screwed up menu. Let's see what we got. It was a sniper. Oh, boy. So we were going 777 meters a second. Great number. All right. Ground distance covered, 1 meter. Okay. 3.3 G. That seems okay. 21,000 meters. 2 minute 19 seconds. So we had a structural failure between the decoupler and the TD25. Oh yeah, Grant. It's alright. We good. The ship exploded. Yeah. You noticed that, huh? You noticed that? Yeah, that. It's not alive anymore.
Discovery,
Is there
going
debris?
throttle up.
Is the debris still there? Map view. Map? Nope, didn't work. It hates me. Yes. Let's So okay, let's go back down. Confirm revert. You know what? I'm somewhat of a scientist myself. Huh. I know what's wrong. So, there was a structural failure down here. At least I don't know what's wrong for sure, but...
Discovery, go at throttle up.
So hokey. Jeez. The subs and Panto with the 100 bits. Of course my first launch failed. You know, I built this exact thing when we were doing the content creator thing 2 weeks ago, and it worked just fine. But after it blows up when everybody's watching, of course. Why wouldn't it? No.
Discovery,
I actually built this slightly different. I actually didn't build it with the fairings this time, but we had a... Jeez, you guys are going ham with those subs. Thank you. I do appreciate it. So, are the struts down here connecting? Yeah, they are. Okay, cool. So, second before we lost it, we saw a break right here. There was a break down here. We didn't lose structural connection between these. It looked like it cracked between the ADTP and the rocket, but it didn't. It said there was a structural failure between the decoupler and the fairing plate. So, here's what we're gonna do. Come on down here. There we go. Yeah. You know what? Let me just do that. Hey.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
There we go. Your orbital mechanic. Welcome to Mission Control. Your go at throttle up. Yeah, that's fine. It's probably fine. You know. Yeah, that'll end just fine. So, you know, we'll run more struts. It's fine. Yeah, more space tape. Yeah, that's fine. Anyway, hey, Mike, did they get a good laugh out of that? I hope so, because, you know, my pride's a little hurt right now, but hey, you know, no harm, no foul. my pride's a little hurt. Like it's thrown into a dumpster. That's okay. Nice firework. Oh, thank you. No rocket company have launched on their first try. Yeah, that's fair. Okay, let's do it again. Save. Fly safe. Type R. There we go. Yeah, now we good now. Happens to the best of us. Yep. I thought you were against making missiles in KSP. Well, my missile didn't even reach its destination. Ah, no, wait. No. Not White Tank. This isn't Ares 1X, alright? It's Ares 1, okay? Differences. I received confirmation. Wait, what? Wait a minute. We gotta get some orang back on there. No, too much orang. No such thing. Oh yeah, not assembly. We need part. There we go. Still getting used to it. Yes. 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 Very nice. Switch the accent back over here. Switch base back to white. Ah, dude. The stripes. That's what I'm talking about. Alright. Let's go. It needs to be orang, okay? Now, oh, dude, come on. Come on. That's a nice looking rocket. Send it. Sound suppression water system activated. And liftoff of Ares 1X. Testing new vehicle designs. What? Sorry. I saw it in the movie. Okay. Let's pitch over again here. Let's see what it does.
Discovery, go and throttle.
Oh, I was going to launch it in the daytime. Sorry about that, fellas. Down. Slow it down. Sick. Don't break. Yeah, we're going to... Yeah, you know what? That's not bad. It's okay. Alright, let's key in a little bit more pitch here. Pitch it over. Oh, that looks so baller. That's nice. Yeah, see? More struts. Fixes everything. Nope. Nope. No, it doesn't. No, it doesn't. No, that doesn't fix anything. That doesn't fix anything. Structural failure between skipper and muscle? Nope. Right around the same time. Flight, lock the doors. Lock the door, yeah. Structural linkage failure between the Clydesdale and the ADP LXL. Interesting. Apparently you gotta watch from your... I'm telling you, the game can hear you. You know, both times it blew up right when you said it's fine, so maybe not do that. Yeah, you know what? KSP can hear you. It can definitely hear you. Alright, so that's a structural linkage on the skipper. Interesting. 3.2G, 752. So it failed in the same... It failed right around in the same part of the flight regime. Why would we have a failure on the rocket motor? It's not structural. Do the tutorials. Nice. I think you should fix the interstage fairing. Alright, I'll switch to a more classic KSP design, Rid. Yeah, I don't think it likes the double fairing. We'll go with a more classic design. I'll go with the no aft skirt. That should be easier to do. It won't be, well, I was about to say it won't be as strong, but, yeah, okay. Alright, so it does not like this. So let's get rid of that for a second. Get rid of this, get rid of that. And then I'm pretty sure the aft skirt is what it really doesn't like. So we'll once again do a more conventional thing here. And I'll put the engine in line. I'm not really the biggest fan of doing that, but hey, if that's what it understands, that's what it understands. It's no problem. Okay, so it popped the fairing. That's no problem. Alright, so now I'd like to gizmo this down a little bit here, and then what we can do, we can run these in 6 times like that, but actually, you know what? It'd be better to run it, just get rid of it. Go over here like this, strut this sucker like that, strut it in 3, hey, oh look, the fairing's back. Wait, no, that's a different fairing. Okay, now I'll strut fairing directly to fuel tank, and the strut orientation should be good because it's not turned upside down. turned upside down. There we go. Bingo. All right, now we go into the ISO views and build out that fairing just right up to there. Very good. All right, so I'm going to shut off snap, and that kind of lets you free place this thing just like that. Check mark. Fairing is colliding with an invalid assembly piece. Uh-oh. Wait, did I break it? I got the right form. I got the right answer, but I used the wrong formula. All right, so that's no down. That doesn't have a downward facing interstage. No aft skirt this time, but that's fine. It's fine. All right, so let's call this fly safe EST. Yeah. Vehicle build with the same name. Oh, it autosaved when I changed the name. Very nice. Nice touch. Open Aero UI this time. The UI? Oh. Triple O-ing that sucker. Actually, the SRB wasn't the problem, Lake Crush, but yeah, no, you're not wrong. Okay. Alright, let's see if we can get to staging this time. Save it. Alright, I already did that. Send it. The F12 key. Yeah, okay. Can you show better how the workspace works after launch? I did not understand that very well. Well, you create a workspace. Think of a workspace, Paulo, and I could be wrong. Correct me if I'm wrong, fellas. From what I understand with a workspace, that's like building that's like making a folder. So say you want to build a space shuttle, right? You make your space shuttle folder, and you put your space shuttle launch vehicle in there as one of the files inside of your workspace, and then you can have all the different payloads with it in the same workspace. So if you want to have your shuttle launch a Hubble Space Telescope or something, you can do that. And then you take the Hubble out, you put a ComSat in there, you launch that. Or an ISS part, and you launch that. But it's all in the same workspace. I think that's how that works. It's basically a folder for putting everything in. And here's what I'll do this time, guys. We'll, did my vernier thrusters just fall off? Yeah, they did. Okay. That probably is not what we want. Well, the front didn't fall off, but the side fell off. That's fine. It's just a weight saving measure. Yeah, it's good. It's good. It's good. We good. You know what? Let's back out of the VAB. Save. Let's back out and we'll warp to daylight this time. That's too much. Okay. Perfect. Okay, we're back with Fly Safest. Here we go. A few months later. Rev up that launch pad, because I'm ready to fly into space. Oh, my leg! Oh, looks good in the daytime. Very nice. Okay, T-minus 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Boosted to the... I don't know how to speak. I want to count, Kerbal. Alright. Get off the screen. Get off the screen. Over there. Okay, vehicle's pitching down range. kilopascals in climbing. 27, 28, 29. Max Q. Or nope, 30, 31. No. It went up more. 30, 29, 28, 27. Maximum dynamic pressure. There we go. We're past peak aerodynamic load. What's our G-forces? Okay, not bad. Hold together. You hear me, baby? Hold together. You did the opposite of what I wanted. ADP-LXL and AEF-5 muscle. It does not like that fairing, does it? Huh. Oh, the front did fall off this time. But that's what you guys said. So that means the game listens to you now. You jinxed me. Or something. Your scent profile is very steep, sir. Yeah, I'm trying not to dip it too far. I'm trying to loft the trajectory. Is what that's called. I'm trying to do that on purpose to make sure that that doesn't happen. But clearly that doesn't make a difference. Literally the same exact spot. So we had a failure here on the fairing. So the fairing, it didn't like the fairing. So, you know what? Let me just take this part. No. Hey, come back. Come back now. Come on back now. Alright, so what we'll do is I will go in here. Go in here like this and just tip that up a little bit and make sure that the struts let's put a lot of struts in here. So that should be bypassing the ADTP here. It's bypassing the ADTP, and I strutted the SRB directly to the fairing. And now fairing is directly strutted to there. Shift zoom slows your zoom down. Yeah. Cool. Yeah, I know. I got you. Wait, where are my struts down there? Hang on a second. That's not what I clicked. Okay. Come on, you. Where are my first to second stage struts that I ran? Am I dumb? Did I just straight up not run them? I mean, no wonder it failed. We have no structural connection between our first and second stage. Just... strut duplication is still a little bit work in progress there. That's no problem though. So we have 6 times struts holding the fairing to the decoupler, and 6 times strut holding fairing to fuel tank here. We could, if we really, really wanted to reinforce this thing, and like, that, I broke it. I'm sorry. I did it. I don't think I did that right. Oh. Oh my god. Okay. So this is like, you know how this is playing? Believe it or not, guys, this is playing like KSP, like old KSP. This is playing like noodly rocket KSP from like 0.19 or something, which is pretty funny. I like it. It's very old school. Oh yeah, strut duplication. It does not like that. Yeah, keep forgetting. Sorry, muscle memory. If you've seen me do the same thing like 4 or 5 times, yeah, that's my bad. That's, okay. That's not how you do that at all. But it's fun, man. It's a new game to learn. And it has to do with rockets. You can't really lose. Alright, so we really want to beef this thing up. This is how we beef that thing up. There we go. So we're strutted everywhere. So we're strutted fairing to decoupler, decoupler to tank, fairing to tank. Now, if I just go in here, and we go into our ISO grid view, patented by Jeb, turn off snap, and then take this sucker and move it down here, just like that. Jump out, hit the check mark, get out of ISO. Oh, I love that. I love that so much. It's so handy. Is this Stick Rocket 2.0? We're at Stick Rocket like 6.0 at this point. But yeah, that's the idea. Yeah, I like it. Yarg, it's fun, man. Gotta learn. It's something to learn. Okay. Stick Rocket. Don't forget to pay the welders. Yeah. That's a good idea. All right. Let's see if we can get past 700 meters a second. It's just sandbox for now, Matrads? Yeah, just sandbox for now. So I think this is a 10-second countdown in Kerbal. It's not though because the lag. Yeah, I mean, sure. I'm having fun, dude. Saying. Sound suppression water system activated. Oh, that's freaking cool! I love it. The VFX game is on point. So good. Okay, vehicles cleared the tower. Go for roll program on the nth try here. Roll program is complete. Vehicles pitching down range. Is there no need to throttle down during max Q? I have an SRB, AL, so yeah, we can't really do that unless we can figure out a way to pack the grain in the SRB different. I'll really try to tip it over this time. Well, that looks right. Okay, right here is where it likes to just... Please don't explode. You know what? I gotta stop saying that. I gotta stop saying that. Why do I keep saying it? I knew it. I knew it was gonna happen. So we had a structural failure on the linkage between the Clydesdale and the ADP LXL. We made it further that time, though, but it looks like structural failure was induced further down the rocket. So that means we got to beef up the connection between the SRB and the adapter. Well, Shodan, the funny thing is that I made this design a couple of weeks ago in Amsterdam, and it worked on the first try. But, you know, that's good. You know, I do it now. The whole point of this was to make it so, you know, it worked. Good. Alright, so... okay. Let's try...
Discovery, go at throttle up.
We found that upside down parts are not really struts aren't getting taken out of symmetry after part deletion. Interesting. What about limiting the thrust on the SRB? Raspin, that'll do it. I don't think we have a thrust limiter. We could limit the fuel, I suppose. Did you have to restart the launcher for an update when you started? No. Hokey gifted us up to Faceball. Thank you. We have a gimbal limiter, YPR. You know what? I got another idea, fellas. Let's just put that over there and delete this and then get rid of that adapter. I think when I built this rocket before, I used a fuel tank as an adapter, not the ADTP adapter. I'm pretty sure I used the fuel tank. So let's go find a fuel tank that looks like that and we'll use it. Maybe the fuel tank has some type of stronger connection or something. Nope, not that one. There we go. Yeah, that's what I used. And then I drained the fuel out of it. Yeah, ADTP-23. I used that instead of the adapter. Maybe that will make a difference. Fuel tank will let you avoid the extra tanks of the vernier engines. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, yeah, we could give it a little bit of this, a little bit of that, you know. Or, hello, come on. That might actually be more mass than just the two small dumpling tanks. So I actually just, to get more delta V, I'll probably just stick with it. Yeah, good thought though, Mittens. That's not a bad idea. I bet you this cracks at 2100 just like all the others. Okay. All right. We don't need the yaw verniers on. That doesn't need to be on. The side ones though. Nice and symmetrical. Perfect. Okay, let's try straight attachment node. Let's see what this one does. So we get another launch. What's with the free-floating RCS nozzle? That's actually a subassembly mechanic. That would be grayed out if it was KSP-1, but you can build subassemblies in this, dude, that aren't part of your rocket. So if you want like a different stage for your rocket, you know, you could take the, if I wanted like a different first stage, I could take this off and put it over here, and then attach a different stage. Any noticeable difference? Medic, this seems more or less the same. I mean, the only noticeable difference for me right now is that the rocket isn't getting into space. I have video footage of that rocket working on the first try. I wonder if I built it any differently. I don't think I did, but who knows? I swear it worked on the first try. I swear. Fake. Okay, ADTP adapter. This is what I used in Amsterdam. So let's see if it works. Security. Thanks for the resub, buddy. And the raid, I appreciate it. Here we go. Yeah, 60% of the time, it works every time. I mean, maybe I'm letting it fail on purpose just because I want to see this again. Go, you crazy son of a gun!
Going throttle up.
Ice Tech, 19er. Thanks, man. Alright, don't explode. Oh, I said it! Crap!
Discovery, going throttle up. Discovery, going throttle up.
Casby, I love you. People say nice things about you. I love you. You're good, Rocket. Ah! 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 What? Ah! Made it past 21 kilometers. Dude, there's double struts there, but that's on purpose. I think we may have like lost the engine or something. I do love the cheerful music. That's nice. Is our probe core still there? Yeah, it is. All right. Hey, hey. Yeah. Yeah, no, it's good. It's good. It's good. I'm just gonna enjoy the scenery while we're up here, you know. Yep. Yes. This view is all too familiar. Can we switch to different pieces of debris? Oh, thank you for the map view page. Yes, I do appreciate it. There's no IVA right now, Cody, but the interiors are going to be different. They're modeled. There's just no IVA view right now. Who's Paige? Well, you know in SpongeBob how Plankton has the how Plankton has the helper, Karen. Yeah, that's our helper. I've been saving this for a rainy day. I think we had a structural failure somewhere, you know. Yes. The skipper. The vessel launched. Oh, the clock's still running. That's good. Well, we can enjoy the view. I mean, this is nice. Will it hit land? Will it hit land? I don't think so. It's only sandbox right now, Milk. Yep. Yeah, Maestro, you saw that? Dude, the thing like snapped in half like a twig. I'm not entirely sure why it's doing that. That arrow noise, though. Got a little bit of white caps. Kind of rough seas today. Was that crash music? Was that crash music for real? Why don't you just put pressure on people when they're going to land? I love it. That's awesome. That's pretty funny. That's the "you're about to die" music. Yeah, right. Right. Man. Crash again? I think we'll be crashing a little bit more. Don't worry. The struts did survive. Yeah. Where does it show the thrust to weight? It's in a menu down here. Don't say a word this time? Yeah. Yeah, it definitely did something different, though. If you see that? So what did we learn? I'm shutting up during launch. That's what we learned. All right, let me run my inside struts here. Let's see if that actually does it. Okay, more struts. Strut the booster to the adapter. You think so, Angry? All right. Yeah, the adapter is upside down. It does that. Okay. Okay. Yeah, it does not like that. When in doubt, strut it out. Okay, so let's go up in here real quick. So try saving and loading the craft. Gunny, I'm not sure what that's gonna change. Did you remember to add the dingle hopper? Yeah, yeah, yeah. You just mentioned earlier that it used to fix some parts. I did? Yeah, I don't think that's necessarily going to fix like a structural problem, Gunny, but yeah, maybe. I don't know, Cody. I'm not sure. Is limiting the SRB thrust going to help? I did not see a way to do that. We could limit the SRB fuel, but that's not going to limit its thrust. I'm not even entirely sure I know why that's happening. The SRB might be pushing too much. Advanced controls. Once again, that controls the yaw, pitch, and roll, and the gimbal limiter. No, we don't necessarily have a thrust limiter in here. See, the thing about that is that if we change the solid fuel, right? We give the booster less solid fuel, it's actually going to have more thrust. Well, not more thrust. Our TWR will be higher. It'll have the same thrust, but thrust away will be higher. Yeah, Jeff. I love Ares, man. I love Ares 1. It's such a weird rocket. I love it. I think it's really cool, to be honest with you. But 12 Bravo, what's going on, buddy? How do you like KSP? Crew, I enjoy it. Pix Artist, how are you? Yeah, I'm having fun. I'm having fun. It's like learning KSP all over again. You know? It's enjoyable. Alright, I ran a set of struts in there to kind of reinforce the SRB a little bit. Let's see if that changes things. I noticed some oddities in SAS control when it swaps between surface and orbital reference frames, so maybe disable SAS near the end of the burn. 15,000 hours to start all over again. Hey, it's fun, dude. I don't care. Don't bother me. I got nothing but time, baby. Is it as buggy as people say, or people not just get it? I mean, Pix, it's in a pretty unoptimized state, and there are bugs, but you gotta remember, this early access release is the first, like, kind of mass play test for the game. So yeah, it's gonna have some bugs. I mean, I'm pretty sure you could do the developers a solid by going into the Discord and actually going and chasing bugs for them, and being constructive about anything that you want to see, you know? Like, go on the Intercept Discord. Go in there, you know, be constructive. Every little bit helps. Just like KSP1. That's what we did with KSP1. You know, you went on the forums, you talked to the developers of the game, you know. We ended up getting a lot of really awesome features because of that. So go right back to 2011. They'll listen, dudes. I don't have the game yet. Was a big fan of KSP1. Well, Pix, I don't know. I don't know if my opinion weighs on anything, but I have 15,000 hours in KSP1 easily, and I enjoy this. This is fun, dude. It scratches the right itch. It's very solid out of the box. Like, there's a lot of stuff here that's kind of in an unoptimized state, and one could perceive that, I suppose, as being a little bit rough, but like, okay, I used this as an example a little bit before, Pix, and okay, watch that shadow right there. See the shadow? Just watch. It's moving. There's persistent time inside of the VAB, meaning the time is the UT timer is ticking outside. Time goes by when you're building in the VAB. If you really look at that shadow, you stare hard enough at it, it's moving. That right there. Why would you implement that? Right? I've asked chat this question already. If you were here for that, I'll just say it. Persistent time. So your buddy can go and launch something while you're building inside of the VAB, and you get good time synchronization. See, that's what I mean. This game's pretty damn solid out of the gates. It just doesn't seem to be it. But there's stuff like little things like that. Little things that you notice. You start noticing. And you see that a lot of the stuff is minimum viable in the game. But it's building to something.
Discovery,
For
go throttle up.
instance, look it up here. There seems to be a directory for the vehicle assembly building at KSC on Kerbin in the Kerbaler system. Hint, hint. See what I'm talking about? Well, that would mean that that's built, you know, Interstellar is planned from the start, which, well, that pretty much is what the development roadmap says. See what I mean? I notice things when I play this. I notice things like that. You know? Yeah, the rocket's blowing up. Whatever. That's fine. But you notice things like persistent time in the VAB. Little directory up there. You know? Workspaces. Stuff like that. You know, I guess someone could play this and they could perceive it as rough. But yeah, that's kind of because it has all this stuff built into the foundation of the game. And I don't know about you guys. I would want multiplayer built into the foundation of the game from the start, even if it's not released just yet. You don't really want a Fallout 76 happening, do you? That's what happens when you retrofit multiplayer into a game. That didn't work. Or did it? It just works. See what I mean? See what I mean? Pretty well planned. Those people at Intercept they know what's good. They know what's good, man. Todd! Be quiet, Todd. It doesn't work. No, I don't dump on that. I loved Fallout 4 for what it was worth. You know? So I see stuff like that. Little things like that. Little things here and there. I ain't worried. I don't think you should be either. I ain't worried. This is pretty money. Yeah, Logan, you ain't kidding, buddy. Well said. Well said. Todd is good. Todd is wise. All right. Shall we try with our strutted up design? Let's see what happens. What rig are you using right now? I have, on this rig that's running KSP right now, and I have the frame counter for the people up there that want to see that. I'm running a 3080 Ti. So an EVGA 3080 Ti, and I have a Core i7 8700K. It's overclocked to 4.8 gigs per core. That's what's running on this computer. On my other computer that's streaming right now, and we can go play KSP on that later if we want to. I have a Core i7 970 and a GTX 1070 graphics card, an EVGA GTX 1070. Where do you see thrust to weight? It's over here. No, not part action. Not that. Yeah, but no, that's Kerbal Manager. Yeah, where is the TWR? It's on here somewhere. Engineering report. It's just in the VAB. Yeah. Oh, wait. Yeah, the DV map is built in. It's the trip planner. Yep. Yeah, exactly, Arsenal. Maybe vessel actions? Yeah. Oh, let's send it. I'm shutting up. I'm not saying nothing. That's never gonna get old. try to shut SAS off. We'll see what it does. Lavi, I saw your message. We'll see what it does. Here we go, getting up to 21 kilometers. Huh. Yeah. All right. Yeah, let me restart. Let's see what that does. Anything? See, I don't want to just restart because then that doesn't, you know, doesn't teach you anything, you know? Do we have debug in here? No, no debug. I can't see the console. It's quite clear that they simply want to charge $50 to get the community to play test. Yeah, Flo, I mean, you could say that, I suppose, if you know, not paying attention. I mean, they pretty much said the exact opposite of that on the forums yesterday, but hey, you do you, my dude. Okay, yeah, let's give this a restart. We'll see what happens. So let's go out to KSC. I'm not sure where to even pull log files from Ouroboros, to be honest with you. Check RAM usage? Alright. 5 gigs? Not bad at all. Check patch. Check patch. Okay. Yes, I know, right? Maybe rebuilt from scratch. You built it fine 2 weeks ago. I don't know. We'll give it another start. Let's see what happens. Yeah, Mutter, I'll be honest with you. I don't really want to get into doing too much debugging right now because people are here. You know, it's the day the game came out. People are here to see the game. Let's play the game. You know what I'm saying? Like, trust me, I would love to get into just having some fun debugging just as much as the next guy. Like, you know, that's what I live for. But yeah, let's just play. Okay, Electron. I hear that engines are a good structural part. Yeah, I know, that's how this whole thing started. I tried to take it out of the part group. Can you show the engine plate or flat adapter on the other side of the flare tank to reduce aero? I'm not sure if we're running into an aero problem, Jade. Considering that the rocket has failed pretty much in the same exact spot every time, I think that's kind of something else. I mean, the only other way to really test this would be to launch this rocket again, see if it fails at 21.5 kilometers, and then launch a different rocket after that and see if it fails in the same spot. Let's see what she do. I'll be quiet. Red, thanks for the raid, buddy. You're just in time for my 10th launch of the day. Oh, that's funny, dude. I can watch that 1,000 times. It's still cool. Okay, vehicle's pitching down range. doing? What do you think, buddy? I think so, Jonas. I think the countdown is Kerbal, which is backwards Spanish. Jack, what's going on? Oh, that's so legit, dude. Do we have some Doppler effect rocket sounds going on here? Oh, I don't hate that. Yep, I don't hate that. That's pretty good. Why do you hate me so much? You know what? The crackle made up for it. That's fine. Yeah, something like that, Victory. Stop jinxing it. I didn't say nothing. I didn't say nothing. Come on, man. All right, let's go with the stock Kerbal rocket. Let's go. Oh dear. This screams early career mode. All right. All right. All right, let's send it. Let's send it. Screams early career mode, man. Wait. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I can't do that. The rocket's as tall as the umbilical tower. I can't. I'm sorry. I just can't. I'm sorry. I can't do that. We'll go to 2150 now. Yeah. There it is. Did the launcher move back a little bit? Oh, it did. Or the launch umbilical crawler thing. Wait. Why are the mount for the truck is right there. The wheels. Okay. All right. It's fine. It's fine. That's probably not gonna end well when we go to launch here. Yep. Okay. Da, da, da. Well, made it off the pad. Just the. Oh my goodness. See, that wasn't Space X, that was Space Y. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Yep. All right. So how about we just yeah. 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 Yes. Yeah. There. There we go. Yeah. Yeah, this is fine. Yeah, Cloudboy. See what I'm talking about? I wouldn't steer you guys wrong in that regard. Alright. That's the Kerbal way, Claw. Indeed. Okay. Yeah, there we go. That's a little fast, don't you think? Okay. Alright, that was better. There's no such thing as too fast. It's just that rocket, man. Yeah, no, this one worked. Let's chalk that one up to that save file being weird. Yeah, that AP is a little bit on the higher side. We burn radial in a little ways. Okay. Nice. I got it off of Steam, Breakneck. Do an EVA, please. Let's get into space first, shall we? We gotta do radial in here. We're a little bit on the higher side. AP is 103. There we go. All right, throttle her back. Ooh, there's even sound effects for throttling. This game has got everything. Pier 1 imports. Yeah, lots of space in this mall. We have positive perigee. $95 by $87.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Well, that's better. Kind of wish I did it with my rocket, but hey, whatever. It's all good. Yeah, F doesn't cycle the SAS. Cool. Something changed with the arrow. You think so, chicken? Yeah. Yeah, I saw it. I saw that. Yeah, the contrails on the wings came back for a second. I wonder if that has something to do with it. Multiple people noticed it. Yeah, yeah, apparently they did. It's good to know. Dude, you can see it. You can see him moving his helmet around in there. That's cool. Oh, wicked. Oh, that's money. Mag boots. No way. Oh, hey, Bill, come on back. Dude, oh, that's cool. Seems to be a little bit of a weird glider with that solar panel, because it seems like it's floating around a little bit, but when we get up in front of it to the capsule, yeah. Oh, that's... Yeah, I know. It's embarrassing. I still have shift keys on. Okay. Board. So here's what I want to see. Let's just do that real quick. Can he walk around while the thing's under acceleration? Maybe we shouldn't test that. Maybe we should put a probe core in this thing before we do that. I wanted to see if we could walk around on the ship under acceleration. We're gonna have to figure out another way to test that. Here. Oh, that's so legit, dude. Okay. Maneuver plan, here we go. How do you like the UI? Ashen, it's taken me a second to kind of get my bearings. Sorry. It's taken me a second to kind of figure out where everything is, but it's not too bad. Hello? There we go. Yeah, we want to go over here. Dude, even, listen. Wow. Nice. For the science. Thanks, Jackery. Start burn in 2:09. Alright, let's see what we got. We might undershoot doing this way. There's Kerbindia. Flown over that many times. Let's just, yeah, let's extend that out just a little bit. That should be good. Nice. That's faster. That's good. Yeah, it seems to be exactly the same, Jens. Mm-hmm. I'm saying EVA under light acceleration. Let's get back down first. Oh, that was a little too early, but yeah, that's fine. Oh, that's sick, dude. Looks so good. Yeah, Sky, that's my biggest thing that I'm like, this is amazing. Is that our predicted trajectory with air? Oh, no, okay, I was gonna say. That's the maneuver plan, got it. Alright, well... Give me 1 second. I don't think re-entry is in the game yet, so... Let's see. So we're just gonna head back down and we'll see what happens here. Dude. What? Not yet, Coma. How's the game so far? I like it. Ah, simulation pause. Very nice. Bye-bye. Still going a little bit fast to deploy that main chute. Come on. Come on. Uh-oh. Looks like he was clipping through the capsule a little bit. Yeah, when Bill moves his helmet around. The clouds, dude. Yeah, see the Kerbal? See Bill moving around in there? That's cool, man. We're ballistic. Shoot, deploy. Shoot, deploy. Please. Now send a ship and go recover him from the drink? Nah, no, we good. I'll just hit the EVA button. It's the antenna. It looks like the antenna doesn't have a good connection. I think that's just the game's way of telling me that re-entry is not in the game yet. The parachute worked. That's right. Yeah, Tech. She got good bones, man. She got good bones. Really good. Do a flip? Do a flip? That, yeah, yawn. Okay. I don't think I got a 10 out of 10 on that. Okay, water's definitely a work in progress. The mag boots stuck him to the capsule when he tried to jump off. Bill, you gotta shut your mag boots off next time. Bill, you shut off your mag boots. What's wrong? Nothing. I'm alright. Oh, modulatable jetpack thrust. Very nice. Yeah, I'm not swimming all the way back. Let's just go back to the VAB. I don't know, Han. When we're gonna switch totally to KSP2? I don't know. I don't have an indefinite date for you, you know? But, it's definitely pretty good the way it is, man. Like, if you just want, like, general, good, fun KSP play. Here, let's go back over to stick. Something is making this thing go bananas, and I'm not sure what it is. Oh, maybe that might have something to do with it. I don't think it does, but there's 4 launch pads, guys. Is the probe core still weirdly attached? Yeah, of course. It's me. Of course it is. Maybe I should scratch build it just to be sure. Or maybe it was the engine clipping. Who knows? I noticed that the skipper was clipping a little bit, but I don't think all my variants were doing that. I don't think that that's what's going on. Lastly, yeah, John, that's not happening today, bud. I'm sorry, there's too many of you. I can't keep up. I rode off doing that a little while ago. Sorry, man. Usually I'm pretty good at keeping up with chat. There's just there's too many of them. Is the decoupler clipping a bit? It's clipping into... It looked like it may have been clipping into the engine a little bit, but... Try without the fairing. Yeah. I don't think so, John. Yeah. This is like hot stage Soyuz style right here. I did not do that. Okay. I didn't click on that, I don't think. Now all my fairings are gone. Did I break it? I think I broke it. I broke it. What do you mean? Please, no. Okay, is it a hypersonic missile now, or something? It was. I guess it wasn't pointy enough. It must be more pointy. Oh, there we go. Hey, you're back. You're back. It's not pointy enough. It has to be more pointy. Yeah, I don't know, cats. I don't know what it is. How do I change my focus point of the camera? Middle mouse button, Travis, on something else. It's not pointy enough. It has to be more pointy. Yeah. I don't know, man. I still don't think this is gonna work, but less SRB fuel, but we'll be going faster. I mean, yeah, I don't know. Let's send it. See what happens. Yeah, Elias, I never said that there wasn't. I just don't know where it is. It's here somewhere. I'm getting lost in the UI, though. Oh! Oh, that's so good. sound is amazing, dude. That's like 10 out of 10. And the sound is already 10 out of 10. That's what the best part is. Look at it. The rocket is still in one piece. I don't get it. Can I, like, go just fly the dang thing or something? Hello? No, we're way past max Q, Taco. I think that might be something specific to the craft file. Guys, I'm gonna hold on to that craft file and I'll send it off. Let's rebuild it. Let's build a new one. Yeah, Overtoned, I'm kind of with you on that one. I think we've successfully isolated that craft file. There's something very wrong with it. There's something extremely wrong with that. Because the rocket doesn't... I looked at it. The rocket doesn't explode. It just kind of keeps going. You see that? I'm trying to see if we can get control of it again. But, oh, it's gone. Huh. It's gone. The debris is the launch clamps there. Dang. Huh. Alright. Well, that's annoying. Yeah, Joshua, it seems like we're hitting a brick wall up there. So here's what we'll do. I'll make a new craft file. With blackjack and Kerbal snacks. In fact, forget the blackjack. Alright, so let's try probe core as root, okay? And then I won't do my weird probe core not structural trick. We'll just build it straight up like old school. So in front of the probe core, I'll put a 2.5 decoupler, right? We will gizmo the decoupler up, right? Okay, strut to the decoupler and then give myself a dud payload here. We were using that one, I think. Yep. Okay. Cool. Now I will go in here. Yeah, we accidentally engaged the transdimensional drive and the quantum carburetor and stuff. Sorry. You're right. Nope, not that one. We need large. Large. Large? Nope, too large. There we go. That's the guy. That's what we want. But, you know, it can't... It has to be orang. No. No, 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 no. Restore agency colors. Set as agency colors. Part. Ah, yes. Orang. Very nice. Alright. I love the paint, the shader modifier tool is amazing. Really, really cool. Isometric view.
Discovery,
Stay there.
go and throttle up.
Stay there, Orang. Okay. Plus. Toss it in a little bit more. There we go. A little further. A little further. Perfect. Excellent. Alright, so let's go down here and we'll do this this way. Radioactive 95, how's the experience so far? It's okay. It's not bad. I'm enjoying it. I'm having good fun with this. Okay, gizmo that up a little bit because I'm weird. I like doing that. I like making it look like it's not just kind of attached to the back. At least make it look like, you know, I don't know. I'm weird. Leave me alone. Fairing enabled. There we go. Alright, so now let's do this with the other fairing, right? That's how we had this set up before, and then just zip zop, zoobity bop. Check. Okay. Please, why? Why do you hate me? Please shave me from my shelf. Set the fairing as none. Yeah. Okay. What if you use a larger engine? That's not really what I want to do here. Of course, I don't want to do that like that. I want to oh, that's so money, dude. Hey. Hey, get back here. Okay. Cool. That's not what I wanted. Alright. Okay. Out of there like that. Now we need that ADTP adapter. The 2.3 ADTP. And then we need to make sure that has no fuel in it. Right? And then we got to go down here to Clydesdale. There we go. Why is that one transparent like that? Ooh, that's different. Why is it... I wonder why it's doing that all of a sudden. That's cool, man. There we go. Alright. Deploy style none? Yeah. Yeah, I guess that keeps it as an interstage, huh? Cool. Neato burrito. Alright, so let's just give the probe core some batteries to work with. Doesn't need that many. Okay. How did stock rocket go? Well, it worked.
Lower throttle up.
Green tea, happy launch day. Thank you. Check the part names under the two parts under structural. Tube. 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 I think so. Wait, yeah. Sorry. Tube. Alright, good enough. Okay, let's call this banana stick 1. Save. One X, because it sounds cooler. Alright, banana stick 1X in the workspace. This is literally the same thing in a new craft file. Let's see what happens. Twig? No. Not twig. Stick. Differences. This one doesn't have verniers on it. Yeah. Watch this condition. Not that part. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. What? Wait a minute. What's going on? What is happening? Hey, there you go. Why didn't it stage it? Oh my goodness. Why didn't it turn the damn rocket on? Oh, man. That's so sick, dude. Pop the clutch. Yeah, I did. Probably makes more sense. That was me inducing that pitch back and forth. Or yaw in this case. Shh. Shut up. Fairing separation confirmed. Engine? Hello? Did it shut it off? Yeah, okay. Yeah, that was the first try. I told you. Crossfeed. I can't select the fuel. It won't let me, even if I open the parts menu, it won't let me show the fuel. I don't know. mass simulator. That's a half of a 2.5 tank, so it would be a Rocco Max 18. Dinkelberg. Kerbal Space 2. Electric Boogaloo. Indeed. Vehicles and terminal guidance.
Tag quality base.
Weederito, congrats on orbit, Strimmer. Thank you. Yeah, Gene, I will. Dude, it's physics, young, sorry. '83 by 103, nominal orbital insertion. Yeah, I'd say bug craft file, guys. I broke that one. We are in orbit, 103 by 83, bottom left corner. Yeah, it looks like the craft file was bugged. I'll shoot that one off to the devs, see what we can see. That's your Delta V for the stage. Probe core change? Yeah, that may have had something to do with it. This is the stage button, yeah. What's the point of this ship? Well, Omega, I was just testing the lifter.
Go at throttle up.
The point of this ship was to test the mass simulation here. So I just have a fuel tank up at the top right now, but we could put whatever up there. It doesn't really matter. Also, I just want to point out that the battery electrical charge is measured in kilovolts instead of just 100 EC or 200 EC or whatever. We'll play for a while, Rarest. Could you put a Tesla up there? Well, I would need 3 boosters, Tonus, if I was going to do that, not just a single stick booster, right? Am I right? Am I right? Am I right? Yeah, all right. I watched that thing fly, dude. I was there. Crazy, right? I think that's a killa unit. Is it a V or a U? I can't really tell. Yeah, that's a U, not a V. Hey, you two, that was your first launch? Wow, that was a good one for a first launch. Kilovolts make no sense. I'm looking at it, I'm like, huh? Yeah, that was a good time. That's cool, man. All out of kilovolts. Yeah, right? So it's just 1.21 kilounits. 1.21 kilounits? The heck is a gigawatt? Ronald Reagan, the actor? And who's vice president? Jerry Lewis? Cool. Alright, so now that we know that this thing works, let's jump back down. A bolt of lightning. Unfortunately, you're never gonna know when and where it's gonna strike. Yeah, interesting that they would put KU in there, but yeah, whatever. It's all good. Alright, so... Is KSP2 good? Yeah. How do you like the game so far? I enjoy it. It's got a little bit of bugs here and there, dudes, but nothing we can't handle. This isn't our first rodeo, cowboy. Yeah, that's why it didn't go. Because we, yeah. Gotta put the rocket in the right stage, moron. Oh, really? My bad. Hey, Linux. The Cockatoo and the Wayfarer crew modules make a great starship front. Neat. Merge works. Nice. Hellfish, cool. Good to know. How do I zoom without having a mouse wheel? Click the middle mouse button? Or plus and minus? Nope. I don't know. I'm not sure. Yeah, we gotta paint some parts here. Let's accent black. There we go. Oh, not on the entire thing. I'm an idiot. I set it to the entire set as agents. Oops. I broke it at it. Yeah, checkerboard can be our colors for now.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Gotta get a little more orange than that. There we go, right there. Orange rocket! It's all orange. Always has been. Set this to part and go over here. There we go. Set that to straight white. Set that fairing straight white. And then white black accent. There we go. Perfect. Oh, that looks so cool, man. Dude, even the little things like that. Tweaking the shader, so you can assign a color value to the shader, so you can change the color of the parts. That looks like liquor, like candy. All right, we should probably fix that. There we go. That's close enough. That's sick. Oh, so cool. So, we have stick rocket. What are we doing with it? Pod? Let's build a pod for it, shall we? They're working on something like that, Kyron. It just hasn't been implemented yet. There's no communications in the game, Wheat. Moon on a stick. Well, we could make stick... We have stick rocket, right? In our stick craft file. How about... you know what? I got an idea. Save this thing here. Save it as banana stick 1x. Alright, let's go over here like this. Let's go over here like this. Stick rocket needs a companion. Stick rocket is lonely. Okay? So, what we need to do is get that same thing going on. We need to load up over here. Go into... charge. Ah. No. No, let's just... How would I... Huh. I'm trying to figure out something here. I want... So, we have banana stick, right? In the workspace here. Can we load up? Do you want to delete your existing view? Okay. Alright, so I guess let's just build a new one then. Just give me the same RGU. It's orange. It's orange. Okay. Let's go in here like this. And I need this on a 5-meter fairing here. There we go. And now what I want is a 375 decoupler attached to there. So we could... Actually, you know what? Smaller payload adapter. Let's use the 2.5 again because we can. Alright. Right? And then, let's go over here like this. No. Yes. Yes. Okay.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
If you use fuel lines, what tank you draw them to from in each stack matters now. Okay. Condition, nice. Thanks for linking that. Not. I'm having a good time. Not. Lorp. Yeah, that'll work. Let me just get rid of this for a second. Give me... Where are those engine plates? Right here. 2.5 engine plate. No, we need a 375. Yeah, there we go. Alright, so let's just take that. Nope. That's not what I told it to do at all. Alright, take this, move this down here, like that. So let's go into the ISO view, and then turn off snap. And then check mark. Oh, very nice. Very nice. Very nice. Very, very good. Yeah, that's fine. Alright, that'll work. So now, what I want to do, give me the... Where are you at? Where are you at? This guy. So we should be able to surface attach these things. rerouted it to the structural fuselage, didn't I? Yep. Yeah, I did. Crafty, don't worry about it. I got you. I got you. Don't worry. You're gonna like it. Okay. I told you would like it. Nah, scrap it. We'll save like $30 billion. That's wrong rocket. Yes. Orange rocket, good. What? I have a stick rocket. I have to make orange rocket to go with it. Don't judge me. That is a monster decoupler. We don't need a decoupler that big, I don't think. Everybody want, you know, orange center core. But what about orange SRBs? Anybody want that? But wait, I can't move them anymore? No. Game. Don't. Okay. Game, don't do that. Yeah, okay. Word. There we go. Orange SRBs aren't real. Orange SRBs can't hurt you. They won't. They're not hurting me. That was a sentence. They are not hurting me. I think they're great. Word. What kind of nose cones we got in here? Nice. Also, Mark II nose cone. Very nice. No. No. RS-25 small. Yeah, this is more direct than anything. Yeah, that's fine. The noises are so good, dude. This is kind of a quickie here, but Alright, so now we are going to need struts to hold this thing. Like lots of them. So let's do... Oh, that's right. It really doesn't like it when you duplicate the strut. Yes! Sick! That's awesome. Yeah, Aqualex, yeah, gotta work the bugs out, you know. Alright, what do we think this thing can lift? No, certainly not that. That's 40 tons. Crossfeed is disabled. We should be good here. Let's just build her out. You know what? Let's go into isometric view. Oh, so much easier. That's wicked. It's such a good feature. Love it so much. Nah, that last one turned in just a little bit too much. That still is too much. It's just, it doesn't look right. Right? Let me turn off snap and see if we can just run kind of a something like this. Yeah, there we go. Now we're talking. Oh, monster. That's sick, dude. Look at that thing. I mean, this thing's gonna go fast. This thing actually might just rip itself to pieces. Alright, so the Separatrons are in the first stage. We definitely don't want that, but we do need launch clamps. So, you know what? I'm just gonna go ahead and make sure that we, you know, do the whole launch clamp thing correctly this time. There we go. What are your initial stability, playability impressions? I had a couple of glitches here and there, dude. It's not too bad, though. Somewhere around there, Doom. Yeah. Now that's not bad for a 10-minute throw together, if it works, though. Yeah, there's that whole if it works. I mean, we are using methane as hydrogen tanks here, but you know, it'll be fine. Yeah, good enough for me. Banana stick, 2x. Oh, that's awesome, dude. That's cool. Ah, dude, the fact that you can change the color on the parts is so freaking cool. No hydrogen? You know what? We do have hydrogen tanks, but I don't think the nerve engines are gonna work. There are hydrogen tanks in this game. They're right there, and they're pretty freaking cool. See, like that one. That's where the fuel is stored. Alright. So... Yeah. The fuel is stored in the balls. Yeah. Mm-hmm. That doesn't seem good. that didn't seem good. Yeah, whatever. Send it. I mean, it looks awesome. Static fire. Cut the music. Cut the music. Cut the music. Shut it off. Shut it off. Cut the music. Why did that happen? Revs, I enjoy it. It's fun, man. I don't even think we're at lock the door level. It's just like, did we even get to the point where we could start? I don't know. I mean, dudes, this thing really wants struts. Like, really wants struts. Like, lots of struts. We might need to really reinforce down here. 4 struts would have been enough to hold this in Kerbal. But it ain't enough to hold it here. Not even close. So... we will do as the old Kerbal saying, guys. I don't know if you guys have heard it. There's a very old Kerbal proverb by the late Jebediah F. Kerman, great grandfather of Jeb Kerman, and it states, and what that roughly translates to is add more struts. Yeah, that's what it roughly translates to. I mean, there's no direct translation there, but it's a very powerful statement. Yeah, it's very powerful statement. So, you know, we'll listen to him. Yeah, it's a very inspirational quote. Are you inspired? He was a visionary of his time. You see, Jeb comes from a long line of Jebediah Kermans. Angles of the struts may matter. We'll find out. We found out. Now we know. We found out. We've Yeah, something was wrong there, unit, I think. Grandma plays the numbers. Yeah. Yeah, Dish, that's true. But, you know what I was thinking, dude? I was thinking, you know, that's actually a lot for the core stage. If the Delta V works anything like Kerbal 1, we honestly don't, our core stage is way too heavy. So, let me, honestly, how much mass do we have up here in this tank? We have 12.8 and 51.2. So, honestly, I'm gonna take some fat out of this. We're gonna take a bite out of fuel. Crime, fuel, yeah, whatever. Hey. Hey. Tried deleting and reattaching the boosters. I've had this lap one, then built another identical ship and it fixed it. Okay, 6. Yeah. I mean... Oh, come on. Alright, fine. Leave it that way. Jeez. Yeah, I'm not gonna rule that one out. 6, in fact, you're probably right. But, let's just... Oh, yeah. I gotta get in... Yeah, it really doesn't like it when you duplicate struts in this game. I want to try some other things just before I go and delete the boosters, so I can basically isolate it. And Dish, for what it's worth, angle of the dangle does absolutely freaking matter. That's definitely a big deal. Did you know you could press F in the VAB for relative movement? I did. Alright. Save. Well. Say goodnight, Floppy. That noise. The sound of the tanks scraping against the ground, though. Yeah, it seems like the clamps don't like it. We did leave the launch pad. It did launch. It launched, guys. It launched. Yeah, Creeper, exactly. It went somewhere. We are making progress. It went up instead of going down that time, okay? So the clamperinos just seem like they're basically just failing right out of the gates. So you know what? You know what? I'm going to do the right thing and just get rid of them. We don't need those, right? Who needs launch clamps? Look, Starship doesn't need a flame diverter, okay? We don't need launch clamps. Boom. Logic. See? See? Told you.
Discovery.
Revs! Oh my goodness! Whoa! 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 That was awesome! Jeez! Thanks, man. I'm gonna get this one to space. I'm gonna get this one, Cougars. Ready? T-minus 10, 9, 8, 7, 6. Go for main engine start. Booster ignition. Oh! 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 Oh, that's awesome! Oh! Ho, ho.
Discovery, go and throttle up.
No! I don't hate that. Dude, that's sick. Oh my goodness. Clouds. That's freaking sweet, dude. Oh, come on. Revs. It's amazing. I love how it looks like you can tell that there was a checkerboard on there and it looks like I just painted it over orange. Yeah, orange rocket. It's fun. Vehicle supersonic. Chad. That looks pretty good. I think that looks the part. I definitely saw a stutter at 21.5 kilometers, but it didn't take the vehicle. Thrust tailing off and SRB standing by for separation. That just made me really happy. That just made me really happy. Oh.
Discovery, go and throttle up.
Sorry, fairings and stuff. Yep, okay. So I staged it while the engines were on, and it actually shut them off, which is not really what I want. So if I hit the deactivate button on these, it'll... Yeah. Alright. Yeah, RS-25 reignition. Not. Dude, Ryan, you see that? Alright, let's try the fairing. Ready? Uh-oh. Stop. Stop for a second. Yeah. Get out of here! Yeah! Yeet! Fairing was like, my people need me. Well, that looks the part. The missile fairing knows where it is at all times. It knows this because it knows where it isn't. By subtracting where it is from where it isn't, whichever's greater, it has obtained a deviation and its variation, which is called air. Okay, stand by for Miko. We have Miko confirmed, engine shutdown. 371 by 6. Not bad, not bad. Looks like I got my fuel estimation pretty close. That just zipped 40 tons into space. No problem. We could have tweaked the fuel load a little bit. We could have gotten it more accurate. No, I'm not playing on streaming PC. This is on the main PC rarest right now. Yep. Okay, stand by for payload separation. Got a good separation. Oh, that's freaking cool, man. How heavy was the payload? That was 40 tons, Pepega. Yeah. That's sick, dude. Sick. That certainly looks the part. Yes, what's that? Oh, Starship. Didn't you tell me you made that already? That's nice. What was that payload? It's just a fuel tank, Taco. When I build the rockets, I usually test them first, and then I just put a fuel tank up top, or just a mass. It's called a mass simulator in real life. Real rockets do that. Falcon Heavy used a mass simulator, the first Falcon Heavy mission. It was a very light mass simulator, but, you know, it's mass. It's not mass. I'm serious, yeah. If you guys didn't see that, in 2018, for the first Falcon Heavy flight, SpaceX put a Tesla Roadster on the front. Yeah, that's somewhere melted out in deep space, so that's good. You know, that's pretty sweet. They did Tesla on Falcon Heavy, and surgery on a grape. Oh, there you go, Jasper. Melted? Yeah, the sun. So, X, you know, if you leave your car outside in the Florida sun, it melts the paint off. Yeah, that happens in space, but it happens a lot faster. Yeah. Hot take. Sun is hot. Nah, that's not a hot take at all. Don't do that again. Is that a fairing on the bottom? Yep. I used the fairing to make the engine section for SLS. I could make it better. If we made this out of nose cones, it would look more like the real one. In fact, let's go do that. Me and the boys going back to the VAV to upgrade the ship. Oh, so the fairings are why your launch clamps got crazy? No, they weren't. The launch clamps weren't actually holding the fairing. They were holding the SRBs. It just didn't like it when it held the SRBs. Yeah. Was that Carlton? Sure. Alright, there we go. Oh, speaking of that, SLS got its second engine section mated today. Yeah. That's not really working how I want. Oh. Reload. Yeah, baby. We gotta set that back to part. Give him the stick. Don't give him the stick! Where's the booster skirt? There's no aft booster skirt, and there's supposed to be a blanket right here that connect. Yeah, that's gone. Oh well, let's just melt that on the way up. It'll be fine. Yeah, it'll be alright.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
EJ, may I ask, why do you wear glasses? I used to do it all the time on my, back in the day, about 10 years ago, Razzie. Kill it! Kill it! Kill it! Kill it! Are we dead? Are we dead? Let's just go to the Kerbal training center.
Discovery, go and throttle up.
So, if I looked at that right, it looks like we somehow got the camera to clip below the ground. I think the film melted. Yeah, I don't know how to do. I don't think we can repeat that. Damn. That's your GPU melting. Yeah, it's just like old times. Hey, I remember you. Just like old times. Yeah, I think we just nuked the VAB. Oops. Alright, we gotta make the, see if we can make the engine mounts look a little bit better. So, let's take the whole shebang and bang. 15, 30, 45. There we go. Alright, so, get the engines. Take the engines off. We gotta find, see, so SLS kind of has a little bit of a pushed out mount. So, the last time we did this, I used these guys, but can we, oh yeah. Oh, well, that makes that easy. I don't think you could radial attach those things before. But you can now. So SLS does a little bit of that. Like, it's clipping out just a smidge.
Discovery, go and throttle up.
Part. There we go. No, keep that selected on part. There we go. And then... Love the sunglasses. Symbol of a new chapter. Yeah, man. It's a good time. Some separation thrusters for the second stage? Or can you sweep the separation force on the stage and the fairing? There are sep thrusters, Doom. Yeah, they're up there. They're where they should be on the actual SLS. Actually, it's not exactly where it should be. It's close. These are actually asymmetric. I don't want to ruin things for people, but I'm about to ruin it. Yeah, the SRBs on the shuttle and on SLS separate asymmetrically. The reason why, so like, if you're looking at the stack head on like this, one booster kind of goes up this way and the other one goes that way. And they do this. The reason why is because they don't want the boosters separating exactly the same and flipping around and hitting each other. Yeah, you don't want that. I'm sure if you played Kerbal, you've done that before. The boosters, they separate and then they come back and they hit each other. Yeah, they separate asymmetrically on the shuttle. Yeah, and I just ruined it for a lot of people. I understand because it was ruined for me when I figured that out. I'm like, yeah, pretty much, Wheat. Yep. Yeah. You'd be surprised. I mean, there's a reason why they used SRBs on the space shuttle, because they'd be making a lot of solid rocket fuel for other things. And if the factory's already there, you might as well use it. Just saying. Just putting it out there, bro. Like... Tube. Tube. Yeah, they're using it for other things. Indeed. Oh, yeah. That's sick, dude. Do be looking good though. Yeah, pretty much, Blitz. Yeah. Physics doesn't change, man. That's what I tell people. You know, I'm not gonna say that I'm like an accredited teacher, but I do teach people a lot about rockets in here. Physics doesn't change. That's an important thing to understand. I know it seems weird, but physics doesn't change. Well, except in Kerbal. Because what you just saw. Except in Kerbal. Then it absolutely does. So, yeah, no, it doesn't change. Well, that sucks because we got to get rid of it now because it's broken. Or, maybe undo will actually do that. Hey! And it didn't break it, but it undid all my struts. Okay, reload anyway. So, yeah, physics doesn't change. Just because, like, take like a, I don't know, a car. Like a car from the where's my fairing? Car from the 1940s. Still works on the same operating principle as a car from today. Physics doesn't change. You know? Alright, how about we load that again and load the fairing this time? What if we do an undo again? Let's see what that does. What happens? No, it doesn't like that. It really doesn't like that. Okay, yeah, we don't want to do that. Now no versions of this rocket have a completed fairing on top, which is not cool. People found a lot of interstellar parts in the game files. Yeah, Zay, that's good. Like I said, told you they'd put that stuff in. Was I right about the Foundation stuff, or was I right? I'm good at this, man. I'm good at it. Was I right about the Balinese dancer, or what? Yo, Charlie. You found an Easter egg. Oh, nice. Very cool. Yevon, you didn't need to clip him. The statement that he said after that, Velinoth, is probably more topical today than it was when he said it. Don't you think? A little more topical today. Do you like the game? Genesis? What do you think? That orthographic view would be perfect with absolute snap put in a global grid with absolute ticks in the blue background. I agree. It's a beast, Havix. You may not like it, but this is what peak performance looks like. Trucks! The truck! Oh, they do drive around! Word. Sorry. Sorry, my bad. The trucks, they do drive around! Oh, that makes me so happy. Yeah, geek. You have the fairing tool works with the snap tool, which is good. So, like, you know what would be cool? Novus is right. If we went into an orthographic view like this, right? Or isometric, I mean, you could call it whatever. If we went into this style of view and you could increase the resolution of the grid, when you're building a fairing, you could snap it to points. That has infinite potential. That's not hard to put in. That's not hard. That wouldn't be a hard thing to change. Nice, Katra. Meet the grid, digital frontier. I tried to picture clusters of information as they move through the computer. What did they look like? Ships? Motorcycles? Were the circuits like freeways? I kept thinking of a world I thought I'd never see. And then, one day, I got in, man. Great movie. Dun 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 dun. Yeah, secret code. Amazing.
Discovery.
Akron, 7-month resub. What movie? Tron. Flynn! Am I still tasked with making the perfect system? Yeah. Yeah, Alex, is that I don't think anybody gonna put up a fuss about that. You're probably not wrong. Shame they never made a second version, or not a second version. Shame they never made a sequel. I thought they were going to, but yeah, I guess not. So here's what I'm gonna try. I'm gonna try to put. I'll put 2 hold down clamps here to see if we can get like something that looks kind of like SLS's TSMUs, and see if that extra 2 TSMs right there, see if that actually makes a difference with this. With the Doppler effect in this game, I just watch your friends launch all day. Klavic, I did not even think of that. See, that's what I mean, man. The game might be in a little bit of a primitive state right now. But also, you know, they wouldn't have the Doppler effect with boosters if there wasn't some type of multiplayer client built into the game. That's a very good point, dude. You wouldn't optimize that right now unless you were planning on doing that. Don't get me wrong, multiplayer isn't anything we didn't know. That's in the roadmap, but also
Go at throttle up.
it's really cool to see stuff like that. Like, it's one thing to say, "Oh yeah, we're gonna do multiplayer." Yeah, we'll do multiplayer, sure. It's an entirely different thing to see optimizations in the game already for something that it might, you know, is gonna happen way down the road. Yeah, once he's out of the sim, why didn't he just revert and say, you know what, that's a really good point. What do you think of your F-18? Oh, that's pretty poggers. Looks good, man. I kind of want to go make a an airplane after this. You guys want to go see? You guys want to see if we can go make some get some airplane action going? Yeah. I'm gonna make an F4. I know you know you need it. Yeah, so... Alright, let's launch this. I want to see how this does with the launch clamps here. Move that up there like that. The UI is very slick in this game, dude. A couple of control things here and there, dude, and we are set to jet. I'd like to see a man landing on Minmus. Oh, I'd have to go make a pod and a lander for that. That shouldn't be too hard. All right, let's launch. Let's see if it breaks off of the launch clamps. I haven't tested it, super. Oh, that worked. I mean, we're kind of floating, I think. But, hey. Alright. Flight readiness firing. GLS is go for auto sequencer start. We have a go for auto sequencer start. Onboard computers have primary control of all critical functions. T-minus 15 seconds. 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6. Go for main engine start. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Booster jetting! Good enough. I mean, you know, it'd probably be good if those were on. Hey, there we go. It's fine. Air starting RS-25s, we're good. That's weird. It didn't shut them off when we did that before. Whatever.
Discovery, go and throttle up. Thrust tailing off, SRB standing by for separation. Good separation, flight. 103 converge.
that's fine. Yeah. Narrator. It wasn't fine. Okay. The emissivity of the RS-25s is quite nice. We may have taken too much of a grav loss. Floppy. Yes, I must. The frames don't look too bad over here either. I don't know if 20 FPS is really.
Discovery, go at throttle
I
up.
think it is, but payload fairing separation. It doesn't look like decoupler sounds are in the game yet. Either that or it doesn't play the decoupler noise up here. Hey, Danger, 44-month resub. Thanks, buddy. Look at that. Who would have thought? It's early access, Fish. Early access, bud. Well, it certainly does look the part. Yeah, it must be not there, Goddess Nipple, yeah. That's just a fuel tank, Tash. Yeah, I put it up there just to test the rocket, because I don't really have any payloads made. Just been having fun messing around with things. That's cool. Really cool. It'll burn up. We're not littering. Time for Dart 2.0. Did we mess around with planes yet? That's actually what I was going to do now. Hey, Jim. Thanks for the raid. Yeah, phase probably. Yeah. All right, cool. Let's go new. Let's go new. All right. Planes, huh? What do we got? Let's build something cool. So, we have Mark II. We have Mark I, and we have Mark III. It's tempting. It's tempting, but not right now. 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 It's tempting, though. Alright. Build Dart? Nah. Nah. I don't think I will. Alright. Let me think. I gotta rethink how I build planes 95 because I was using the wings to make any complicated shape. I mean, we could still use procedural wings for that, but I have to rethink kind of how that all goes together. Yeah, the workflow for building these things is completely different. How about we just make something that flies? I'm just gonna build something that flies. Let's do that. Something that I know will work. Oh, that's so cool. You can just stage parts. That's sick. I love that. I love it. Dudes, I am yawning because I did not sleep. I tried to go to bed at like a reasonable hour last night, but yeah, that didn't happen. I was like freaking Christmas Eve, 12 years old again. Just so freaking excited. I'm serious. I could not sleep.
Discovery,
I
go
tried.
on throttle up.
Didn't work. Hey Jim, thanks for the raid. Also this, and yeah, that's why I had to. Yeah, you were up all night, dude. I'm there with you. Oop. Yeah, it doesn't look like that wanted to. Dig of the Aviator's coming back. You know they make gradient ones that might help you see in the dark. Secretly? Yeah. I know about those. Where's our center of lift, center of, there we go. Center of thrust, center of pressure, center of mass. Feel right at home. All right, now let's go and mess with this. So we need to, I'm gonna have to do something like this. No, Cold Deck, this is on a 3080 Ti. In fact, I updated the tabs last night for my new setup. I guess it just didn't take. Either that or I'm stupid. I mean, it's probably the second one. Let me go see real quick, see if I can screw with it. The schedule took. Encoding rig. Oh yeah, no, it did take. Yeah, so that's my encoding rig. My encoding rig has the GTX 1070 in it. Yeah. Oh, that's what I didn't change. I didn't change the freaking OS. Both of these computers are running Windows 11 now. Let me just update it right in the middle of the stream. You know, that's professional, right? There we go. Pro streamer here. I've been doing this for a decade, dude. Oops. How do you like Windows 11? It's fine. I mean, it's Windows. What do you want? Like, I don't know how else to say it. It's Windows. What do you want? Decade, schmecade. Yeah, I was just gonna try to make something more basic, you know? Doesn't have to be crazy. I don't need this thing to... I don't need that thing to gimbal. I don't want that just yet. We're not gonna... I don't want to try to, like, Cobra or anything. Not yet. Okay. So I can change the control surface, and can we go with the... Oh, that's disgustingly cool. Yeah, you can make them into ailerons. That's pretty boss. Cool. Kind of MIG-ish, I guess. It's not really supposed to be any particular thing. But here, check this out. We can, like, we should be able to just go in here. Say we want it just a little bit lighter gray. That's so freaking cool. Oh, man, it's so simple. Jeez. Put your gaming ring first, you dingus. I mean, I don't... Yeah, I agree, because people can't be bothered with, like, reading. Like, why would people do that?
Discovery, go at throttle up.
All done. Where's the beef? Where's the beef? Who's beef? Stabilizer. Should we do like some V-tail bonanza stuff here? That's so bad. I'm not doing that. It's a MiG-28, actually. Yeah. You got into a 4G dive with a MiG-28? You know what? Here's what we'll do. I don't want double control surface here. Give me the wing. Give me the small procedural, right? And then we'll go into editing it, and then we'll change the span and the angle. Root length. Make the span a little bit lower. Angle can be like that. There we go. Right, and then we can just increase the length of the stabilizer right there, and you can attach something to. Oh, that's actually wicked. But Oh, okay. Yeah, that might not do what we think it's gonna do. You know what? If you do it in 1x symmetry, I don't think that that's going to change anything. Yeah, that sucks. There's no procedural stabilizer. Okay. All right. Well, okay. So here's what we do. Let's just make this thing a little bit longer. Make it a little bit longer. Take this piece. Put that piece right there. Put that piece right there. That's too long. Okay. All right, guys. I have the solution. You know what the solution is? Tube. Stabilizers are procedural? Oh. Well, that's good. Hey, we might be able to save on part count here. Tube. So you're telling me the stabilizers are procedural? We can... Oh, it does not like tube. It does not like tube. Does not like attaching to that. Let's not do that. Damn it, tube. You let me down. We can use that. That's fine. All wings are procedural. Cool. All right. Oh, excellent. Okay, so we have procedural stabs too. Fantastic. Okay, so thank you, chat. Yeah, so we can do something like that.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Oh, cool, man. You can really go crazy with this thing. They are the same hip. Ah, sorry. Yeah, they are the same. Oh, that's cool, man. You can really go bananas with this thing. Well, how about we, like, increase the root length, right? And then, you know, we're good now. Shut that out. That is a lot of V-stab, though, I will say. That's a lot of V-stab. We probably don't need that much vertical stabilizer. Comparatively. Any kind of referral program when I go to buy it right now? No. No, Denny, just buy it. I don't think Private Division has anything like that, and even if they did, I'm good, man. There, that's wicked. Can we connect multiple stabilizers and wings? Yeah, I'm pretty sure you can. Yeah. Could you build a B2 now? You could build whatever. With procedural wings that really, you can really go bananas with this thing. So I'm just gonna put that there. And we're not thrust vectored, so let's just leave that like that. And maybe make the rudder here. You know what? No. Let's root length. Where's the root of the wing? Like that. And then we gotta go down to the span on the control surface. See if we can move that down low, give us some space up there. Perfect. Now, close that out, right? And now, can we... See, this is how we'd have to deal with it if it was KSP1, or you'd have to come up with some kind of bridge solution to make this look nice, right? We don't need to do that here. I can just go like this, root length. You don't know how baller that actually is. Oh, that's so freaking cool, dude. Man. Really neat. That looks cool, but I don't think that really works with the rest of this plane. Get rid of that. Get rid of that. I don't like that. Can you put up the center of lift, center of mass? Yeah, sure. Those icons seem to be a little big, but yeah. I didn't like it. You don't like it? No, I don't like it. We gotta make something look a little bit nicer. Ian, it's updating for me. For what it's worth. I don't know. I don't know what to tell you, man. It's updating for me just fine. I'm wondering if we could, like take this nose cone, right? And then duplicate it over itself. And then have that go in like this. Actually, don't use the same nose cone. Use that one right there. Yes. Yeah, that won't gizmo any further. That's the right idea, but not really what I'm looking for. If anybody's wondering, I'm just freehanding a plane right now. I just want to kind of see how this all goes together. You know what? We'll do this. Let's just go that, and then that. But you know, let's fix it. Let's not make it look like doo-doo butter. Yeah, I said that. So what? Word. You don't want it to look bad? No? No, we don't want it to look like doo-doo butter. Sorry. I gotta place one wing at a time. I'm still learning how to do all this, guys. I'm kind of figuring how to put this all together. Alright, so I'm going to shorten up the route length like that. Right, there we go. Kind of got some F-105 Thunder Chief vibes here. In fact, maybe if we give it the spiked intake, kind of does end up looking like it. Yeah, that's fine the way it is. Control surface. Give it a lot of rudder. Actually, not too bad. Gotta match the sweep angle or else it's not gonna look right. Sweet. Hey Warjo, what's up? I'm just trying to put together a plane that we can fly around here. Yeah, he's pretty good, Pays. It'd be really nice if you could import plane drawings into the orthographic view to be able to perfectly match the wing shape. Yeah, that would be cool. You can move a wing while you have the procedural menu open. Yep. You know, elevators, I'm wondering if we could... I mean, we're gonna need a lot of deflection like that. Can we make the whole thing deflect or no? How's the game play? I mean, Matt, it has its bugs here and there, but no more than any other early access game. How do we set the whole thing to deflect? Would it be control surface instead of stabilizer? Yeah. Yeah, okay. I see it. A lot of planes don't have deflection on the rear horizontal stabs. They just... the whole thing just deflects. I'm very confused. I'm a newbie in KSV1 and I'm loving career mode. I'm not sure if I want to buy this at this stage, i.e. sandbox only. What do you all think? It's early access. Para. It's early access, bud. Like, that's the best way I can describe it. I mean... it's not KSP1 was like this when it came out, dude. Like, that's... I don't know how to say it any better, you know? Can my i7 run this?
Discovery,
Yeah.
go at throttle up.
They have a roadmap. No full date. Cool. And we gotta, looks like we gotta tip length. We gotta make that go out just a little bit. Tip thick, boy. There we go. All right. Okay. All right, looking good. Yeah, this is a little more hardcore than what you can do in regular KSP. Hey, Survey, it's going good. Yeah, trying to build my first plane. This is really just an excuse for me to screw with procedural wings, but... Why anhedral on these? I don't know, because it looks cool. Okay. You know what? We're getting that metal aesthetic here. Yeah, taste the chrome! I gotta sneeze. Turbo. Okay. Turbolio. Sweet. Yeah, it's the wastegate. All right. Cool. Okay. That looks wicked, dude. You know what? These gotta go up a little ways. Just a little bit. We literally just made an F-86, but whatever. Or a MiG. Doesn't matter. Pick whatever plane you like and just pretend it's that. Hi, Bree.
Hi.
Did you bring me food?
I did bring you food.
You brought me Tostitos.
I did.
Thank you.
I was gonna make a coffee, but you have. I don't know where your cup is. Ah. I see. Which water should I use?
There should be water in there.
Oh, okay.
If not, the jug that's right next to it, but it's got a hole in it, which is why it's tilted to the side. Yeah.
Okay.
Chat says hi. I tried, guys. I tried to make sure. Tried to make sure, you know, your highs were not on deaf ears. Hey, get out of here. You know, I'm not one to say just make everything procedural. That usually isn't my style. But some procedural gears could really help us here. They are not Blackbird. Yeah. It's usually not my style, but we might be able to... We could probably do some good with that. I mean, that looks the part, but the gear looks like the gear is clipping into the stators. And it looks strange. So let's just move that back just a little ways. Right there. And then it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Ah, that's... Yeah, we're... Okay. We're probably just gonna need more of these. What do you mean by procedural? You can change the shape of the wings and stuff first? So you want your main gear to be just a little ways...
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Can you make me more coffee, baby? Thank you.
Give me a second.
Huh?
It's cold.
What?
It's cold.
Okay. Oh, you're warming up. All right.
Yeah.
It's nice and toasty in here.
Yeah, I'd say so. How's the card doing?
It's fine. I'm
Yeah.
watching the performance up there. It's all right.
I don't want to be on camera, but I want to see.
Well, I went to EVA Valentina and got yeeted into a different orbit than your craft. Mm-hmm.
It's not bad.
That's... Yeah, that happens. You know, let's just see if we can...
So, your social media manager tweeted this today
Okay.
to tell everybody it was playing time.
Art.
That's what we call art. I don't
Yeah.
know what to say to it.
Nice. Are you still taking the weekend off? No, I'll be here tomorrow.
Alright.
All right, baby. Love you.
Love you.
Where's that COM? It might be a little bit wide on the landing gear there. Right there is fine. Yeah. It took me a while to get used to. Middle mouse button centering view on the centering your view kind of makes up for it. I still wish we had the old school control surfaces. But yeah, it's fine. This is not, it's not like an insurmountable thing to get around. Like, I'm not like, oh my gosh, ruined. Okay, shall we? Yes. Lie. Save. Planes. Yeah, okay. Let's go. Runway 1. Here we go. Yeah, Blitz, you should be okay. Do we have to put a pilot in? Bill's in there. We'll put Jeb in there. So the North Pole's a little spiky. Do you have liquid fuel in there? Yeah, we do. Yeah, see, last is not happening today, Hungry Hulk. I'm sorry, pal. There's just too many. Yeah, we're broken. Oh, we are very broken. Good music, though. Yeah, it got stuck in the VAB scene. Something about that was very broken, dude. Anyway, let's, I noticed it because it wasn't saving. I'm like, something is very wrong here. I'm not sure what it is, but... yeah. Boop. My face when I lose the craft file. You'll have to restart the title? Oh, hey, Repo. What's up, dude? Hello? Not much, just watching people playing the game. Reaper, I didn't know you stayed on the project, dude, to be honest with you. Good to know, though, man. She's good, man. Real good. I mean, there's some things here and there, but for the amount of stuff that's packed into this game that you can't see right now, it's pretty damn impressive, dude. If I do say so myself. Well, I lost the plane. So how about we just load this and fly it around? This thing was fun to fly.
Go at throttle up.
Seriously though, get rid of that. Much more to come. Oh yeah, man. I know you guys are good for it. I ain't worried. I ain't worried, man. Yeah, we'll just modify this plane instead. There, that's fine. That's what I was looking for. It sucks that I lost that plane, but hey, it is what it is. Yeah, the game glitched. Really, Alex? That's cool. There we go. Scroll prime, or pretty much just hold middle mouse and move up and down. That should do it. Nice. Dude, the 4 launch pads, man. I'm using the keyboard. I couldn't get the joystick working just yet. How you liking it? Reboot's good, man. Yeah, no, it's good, dude. Like, I keep seeing things here and there, dude. What my big thing is like, and the things that I'm seeing is like, okay, for instance, persistent time in the VAB. All these things, all these indicators I'm seeing really, oh jeez. Go around. All these things that I'm seeing really indicates to me that this game, like, consider the state of the game right now as a house being built, right? So what we have now is more or less the foundation. The foundation here is a concrete reinforced bunker. Yeah, in terms of like the amount of stuff that's inside. From what I can tell, dude. I mean, you know that I ain't no stranger to this stuff. But like, you know, there's just sandbox mode, for instance, in the game right now. Just sandbox, you know, not a lot of planes, etc., etc. But that tells me, you know, if there's not a lot of that stuff in the game, right, that means this thing is packed to the brim with stuff underneath the hood, so to speak. You know what I mean? So, yeah, considering what I see, dude, I'm actually pretty hyped, and I ain't worried. I think this is going to be fun, man. It's going to be awesome. The mountains should be there, right? Let's go take a look. Yeah, it's cool. Clouds, though. You know what? Shut the SAS off, and we'll, No, Holy, I don't think they made a mistake at all. I'm not sure, Jim. I'd have to go over there. Get into Orbit Kerbal. This is one of the stock vessels picks. I don't think this one can. Yeah, victory, right? I already made Ares 1 and a bunch of other things, dude. Here, let's fly out there, see what we can see. Are the clouds static? No, they move as far as I can tell. Let's see if we can go. Dude. Would you recommend buying it at its current state? I mean, yeah. Yeah, $50 is an investment in all the future patches, dude. Sure, why not? You can get your fun out of this. But what the game lacks in depth now, it will make up for later. Like, big time. You can launch from the dock 3-speed, yeah. Yeah, I'm enjoying it, guys. I like it. It's fun. I mean, look at this. This is great. Yeah, Gippy. Logout, I'm not sure, dude. It's gonna... I don't know, man. I don't know what the time scale is, dude. I don't think they even have particularly set dates for the early access, if I had to guess. Like, for when, like, different stuff comes out, dude. Because some of the stuff that they're planning on implementing is gonna be difficult, man. Look at this. Yeah. Like I said, guys, if KSP2 is a house, right? The foundation for this thing is like concrete reinforced. There is tons of scalability here, and that's really what you're buying with, you know, if you buy the game now. You're buying into that scalability. I mean, this is, yeah, like I said, this is basically where Kerbal was. I don't know. Reminds me of Kerbal, like 0.25, something like that. It's pretty good, man. You can do pretty cool stuff with this the way it is. I mean, it's not like the crazy robotic stuff that we have with KSP1, but it's pretty good, dude. There is vectorable thrust. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, Bumblebee, pretty much. Is there Trim? Trim is still in the game. Yep. Striker! Thank you. Yeah, the mountains are... Well, there's something here, demo. Let's go take a look. Yeah, guys, I mean, I'm good. I'm good with this. Therefore, it should not be like this. But what I do see is them holding content back to make it a 10-year plan for profits. Most of it's already made and set, just waiting to fix pre-launch. Demon, I'm not trying to be a jerk, man, but I'm not gonna sit here and pretend like that's even what's going on. Like, it's not. The way they're trying to implement this, there's no doubt that they want the content to be sustainable, dude, but they're gonna try to do that without, like, loot boxes and pay to win and stuff, dude. How else are you going to do it if you want sustainable income? I mean, if they really were focused on stuff like that, buying the Weasley would cost money, don't you think? You can design VTOLs in it, Biff, sure. Same way they did KSP1. That's really only... I mean, guys, think about it. It's a sandbox game, bros. How else are you going to do this? Hey, bye. No, but KSC is a lot bigger, Errol, and there supposedly is other Easter eggs around. I'm just flying. I wanted to fly here to see if the mountains are here. And they're kind of here. You guys got to... The other thing to remember is that these could be a placeholder, you know? They could be a placeholder demo. There's nothing saying that they can't do another terrain detail pass, you know? Have you noticed your control input indicators yet? They're right on the nav ball, of course. I sure hope so. I mean, you could go suggest it. It's not like the devs aren't, you know, watching us right now and on the Discord and actively posting on there in the forums, right? Like, no, wait, I mean, they are. I understand people's trepidations, I suppose, but I think that really stems from other companies burning us, you know, like Cyberpunk, or like Fallout 76 or something, you know? I mean, the original Kerbal's 10 years old. The Kerbal was due for a sequel, you know? It's the same size, Gil. There are tutorials built into KSP2 Giphy to kind of help you get your feet and get on your feet. We don't have the range to get there, Chief. I'm flying back. Does it exist? I have no idea, dude. I have no clue. Yeah, Bree, that's what I mean. It's an investment. Yeah, it's an investment in all the other patches that are going to come out for the game, dude. You know? I mean, everybody's like, oh, $50. It's early access. I mean, Kerbal with its 2 DLCs is more expensive than this right now. Kerbal 1. So, I mean, I don't know. Take that for what it's worth. I know it's not like a total, that analogy doesn't totally kind of jive, but, you know. I don't know, man. Make a faster long-range plane. Yeah, gee. I'm trying to just kind of take 5 and eat something because I've been going for a good while already.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Not at all, Abby, no. Chatter gifted us up the nuclear moose. There will be a clattable scatter Vixit, I'm pretty sure, yeah. I'm kind of having trouble getting the scale here. How big are these trees? Oh, wow. Yeah, those are pretty big. Yeah, scatter needs some tweaking. Chatter, Nuclear Moose is your girlfriend. She announced it on stream, but I think you missed it. It's tough keeping up with chat. There is a lot of you in here. If KSP2 was increasing in price to $70 on March 1st, would players buy it now at $50? I don't think so, Galactic, but remember, the premise is that you're paying for future content, and this is a game that can teach people about space and spaceflight, and that's kind of what's, I mean, that's important to me. Probably not to the average person, I suppose. But yeah, I mean, I don't think that's really looking at it in the right way, you know what I mean? Oh, there's the runways. Nice, we're coming back. The IBA is there in vehicle view for Poseidon. It's there, sure. We can't view it right now. IBAs aren't finished yet, but the interior is there, and you can see Bill just messing around in there. I love it when the vehicle, if you turn the vehicle left-right like that, his head actually moves with it. That's really cool. There's a lot of small things like that, dude, that tells me that this game is gonna grow into something pretty damn special. But probably shouldn't deploy the gear going to 260 meters a second. There are struts, Mac truck, yep. Yeah, the sound cookie is amazing. How many brand new parts? There's a good amount. Hey, we're here. Are the hold down clamps from the rocket still in the pad? Oh yeah, they are. That's sick, dude. Look at that. Yeah, dynamic music, yeah. Tower, this is Ghost Rider requesting a flyby. Negative, Ghost Rider. Pattern is full. Sorry, chat. It's time to buzz the tower. Yeah, baby. How's it handling? It's fine to me, Kibby. I want some butts. Are we trying to fly under the bridge? We're gonna try to fly under the bridge. First time I tried to fly under the bridge with this plane a couple hours ago, I didn't. All three in one go? I don't think they're... Oh. Ooh, that's gonna be challenging. Alright, let's do it. Let me have my coffee. Let's go! Did you see the docks? What docks? Boat stuff! Break out another 1,000, man. Yeah, I saw him, dude. We'll mess with that a little bit later. Alright, here we go. Here we go. I'm not aligned. I'm not aligned. I'm not aligned. I'm not aligned. Come on, baby. Come on. Please, please, please! Yeah! Alright! I couldn't get the last one. Yeehaw! Great balls of fire! That's awesome, man. Now through the dish supports? What? Can we do that? Can we fly through the radio antenna? Alright. Coming around, Rogue Leader. Now do it again. Huh? Come on. Boom, baby. Boom, baby. Pay me. Did I do it in time warp? Huh? Huh? No collision. You shut your mouth.
Discovery.
Oh my god, Narwhal! Thanks for the prime, buddy. I was only kidding. Through the flame trench? Think we can do it? Wait, what's that? Let's launch over it. Beyond gifted a sub to pay. Alright, here we go. Here we go. No, no, this is no good. This is no good. Oh, oh shit! hell was going? The trees, man. The trees. You totally would have had it. Yeah, I wimped out, dude. I kind of wimped out there. All right. Here we go. No! No! Oh my god. That was a little bit of a pucker moment. I was a little scared there for a second. I had trouble binding it up, drummer. Now do it in IVA. There's no IVA right now, dude. And I'm kind of bumming because look at that interior. Look at Bill. Bill's having a good time. Yeah, bro. The smell. Brima's like, I need this. Yeah, Zach, there's no IVA, but look at that, dude. Oh, they can take their time, dude, if that's what it's gonna look like. Does the water move if you fly close enough? There is an animation to the water. Yeah. Have you tested fizz range? I actually haven't, Lewis. You want to test it? Have you done a Moon or a Minmus mission yet? No, Novus, I haven't. Don't worry, we got plenty of time. Fine, RJ. Yeah. All good. Novus, you should see what I made. See the rocket that we made. Fuel's over here, guys. See it down there? Does it Cobra? Nah. Just call me Harrison. This is the runway, right? Uh-oh. And I'm really happy that light pole is not glidable.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Because we would have died. Well then. Not that I found Supercraft, no. Is there anything behind you on screen? What do you mean? Did that use more fuel during engine spin up? Alright, let me land this on the end of the runway and we'll see what happens. Actually, we'll put it on the taxiway. Echo Juliet Sierra Alpha 154 requesting landing runway 27R. 27 Romeo, excuse me. Tower, do you copy? No. Permission denied. Oh, well. Dude, we have a... Look at that. We got a displaced threshold here on the end. Well, actually, no. That's not displaced threshold. That's, oh, what's it called? Or is it? I forget, dudes. Just had that three-wheel motion. Hello? Yeah, there we go. Now do an endo? Oh. Man, did we catch an arrestor hook or what? With Tower, we got a number for you to call. All right. I want to build a big plane. How's the game, my pick? It's good, dude. Yeah. Behind your overlay, is your overlay hiding anything from Kerbal? There's another menu over here, yeah. Good, I'm happy. I'll probably pick it up over the weekend. My pick, she's a little on the glitchy side, but fun, dude. It reminds me of playing Kerbal back in the day. Because this sucker's been overhauled from the ground up, like... dude, it's built basically with the infrastructure for like multiplayer, base building, interplanetary ships, intergalactic ships. We can say that now. It's built in with all that infrastructure basically from the start, dude. So it doesn't look like it's got much, but under the hood though, we're talking 2JZ with an 80mm turbo, all right, with a T56 transmission behind it, you know. It'll decimate all, you know, under the hood. You gotta put about 20 grand into it if you have to. Overnight parts from Japan. Sorry, I just mangled 3 or 4 different things together. You never had me. You never had your car. Ah! Do you want to delete your existing vehicle build? Bye-bye. Sure. Why not? Yeah, so it's got some horsepower under the hood, dudes. Yeah. What? Stop yelling at me. Stop it. No torque. We don't need that. Crew light. Yeah. Alright. Torque authority. No RCS. Advanced controls. Pitch, yaw, roll, port, starboard. Yeah, we don't need any of that. Because we're using this for a plane. Well, maybe. I don't know. Jury's still out on that one. Very nice. Tube. Can I play KSP2 at 720p resolution? I don't see why not. Longer? Ah? No. Stay and help you, I will. Find your friend. Alright, let's go in here like this. How about we do this? Alright, so get this here. There we go. He is. Do I want to know what that noise was? Would somebody step on a duck? No sound? That capsule looks perfect for a biconic re-entry vehicle. Alright, let's go in here. That wingspan is fine. The angle of the dangle is good. We gotta lower up that root, the root length right there. And the root thickness could be a little bit less. There we go. Let's go out here like this. Give me a little sweep back like that. There we go. Are these wet wings? I'm not sure if you can put fuel in them, dude. Where's planes? Yeah, alright, that's fine. Truss braced wing? No. Those planes look goofy.
Discovery, go at throttle.
I'm just building, dudes. I'm just building a plane. I just want to see what we can do. Just like the other one. So it wasn't really anything. It was just plan. Okay. Cool. There we go. Let's just take this up here like this. Yeah, there we go. Maybe we'll do some like C-17 action. Something like that. There we go. Looks like the other wing is in reverse. You just gotta update the wing. The main, like, if you just gotta X out of the procedural wing menu, dude, and that'll fix it. Yeah, it does it out of sync for whatever reason. Hey, EJ, maybe we could shill a bit. What? I don't know what that means. We don't know. We don't want to know. Like, comment, and subscribe to the YouTube channel. Oh. Yeah, you could do that. You know what, Bree? Yeah, we could do that. You think that's a lot of engine for this plane? Oh, the Goliath do be looking good, though. Maybe mention dropping a follow or Prime or something? Oh, okay. Yeah, that's fair. Guys, my fiance told me to say Twitch Prime subs. You can do it. You know, if you don't feel like doing it, that's cool. But also, my fiance said too, so I'm damned if I do, damned if I don't. You know, like, I don't know what to tell you, homies. Sell out! I don't know what to tell you guys. Like, there's nothing I can do. It's out of my control. Where's the music? Yeah, Ivan, I think you could. When did ad time get turned off? I don't know. I have no idea. I didn't even think it was turned off. People redeemed it like hell yesterday. Hard points. There we go. Oh, thanks, Rule. Brimo says she's got an unused advertising degree lying around and she wants to use it. Chat, do it. I mean, it's really up to you guys. Ah, yes. Very nice. So we need a little bit of that. Need a little bit of that, and then we need a little bit of this. Oh, hell yeah. Primo redeemed ad time. Okay. Get rid of that. Get rid of that for a second. My flight controls are now in docking mode, and I have no idea what I just fat-fingered. But, you know, it's fine. Can we shut the crossfeed off on this
Discovery,
thing?
go at throttle up.
No. Okay. I'm kind of bumming the music's gone. Where the heck did it go? It was playing just a second ago. Sweet. Bits are still working. Save check. You know what? Here, let's go. let's go back to KSC. There we go. There we go. Cool. Alright, let's get some gear on the back of this thing. Nice. Nice. Alright, so now we're gonna need stabilizers, and then yeah, we need a big stabilizer out back. There we go. There we go. Oh, that actually looks pretty rad the way it is. Yeah, I don't hate that. Let's just leave that like it is. That's perfect.
Listen, Tranquility Base here. The Eagle has landed.
Anon, you got a job in the aerospace industry, and your rocket reviews were a large part in inspiring you. Damn, dude. Well, that's pretty freaking awesome to hear. I'm not gonna lie, that's really cool. Freaking super happy for you. That's awesome. And back again. Hey, Revs. Thanks for before, dude. I do appreciate it. We're gonna put wings up here. I need deflection surfaces. Oh, not radial. No, there we go. Actually, we could probably get away with using the small wings. Yeah, I'm actually kind of taken aback by how quickly you can throw together a plane with the procedurals.
Listen,
Aces.
Tranquility Base here. The Eagle has landed.
Realize that this is nice, Aces. Realize that recently that it's coming up on 10 years with you in July 2013. I have the follow notice in my Gmail. Thanks for the good times, my friend. Been playing all day and loving it. Yeah, I'm into it, dude. This is fun. I like this. I don't really have a problem with it. There we go. Save it before you lose it again? Yeah, good call. Good call. Thanks, USAF. We need root thick. There we go. And then tip length. There we go. There we go. I mean, like I said, considering we're throwing this stuff to get... ow. Why? Considering how quickly I'm throwing these things together, this is actually pretty freaking cool. Well, that's not working. Can we get a duplicate of it? Well, it seems we can. Yep, well, we broke that. That's good. I Thank you, EJ. You just broke that. That's good. Yeah, you're welcome. You're welcome, EJ. There we go. Alright, advanced controls. That one is for pitch. Advanced controls here. Okay. X out of that. Now, go right click on this. Advanced controls. That one is for yell. Yell. We don't need a lot. We shouldn't need a lot. This plane shouldn't have a lot of side slip. That's a big rudder. It's a big rudder. Maybe I can actually, you know what? These need to be just a little bit smidgen bigger. Just a smidge. There we go. There we go. Right click on this. Pitch. Yeah. And then these guys, advanced controls, that needs to be set to roll, and you don't want a lot of aileron authority here. Okay. Do we have fuel? I don't think we can do wet wings anymore. I don't think the procedural ones can do that. So here's what we'll do. How much does that hold? 75 tons of methane. Let's go up here. Go into straight methane tanks. Are we in 2x sim? We are. Alright, cool. How are we gonna do this? Is symmetry working? Yeah, symmetry is working just fine. We'll just put this sucker right up in the wing here. Make it look like part of the landing gear. Now, give me a nose cone. We should have a methane nose cone for this piece floating around somewhere. That's not it. That's my guy. Does that hold... It holds methalox now? Oh. Wow. Huh. Oh. But we might have to just... We don't need that. And then we might have to... Yeah. We don't need that. There we go. Cool. Alright, now give me a nose cone. There we go. Oh, you know what we could do? Hold on. Give me this piece. We could make him look like a... We could make it look like a Convair or something. Like Convair 990. The Coronado. Make it look like that by putting the shock... the shock cones on the back. Yeah! It looks so goofy. We'll move them forward just a little bit. I don't mind putting them out on the wings like that. It's just a little strange, but I don't mind doing it. And you know what? Why don't we just give it some, like, F-80 style wing tanks? Just because, you know, let's put fuel out on the end of the wing. Sure. Why not? You know what? I nixed that. It looks horrible. I vetoed that. I vetoed my own decision. I vetoed it. Miss Mona Lisa veto. You know what I mean? Like that. What I'm trying to tell you is that this plane has no posi traction, okay? Mom needs a nose cone. Shattermage, you've met my mother. Okay, you should know better. I'm just saying, dude. Okay, that needs to be lined up with the center of mass. And frankly, that one has to as well. And I don't want... Alright, you know what? You know what? Nix that. Alright. I'm over it. Give me one of these up on the front. Let's not ever put that on there ever again. Give me one of those up on the front. There we go. Alright, let's check our... there's AGs. We got action groups. There's the Kerbals. We need... There. Next, the landing gear area? Yeah, maybe. Yeah, Hanley Page. The plane was lying to you, Chupon. That's what I'm trying to tell you. It was lying. Let's just move that in a little bit. Alright, so, where's our center of lift end up? Oh. Yeah. What the heck is in that thing? Get rid of that dang monopropellant. We don't need that. Man, that thing's heavy. You need to leave and come back? Alright, cool. Let's do that. Okay, Eon was telling me about this problem. Huh. That's still a pretty gnarly center of pressure back there. Maybe if we make these wings a little bit smaller. Like that. Oh, that moved it a little bit. But now it looks weird. So maybe if we make that a little less thick, boy. Dang, boy, she thick. Nah, you know what? Save. Plan number 2. Let's fly. Let's fly. Send it. Look at that. That's a nice looking airplane. Alright? It looks great. It looks great. Alright. Hello? Why no winglets? Because I didn't feel like it. Did you see what I said about the runway size? No, Yarg, I didn't. No. Why isn't my rudder working? Yeah. Unless that's... Is that off or is that on? Oh, nice, Yard. Am I doing this backwards? I was gonna say, green should be on, so those should be set to pitch. They're just not pitching. Yeah, she doesn't want to do it. And these guys out here should be set to roll. Advanced controls. Yeah, roll. None of that's working. Caps lock? Nope. Yeah, my keyboard isn't doing anything. No input on the control surfaces. So here, let's go here. And Yarg, those are super long runways too. Input. Reset input. Reset. Apply. Let's see if that fixes it. Nope. Nope. Yeah, see the rate indicators, they're not doing anything. Could it be the cockpit? I don't think so. Huh. The flight control is set to docking. I don't know how to. What a windy day. Yeah, Adam, maybe the suspension could do with some tweaking. Press delete. Oh, I did switch the flight controls. There we go. It's not a bug at all. I did switch the flight controls. I hotkeyed. I hit the delete. It was the delete key. I hit it inside of the SPH. All right, let's wait. Those steer? Those no, those don't steer. Okay.
Tranquility Base here.
Enon o Moose. Noted, Enon o Moose. Thank you. Gotta dial in a little more control authority than this. Dude, cool. Bank angle. Bank angle. Bank angle. Hey, not bad considering we threw this together pretty damn quick. This would have taken a lot longer to make something like this in KSP1. I will tell you that right now. I could build something like this, but the biggest thing would be getting around not having that piece right there. Going into space. No, not with this plane. I've gone into space a couple of times today, Kim, though. For what it's worth. Cargo opens? Yeah. We need actually like more deflection. And the wings probably need to come forward a little bit. I'm having some serious issues trying to nose this plane up. I actually think we got too much deflection back here. Yeah, we need more deflection out back. We need to move the wings forward, guys. Yeah, I don't know how we're gonna land this thing. To be 100% honest with you. Increase the incidence on the other end. Yeah, we could do that. See how I'm full pitch up just to get the plane to fly straight? That's not good. Adam! I sent you the real gift on Discord, my friend. Yeah, I'll be honest with you, dude. There's so much going on. I haven't been checking Discord DMs, chat. I really can't keep up with chat. I'm not checking regular DMs. Like, that's cool, though. Thanks, man. This is a lot more people in here than usual. But does it land? Fish, we're gonna land once. Land. No, you need to pitch your horizontal stabilizers down. Remember, your basic aircraft design and counterbalancing forces. Oh, yeah. So how's that any different than what Raid just said a second ago? Like, angle of incidence on the rear wings? You just want to say it in your own special way. That's fine. No water landings. We die like real men. I just wanted to tell you, good luck. We're all I can't see the runway because there's clouds in the way. This is not a problem that I have in the other Kerbal. Uh-oh. Whatever, let's go for it. Oh, there's the runway. Bank angle. Bank angle. The angle. We are going to die. Yeah, I'm like... Oh, you gonna play the crashing music? It's playing the crashing music. Come on. Get out of it. Get out of it. Get out of it. Get out of it. Get out. Gonna make it. Gonna make it. Gonna make it. Yes. Ha! No more crashing music for you, you dingleberry. Seriously though, I don't know how we're gonna land this thing. You know what? We're fine. We're aligned here. That's good enough. Get that gear down. There we go. does it know? How does it know? How does it know? Man, I'm really, really happy you can't glide with trees right now. Or else we'd be having a real bad day right about now. There we go. Just, yeah, there we go. It's fine. Hey! This is the runway, right? Hey, we touched down on a runway, okay? We touched down on the runway. It still counts, okay? We just weren't going in the right direction at all. Oh God, please stop. Please stop. Please. Turn this melon farmer left. Endo. Stoppy bonus. Any landing you can walk away from is a good one. Good thing I was wearing my brown pants. Are flaps at spoilers possible? Sure. You're reckless, but you got the job done. Alright, so, yeah. So we could try an angle of incidence change, which is where we would do... Go over here. Just angle that... What the frick? Wait. Are those upside... Are those upside down? No, pass this part. In fact, never bring this part up again. Pass this part. In fact, never bring this part up again, ever. Can you guys maybe not tell anybody about this? Can you maybe not tell anybody about this? You got it. Oh, God. I was like, why is it that... Uh-oh. Alright, so that should make my center of lift go forward. It made the center of lift go backwards. Okay. Clip it and ship it. Damn it. You know what? I just changed my mind. You know, these would be better if they were up here. They would be better. That's where I intended them. As Jeb intended. Can we place this in... That's the... Okay. Nailed it. Yeah, yes, the reverse swept elevators. They're good for cutting into the air at the speed bananas. What? It's catchy, okay? We don't need this sweep to be that much. There we go. Now give me some of that. Yeah, there we go. Way more deflection. I don't have time to deal with these circus animals. There we go. That'll work, right? Oh man, these things better have a lot of deflection. But Aqualix, one thing changing the angle of incidence on these and flipping them kind of Flipping them down like that should not do that. Okay. So what happens if we change the angle of it? That's not how that... Okay. I am not understand. Yes. That's not what it should be doing. Angling that in should move it forward. But, you know, that's fine. What does this look? Maybe we should, you know, do that. Yeah. Yeah, that's fine. This is fine. This is fine. You guys fine? I'm fine. I'm fine. Everything's just fine like wine. Just so the blow. Alright, launch. Here we go. Are you going to be playing 2 regularly? Yeah. We'll play 1 and 2. Yeah. Hey, Bratters. Okay. Bijuan, rotate. Oh, very nice. Much better. Much better. We actually have too much pitching moment. Actually, yeah, put that on. Cool. Didn't take too long to dial this thing in. Not bad, not bad. Wheel steering? Oh. Yeah, we did. Okay, Adam, now that this is flying, what's on your mind, pal? Okay, I'll check that later. Yeah, cool. Kerbal cookies. What? I want it. No, I didn't see any wet wings. Oh yeah. I'll tell you what, this flies right. Even though the center of lift was in a little bit of a weird spot, this is flying correctly. 20 FPS average with your rig. It's early access, Bakilo. I mean, I'm not sure what to tell you. I don't think that's right, though, dude. If you look, like, it's not choppy. This isn't choppy at all. The simulation is actually quite good. We're still in real time on the sim. So, I mean, I'm not sure if that's actually what I'm getting, but, I mean, who knows? I haven't really played the game enough to say whether that's completely accurate or not. So, who knows? I mean, guys, once again, I ain't defending the game, like, but it's early access. Like, you know, we were never promised a release. You know what I mean? We're just promised EA. So, like, I don't know what to tell you. I'm looking forward to this. I think this is gonna be great. To be honest with you, I mean, if people have trepidation, totally understand though. I get it. We've been burned. We've been burned before. If you're, you know, if you played games in the past, you know, we're skeptical of stuff. I don't blame people for being like that. I really don't. Like, but yeah, I know with this one, I think we'll be all right. But to which their own, you know. All good. Try cutting the engines to see if the FPS goes back up. Nah, I'm not really seeing that much of an improvement on that front. I think it's these things. These particle emitters like that are usually super graphics intensive, so like the contrails coming off the plane. Alright, let's do a touch and go down at this, down the island runway here. Yep. We're gonna crash. Terrain. Whoop whoop! Terrain. Whoop whoop! Terrain. Whoop whoop! Hey, we didn't. Yoinks. Oh, wow. That was like a carrier landing. Yep, we're not. Okay, yep, we gotta. Yeah, we should just keep going. Yeah, that's fine. This is good. Yeah, I meant to do a touch and go. Yeah, no, that was a touch and go. That's what I said I was gonna do, right? Okay, good. It's fine. You see us playing more KSP1. I kind of want to play both games, yeah. Ryanair has entered the chat. Word. Awesome bolter. It was like a bolter with like a C-130 sized jet plane. This is like a C-130 sized C-17. Would you rather fight one C-130 sized C-17 or three C-17 sized C-130s? I mean, I don't know. I'm going with the obvious option. No problem. Yes. Yeah. It's an overgrown BAE. Yeah, it does look like a BAE. The first all day. No, Thrawn, I don't think so. It looks really smooth for 25 FPS, don't you think? But there is a frame smoother going on. So there might be some kind of optimization in there. Check the gear animation when retracting. Terrain. Yeah. Terrain. Yeah. Terrain. Yeah. JJ Abrams! JJ, get out of the way! Get out, I can't see! Well, I was trying to do that, but oh, please don't hit the wing. Oh! It's fine. It's good. We're fine. We're all fine here now. How are you? Have you tried putting on sunglasses? KSP2 is sweet. I enjoy it. I think there's a ton of potential here. I'm really, really happy to be a part of it, to be honest. It's freaking sweet.
Discovery, go and throttle up.
Eyes! Sorry. I have everything maxed out. Yeah. Retar. Yeah. Let's take her in for a landing and see what we can see. We still have a lot of deflection on that up there. See how I can induce, we can do PIO here, and I mean the SAS does dampen out the force. The PID on the SAS in KSP2 is quite good, actually. Shoo! Hello there, space citizens. Hey Shoo, how's it going? Bad? Well, I'm bad. No, it's actually really good. Really good. How's the CPU? 14% load, 51C. Do a barrel roll. Barrel roll. Understandable, Savvy, yeah. I have GLaDOS, yeah. I've been playing since 9 a.m. this morning, Fernando. Wait, why is it playing the crash music? Wait, stop playing the crash music! What do you mean? Yeah, stop playing that crash music pretty damn quick, huh? Yoinks. Three-wheel motion, three-wheel motion. I'm sorry, I'm really having fun with that. This is fine. We didn't need that, we landed already. Please, daytime. Thank you. No, no, no. No, daytime. It's fine. It's fine. Add time? Ugh. Oh. Oh. I can't see the vessel, huh? Oh. Alright. Have you eaten something yet? Yeah, I tried eating something, and yeah, it's just I gotta kind of keep talking. I've been munching on some chips here and there, dude. We're all right. It's the Foundation shoe. Yeah, Foundation is great, dude. Real good, real good. It's just it's gonna take a second to build a good house on it. That's all. That's all. She got good bones, man. You know what? Give me this thing. Let's go. Hey, Das, thanks for the raid, man. You guys know my buddy Das? Got back into streaming Kerbal, which is pretty cool. Those are some rusty panels, and oh my gosh, okay, alright. Yeah, this is fine. This is fine. I meant to do that. I was just testing you guys. Das also runs the back end for the NASA spaceflight stream, so if you like Starbase Live, go give him a follow. He's a good dude. Das, what do you think, buddy? I'm having fun with it. I'm pretty sure that's the reason why you don't, like, drive and look at chat on stream. PVR. Oops. Do you know if there's an indicator for course versus fine control? No, I don't see much. Can you build boats yet? There's no boat parts in the game, Stone, but there's a dock. Man, this thing actually goes pretty quick. These rover wheels haul. Definitely faster than what I did the other day. Do you feel a difference in the arrow? Feels the same to me. But then again, I've never screwed with procedural wings before. Oh, that rover wheel glitch is still in the game. You gotta be careful. The Mark II plane parts make for a very nice speedboat. This is all I know. Oh. If you look when you steer at high speed, the thing, well, that was actually what it was supposed to do. Let's cut to the break. Welcome to Applebee's. You can go to good dinner at Applebee's, and they're still crashing. Okay. Okay. Hey, Whitney. Whitney, were you telling Kinez people about my panels? About my panel, the shuttle panels? So about that glitch. What? That actually worked correctly that time, which is pretty nuts. Alright, how far are we away from that plane? We're 3 kilometers away. Can we see it? Can we see it out there? There's something there. I don't know if it's just the icon. She did? You told the Kinez people about my panel. What did they think, Adendal? What did they think? Were they like, damn, dude? This guy knows some maneuvers. Activate the rocket engines. This is not going to end well. This... Oh. Guess we didn't need any more of that. I don't know, Shu. It was well received. Yes, I told them how you bit your space shuttle. Yeah. People, that one right there, X. Oh. Emotional damage. I think I'll make the rover. I'll do it. That was cool. They're quite good, Sevi. Yeah. Yeah. You know what? Let's just go. That's fine. Not just physics, game physics. I'm just trying to get down to the plane over there, so let's just... You know what? Oh, it rendered, I think, at 3 kilometers, I think. I think that's render range. You know what? Just extend that. Why not? Just extend it. Solar panels into the wind never ended poorly, right? Man, those are big. This rover be able to get off the moon? I don't think it has the Delta V to do it, but... Check arrow. F12 doesn't open up the arrow menu, it just opens up the UI. So I can see the plane. Anyway, Whitney, that's cool. I'm glad they were into it. The female Kerbals have been in the game for a little while, laid off. They've been in KSP 1 for a little while. All right, chat. We're 750 out. Let's see if the game kind of stutters here for a second when we get within 300 meters. We're checking right now, drummer. Yeah, it's all good, lady. No problem. A lot of people haven't played Kerbal in a good minute. No worries. Whoa. What the frick just happened? Huh. It seems to be about the same. See if you can break those solar panels. Okay. Plane's just over there vibing. I learned everything I know from Thomas the Tank Engine. I learned everything I know about people. And chat, you got to make sure that none of you are a diesel. We got diesels running up all and down this chat. Yeah, it's because it rendered the physics. It did the physics simulation on the plane. When you double click a vessel, it switches to it? Oh, sweet. Oh, that's super handy. Man. The solar panels are strong. Strong. His strong solar panel is very nice. Boop! Bye-bye. How far do you think it's gonna go? We're not on a crashing trajectory. Oh, the noise though. Hey, the landing gear's going the right way. The plane you made looks like an Embraer KC-390. Yeah, it's kind of just a combination of a bunch of different planes. This plane's got some good wheel bearings in it. Observer can't leave active vessel. Why not? Can we do it now? Huh. I haven't found a way to tweak the UI. I don't think they put that in the game yet. Yeah, I think it's because it was moving. Oh boy. Okay. Drifto! Alright, we good. No, this thing isn't big. This thing is too big, Blackbird. Kind of want to go look around KSC more. See if we can drive into that parking garage. Plane's fine there. It's off the runway. We good. EJ, you need to leave a Steam review. Early returns are not so nice. Yeah. Hey. I don't know what to tell you, man. Maybe we should passing, yeah. They bug out and lose almost all their control authority. You're in docking mode, hit the delete key, Yarg. Cool. Are you planning to stream purely KSP2? No, we'll play both, Quark. We will play both of these things. Yeah, absolutely. Oh no, shit! Yeah. We've had an anomaly. We have to secure the area? How about U2 design? See if we can go for altitude? Can you make helicopters? Nah, there's no helicopters in it right now. But when are we gonna go to the moon? Yeah, we can do that. We can go out there. Here, let me where is it? Ah, yes. Here we go. Let's load up this workspace. Stick workspace. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying about that stick workspace? Oh yeah, baby.
Discovery.
Yeah, Dirty, I was one of them. Keesa gifted us up to shoe. Performance is an issue. Yeah, guys, but once again, I mean, it's early access. It's supposed to be unoptimized. Like, KSP1 was this way. I don't know what to tell you. I mean, one thing I have noticed is that, you know, there's a lot of people that are definitely passionate about this game. You know, that it's definitely people that care, which is good. That's a good thing, not a bad thing. You know. All right, load. Oh no, that's the broken one. Where's the errors one? It should be in here. How do we? Yeah, above room. That's cool. All good. I don't know, Zimbal. Like, I understand people's trepidations and stuff, I suppose. And just, I like, I play a lot of games, dude. Play a lot. Kerbal 1's still a buggy mess to this day. And if you buy Kerbal with the 2 DLCs, you know, you're gonna pay more than the price for KSP2 early access. But when you buy KSP2 early access, right, like, you're basically investing in all the things that are in the roadmap, you know? And all the things to the roadmap definitely, like, the thing about it is that the roadmap's not just, oh yeah, we're going to do this later. They're doing parallel development of all the modules that are in the roadmaps, like multiplayer, etc., etc. It's all that stuff's already built into the game. They're just in a minimum viable state. But yeah, I mean, I don't know. I guess if that's, I can understand how that's not a good enough selling point for people, but I honestly am gonna have fun with this. I'm gonna enjoy this. It's gonna be a good game, dude. We're really gonna have fun with it. We're really gonna do good things. Yeah, totally valid to wait, I suppose. I just wish people would say, like, you know, I think I'll just wait, instead of being like, oh, this game sucks. Like, it's discouraging at times, but hey, you know, everybody gonna do stuff like that, man. It's all right. When cracking tech, yeah. Geek, it is what it is. It's all good, dudes. If you don't want to buy it, just play it vicariously through me. We'll have fun together. Trust me. I don't know how I like, I have a workspace and I don't know how I load up. How do I load up the stick rocket? It should be in here. Autosaved workspace. Nah, there you go, Dax. That's good. Yeah, as well. That's what I'm saying. That's a good way to put that, you know. But once again, if people are gonna be like, about it, or people are gonna be like, no, it's like, yeah, whatever, dude. All right, that's cool. I can't load up Stick Rocket, the one that we got working. Oh well, I'm gonna have to use this. Merge Stick Rocket and then save the workspace. Can we like double click on it? So merge. I just All right, Adam. See you, buddy. I'll check that thing out later. Thank you. Yeah, Zapten. I don't know. Like, it is what it is. Like, yeah, dudes. I'm not gonna crap on people that don't want to buy it right now. Like, all I can do is try to tell you what I think about it. If that doesn't sell people, whatever. It is what it is, man. Strut them together. Let's fly. Have you tried Rendezvous yet? If not, you can see something neat if you have both vehicle targets near each other. No, I haven't. I haven't. Yeah, Raja, that's something I was wondering about, dude. I don't mind using this editor. It definitely, KSP1 definitely flows a little better for me, but I do have a little bit more experience in the KSP1 editor than I do in here. So, I mean, I don't know what to tell you in that regard, man. Yeah, right, Dave. I think it's a hell of a start. If it was $25 that's the only issue. KSP is $7 in early access. $50 is almost the price for some fully fleshed out games. I plan on waiting till it seems more worth it to me. Potato PC doesn't help. All right, Chatter. See you, buddy. Yeah, Errol, we talked with them about that. We talked about implementing, like me, Tim Dodd, Das, Scott, Matt Lown. We talked about implementing legacy controls, just, as that'd be a cool thing. There's nothing wrong. Like Halo ran with legacy controls. You could switch to boxer style in Southpaw. You remember that? Any Halo play? Errol, I know you know. Errol, I know you know. I know you know. I know you a Southpaw guy or a boxer? Or just regular? Yeah? Yeah, I know you know. Are you able to open the debug menu? There's no debug menu like the first one. It's only the arrow UI. Boxer gang, rise up! Bumper jumper for life! Nice, nice, nice! Yeah, Wild, isn't that cool? I don't know, Denny. I have no idea, dude. Yeah, Fancy. That's a thing to consider, but people don't want to hear none of that. That's the thing to consider, and I don't think I changed any minds when I told people that, you know what I mean? Yeah, the $50 is commitment to the roadmap, dudes. And I can already tell you that there's stuff in the game right now that's designed, like, it's not like they said, oh yeah, so there's another game that has to do with space where they're like, oh yeah, we're gonna do this, and this, if you give us $100 right now. You know what I'm talking about. With this, guys, I pretty much have it on first-hand authority that if you spend $50 on this right now, that roadmap is already built into the game. I can say that with, like, well, actually, I'm not really under NDA anymore. I can say that with 100% confidence. A lot of that stuff, a lot of those features that are in that roadmap are, the foundations for all of them are built into the game right now, and that's why you're getting such a minimum viable product. That's the reason. Yeah, I can say that now. Yeah, that's right. How to get to the arrow UI? F12 does it. Hey, you guys said the name of the game, not me. I don't know what you're talking about. That's the big reason. Like, okay, glasses off for a second. So, seriously, that's the reason why the game is very basic right now, because base building, multiplayer, interstellar travel, all that stuff, that's what they've been working on. They've been working on trying to basically build the foundations for all those modules. That's the reason. Ah! Oh, sorry. I don't know to turn to stone. All right. That felt weird now with them taking them off. My biggest problem with the game right now is how generic the VAB music is. See, Zerd, yeah, I totally get that. But with me, like, it's good background music and it won't flag the VOD. So with me, I'm good. But yeah, I got you. Is the debug menu available in KSP2? That's what we have. This is what we got. Bloop. So yeah, I mean, once again, fellas, consider it. I ain't trying to sell you on nothing. Just devil's advocate, call it. You know what I mean? Pretty much, Novus. Yeah, that's exactly why I'm being patient about it, dude. If it's one thing I noticed, if Artemis 1 is any indicator, be patient. It's gonna be worth it. You know, you guys remember that? Yes. Speaking of that, here. Yeah, remember that time when I was like, oh yeah, you know, that's a good case for buying the game, and then it broke right after that? Yeah, you remember that? Good times. I don't know what to tell you, homies. Early access, man. What do you want? You didn't hit it hard enough. What about now? Nope. Restart. $50 launch, but nice. What key is the arrow UI in KSP1? It's F12. Yeah, Minnie. Hey, it is what it is, dudes. That's what it is. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. I have a feeling skeptical people come around when more stuff's implemented in the game. So, don't worry about it. Yeah. Arrestus? Yeah, you got it. You hit the nail on the head, buddy. No one's forcing you to buy the game, and simultaneously, no one's, you know, forcing you to play it or not play it. I know that's not exactly what you said, but you get the idea. Hey, I got the solar panel to break. Hey, I got the other solar panel to... Oh, gosh. All right. Can you strap a body flap to the Biconic re-entry vehicle and see how well you can re-enter with it? You know what? That's an idea I will get behind. So let's go to the VAB. Do a barrel roll. To barrel roll, press Z or R twice. Yeah, Ben, that's exactly what I've been trying to tell people. Okay, so... I actually saved the pod, mostly. I saved the pod mostly, Mickle, by spinning. It is a good trick. No? Alright. Just beat the devil out of it. Alright, alright, demo, let's see. Let's see what it does. Give me a little bit of this right here. So demo, how do we want to do this? We want to... Is this what we're doing? Is this what we're doing? This is what we're doing, isn't it? Oh boy. Just a nose cone and a body flap. So you want, okay, we want a body flap back here, huh? What the heck is that? Alright. I mean, dude, considering there's no re-entry, I'm not entirely sure that how well that... Dude, I can't... Yeah, okay. The fairing is... It's killing me right now. You know what? Why don't we take it out of the fairing and work on it over here? I fat-fingered the controls. Again. I don't know what that means, Dama, but alright. Yeah. Hmm. 95. That's weird. I don't know what that means, but alright. You know what? Maybe we should build a capsule so we can shoot out to the moon. That's... Yeah, okay. Stay! I feel the pain. Well, I built this rocket, no trouble, Raja, but I'm starting to get tired, man. Going for 9 hours. Still better than Picard Season 3. Damn, man. Damn, boy. You know what? Yeah, that one. Yeah. Yes. Side question. Recently got a 3D printer. What modeling software do you use? Maya is what I use, Eagle, but you should probably use Blender. So no EUS. I'm just like kind of worried about attaching fairings and stuff, dude. Yeah, CW, that's right. Maybe we should build a pod first. So let's go new. Right? Let's build a pod for it to work. So give me a... Let's just go with some real generic stuff. So give me... Nice. Alright, so we don't necessarily need heat shields right now, but I'm going to put it in here anyway. There's the 12-hour radial. Drogies. There's the Mark 16. That's still in the game. Mark 16R. Are you going to the mall later? That's what I'm asking. 16XL is a nose cone. 25 Drogue. Oh, can't stage it, huh? Oh, all right. Really? You can't? Alright. Yeah, Blue, it's a strut duplication problem. Auto strut's not in the game right now. Nope. It really wants that on a decoupler, huh? Okay. We'll do some tomfoolery here. The noise is so funny, dude. I love it. It wants to be attached down there. You know what? You attach down there for now. This is fine. Put you over here. And then attach that in the center, like that, and then move this back into its default position, then take that, move that over there for a moment, take that, move that back into place, score, there we go. Excellent. Cool. Alright, so heat shield. Oh, very nice. Very nice. Now let's go decoupler. Right? And then we just need service module. There we go. Great. Alright, let's see if that launch escape system works. So okay. I don't know, ULS Diesel. I have no idea, dude. But I can't speak to anybody's individual problems. All right, ready? Oh! Please, 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 stop, stop, stop. Yes! All right. Yes. The flowers are still standing. Bob, you all right? Yeah? Just bruised the tailbone a little bit. Hey, hey, at least he's not dead. Look, he's just vibing in there. All right, I'm stopping. We're not doing that again. paralyzed from the waist above. Wait, what? Okay. I don't think that's how that, works.
Listen, Tranquility Base here. The Eagle has
War
landed.
Doggy? $10, long time no see. Hey, how you doing? We can't have, like, a matte gray thing. We gotta... There we go. There we go. That's good. Capsule, though. The capsule, we gotta switch this to part and go down here and go down here and boom. Metal! There we go. There we go. Oh, yeah. God, I love that. Oh, that's so money. So cool. Alright, so you go up here. Everything is chrome in the future. My body is chrome and my blood is gasoline. I don't want to know what that noise was, but I did not touch anything. Did you just stir the tanks? Yeah, no. Yeah. No. Yeah, Slomby, I needed my reading glasses for this newfangled game here. This newfangled game. These damn kids. Damn games. These damn whippersnappers with the... You know what? Screw this pod. That pod's cool. That pod's cool. It's good. You know what? You know what? If we're gonna go to the moon... We'll do it. All right. You guys ready? You guys ready for the hurricane? All right, so give me this. We'll start out with you. I know what I want to do. Some of you will recognize what I want to do here with this pretty dang fast. Okay? And that's okay. That's okay. Okay, that was too fast. All right, shut up. Just shh. That was too fast. Okay. Maybe because you guessed it, I don't want to make it anymore. Maybe I just want it to look like that. Now what? Fuel is stored there. Well, it looks like a giant rocket, complete with 2 balls! Now make them blue? Why? Because they're water tanks, Grav Shark. Surely someone would not make a joke out of 2 gigantic balls attached to the back of my rocket. I'm loving this rover design. You guys suck. Alright, I want to make Grissom. We can make Grissom. Let's do it. Let's do it. But you know what? We don't need to use inerted SRBs now, do we? Now, do we? We got no engines, Ted. Do we? Oh, Nirtea, I've got a surprise for you. Remind me to never do that again. Oh, Ren, I got a surprise for you. What are you doing, you fool? Buzz. Alright, so this is a starship that I know, a starship design that I know really, really works. No, not starship like Elon. No, not that. But this is a design that I know it works. And it looks good. Real good. Like to the point where you want to be like, hey everybody! Come see how good this looks. Alright, so it's a... In terms of hull displacement, it's basically a Corvette. Woo-woo. Yep, we got 4 payload bays, and then we got a little bit of that right there. Yeah, get it all up in the nooks and crannies. Oh, that's perfect! Perfect! Alright, now I need structural. Give me the Mark III, cap off the front. Oh my god. Oh, that looks so cool, man. Sweet. It looks like that seems to be where it is on the newer designs, though. Alright, that's fine. This is going to be a little bit tricky to make this without fairing interstage nodes, though. How are we gonna do this? How are we gonna do this? How are we gonna do this? Can we shoehorn that sucker in there? There we go. Yeah, that'll work. Not even a month in, we're making Grissom. Quit acting like you're upset or something. Oh, that's very, very broken. Okay. Never mind. You saw nothing. Okay, so let me just for a second reroute to there. Take... Alright, actually, yeah, we could just take stuff apart. It's not that big of a deal. We have 6-axis nodes. That one is way too big, so is that one. That's the right size. There we... What? No, I didn't... I'm not the one that's eating people's lunch in the fridge, okay? Okay, only savages do that. Okay. That's all glued together. I do that. Oh, Judo, you're the worst. Alright, I really want to mess around with these truss segments, dude. These things are cool. The truck! Yes! Awesome. If you know, you know. Okay, so now what we're going to need is can you do me a favor and do a shout out for Joe while you stream, please? Joe, I hope you're feeling better. No, not that, Joe. Chat, don't. But also, yes, shout out to Joe. That is the one and only time I will ever do a shout out on the stream. But no, chat, don't do that. Not that, Joe. I swear, don't do it. Okay, so you know we don't do that. We're a little better than that. Okay, we're a little better than it. We don't make Joe jokes in here. Okay, so all right, cool. The next thing that we're gonna do is put on the Ligma module here. That's this piece. Sorry. No, I was told to give a shout out to Joe. Joe's not feeling well recently. And yeah. Now Joe's probably feeling better. He's probably feeling better. What's a module? Nah, nothing. That's too far. No. We good. We're good. It's fine. Ooh, look at this thing. Wait, what is this thing? The Wayfarer 8-seat crew cabin. Give me this. Give me this thing. We need a little bit of this. All right. So how I'm gonna have to end up doing this is. Yes. Oh, chat. Look at it. No, Krasnus, don't worry about it. I'm good. We good, bro. We good. Okay, maybe you'll turn it so the windows are on the sides. Yes. So we can have sideburns. Alright, that's cool. Okay, so now what we're gonna do. Alright, move this sucker up here like this. This looks good, man. We building a spaceship. Sweet. Have you tried the sea dock? No. Have you tried the sea dock? Hey, where'd the music go, man? Music back. Crew cabin is offset sideways. Thank you. Oh, this thing looks industrial as hell, man. Look at it. That's cool. I like it. You know what? It's probably better if we attach this to the bottom. To the bottom module. The bottom of that 6-axis truss segment. No, not that one. Yeah. Hey, where's the music? What did it? Alt F4 to toggle music? Pancakes, an Alt F4 joke in 2023? Bro. Bro. Nah, those are the gravity waves, guys. Don't worry about that. That's what the aliens ride on. An Alt F4 joke? So yeah, we are very much broken. For somehow it allowed me to go into map view in the inside of the SPH. Yeah, we are very, very broken. So let's go Kerbal Space Center. There we go. Go back into the VAB. Hey, all right. Save. Grissom. There we go. Yes. All right, so let's get back to building. Can we get some mirror sim going here? Is that doable off the 6-axis? No. Okay, it's not. But that's not bad news. Because, fellas, as far as I can tell, you know, interesting thing. The hierarchy works very similar. It works very similar to how it works, like, how it works in KSP1. Something like that, failures. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's what we're doing. Yeah. I don't know how we're going to make the back of this thing, but, you know, we'll cross that bridge when we get to it. Structura. There we go. Very good. Have you built anything this big in KSP2 yet? No. No, I wanted to do something nutty. I've been doing small stuff. That's Bush League. It's Bush League, bro. It's wrong. Gotta play in the big leagues. I don't know what I'm saying. This needs to go forward a little bit more. That needs to be out there like that. Yeah, dude, look at that new hitchhiker, the space hitchhiker capsule. This thing is sick. I can't wait for them to do the interior for that. That's gonna be money. Actually, there we go. Now we're talking. Chat, do you love it? Is it worth 50? It's an investment into the future. Avocalu, yeah. Yeah, the 50 bones is an investment, man. I will tell you this. This game has all the infrastructure built in for all the stuff that they promised in the dev roadmap. It's not some, like, oh yeah, we might put that in the game someday. Everything is built in this game from the ground up to handle what you're going to see in the promised roadmap. So, I don't know. Consider that an investment, dude. In that regard, I would say yeah, absolutely. The gameplay though is very minimum viable product right now, but that's gonna change pretty quick, dude. I have that on pretty good authority. I know the devs. So, I mean, take that for what it's worth. That doesn't sell you? Yeah, that's fair. All good. Just enjoy playing vicariously through me then. Everybody wins. How's optimization? Slumby, we're in a very, very, very minimum viable product phase of the game. Like you and me, not me. Like I don't work for Private Division, or Intercept. Yeah, it's a very minimum viable product right now, dude. So yeah, it's gonna take some time. It is a little buggy, but dude, it ain't nothing that can't be fixed. Like, guys, all this stuff that I've been running into, like, it's all small stuff. Like, I've run into one, like, serious, like, okay, the game is totally broken and I can't do anything, when I clipped the camera through the ground and it looked like my computer caught on fire. That was pretty cool. It's so much better than when KSP 1 first came out. Pronga, yes, thank you. You're absolutely right. 16.1 gang right here, man. 16.1 gang. I know exactly what you're talking about. Man, if half of these people were here at 16.1, they wouldn't be saying what they're saying right now. Am I right, brother? Am I right, brother? Am I right? But hey, if that's how people are going to be, that's how people are going to be. I bought this game. I bought it. I bought it. Absolutely. Oh, yeah. 13 gang. Yeah, a lot of you guys got me beat, man. I started playing August 2012, dude. 16.1 or 16.2, I forget. But damn, man, what a ride. What a freaking ride, man. And you know what? I'm gonna ride that train again with this game. Because you know what? This feels like KSP1. It feels like KSP1. It's giving off the same exact vibes that KSP1 had right when it came out, dude. Like right when I first played it. It's tripping me up a little bit, dude, but it's good. Yeah, man. It's a good time. I mean, look at this. This is sick, dude. Look at this thing. I mean, look at this thing. It's Grissom. It's got the boosters. Yeah, that was a corn joke. I don't, whatever. Judge me, I don't care. Whatever. It happens. You were like 13 when KSP came out, Caridian? Jeez. Hey, Tony. I just ran into the game not allowing me to save anymore until I destroyed the crafts. Yeah. Hey, guys, if you did buy the game, so if you did buy the game, you run into bugs, I cannot stress this enough. I can't stress this enough. Go on the Intercept Games Discord or go on the Kerbal forums, try to isolate the bug, work the problem, Gene Kranz style, work the problem, and try to give them a bug report, dudes. They'll listen. They will listen. They will listen. Trust me on this one. They absolutely will. If you feel like squashing some bugs, do it. The only good bug is a dead bug, and Service guarantees Kerbal ship. Would you like to know more? Need to know more intensifies. All right. Okay. Back to the action. Whoosh! I'm doing my part. Whoosh! Yeah, the plume effects, Fozzie, are very cash money. Very, very cash money. Also, nice SR-71. I'm from Kerbos Ares, and I say kill them all! Yeah! My guy! Jeb reaches out, touches the Kraken. What did he say? He said, "It's afraid!" Yeah! Yeah! Sorry. I won't do that again. You will, though. Little does Grab Shark know. I lied. I will do that again. I couldn't help but imagine your "I'm doing my part" quote as the moment they cut to a little kid. What? What? Yeah, you're probably not wrong. Battery. Battery. Read last. Pixel, there's a lot of you guys in here, man. It's really tough for me to keep up with chat. Can you type it again, buddy? It's really difficult. Muy difícil. Okay. Can we try a simple K drive? I haven't had much luck with them, Chief. Hey, Duel. Do you know if KSP2 has more SpaceX-like parts or plans for it in the future? Duel, I don't know off the top of my head. What I do know, and once again, I can say this, we're talking about this now, it's not that big of a deal. This is the minimum parts in the game, guys. That's what I do know. And that's pretty public information. This is the minimum parts that's in the game right now. And there is a lot. Most of the parts made it through from KSP1. Yeah, most of them. The only ones that didn't are wings and robotic parts, and then a couple of other things here and there. Untitled Spacecraft 2. Jeepers, eh? Well, I'm glad to see you're playing the game. That really makes me happy. How are you going to power this thing? Well, I was thinking some of the newer propulsion that we have might be viable here. How about a couple of those things? Ho, 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 ho. No. The new Rhino. The Rhino got a detail pass, and oh, is it beautiful. Yeah. Yeah. Fire. Oh, yeah. Get it. Fire. The new nuke cluster, it has crazy specific impulse. The new nuke cluster? Demo, we could make this Grissom kind of look like hydrogen trussified out if we really wanted to. Like, we could do that. We could make it look a lot more in space industrial. If we really wanted to. That's an aesthetic I could build for, guys. Not a problem. Yeah, Hank, it's really... Dude, this game's a giver. Out of the box, man. I like, once again, I understand people are not, you know, like, oh, it's not KSP. Like, I get it. The $50 price point, totally legit. I love it. I love it, man. This is fun, dude. How are you going to use the Kraken drive if you can't right-click parts anymore? No, this isn't going to use a Kraken drive. Erudite, once upon a time, Grissom was a regular ship, and I used it to transport parts to my Duna base. Yeah. So my shuttle would fly up 4 times, load the thing up, and then we'd go refuel it at Minmus. And then we'd send it to Duna, and it would just drop off parts. Oh, yeah. That's, in fact, where I want to go. When Kerbal gets a little more settled, like when we get into career mode, we'll build out a shuttle, and we'll build stuff like this. Yeah. Grissom was just a regular ship. The ships could make runs to Duna and back, no problem. In fact, what I used to do, I used to have 3 or 4 of them staged up, like, right behind each other, so they're all in the same orbit, 1, 2, 3, and 4. And what I would do is I would slightly modify their the transfer trajectories. So say we have like Kerbal rotating around right here, right? And then you have Duna over here, right? So what you'd want to do is do a Homan transfer that looks like that, right? What I would do with the trajectories for the ships, with Grissom's, I would send 3 or 4 of them at a time, and we'd burn kind of in synchronous almost. So one of the Homan transfers would be slightly lower energy, and then the next one would be a little bit higher energy, and then the next one would be a little bit higher energy after that, and then the last one would be like the highest transfer. So it would need more delta V, but it would get there faster. So we would burn one, and then burn the next one, and then burn the next one, and then burn the next one, right? And what would happen is one Grissom would get there, circularize, and then a couple minutes later, the next one would get there and circularize, and then the next one would get there and circularize, and then the next one would get there and circularize. So like one would go out here, right? And then another one would be like this, and then another one would be like this. So they more or less get there all at the same time, which is pretty cool. Yeah, that's how I used to do that. And I would burn the ships in formation. Like, I'd flip to one, hit Z, fire it, flip to the second one, hit Z, fire that one, hit to the third one, Z, and then we'd stop the burns at different times, and they would all get there at the same time, which is actually really cool. It's some pretty crazy, it was really crazy micro. I had to like micro in KSP to fly 4 ships all at once. But yeah, that's what we used to do. That's what Grissoms were designed to do. Any plans to rebuild Freedom in KSP2? Yes. Time on targets in spaceflight. Bingo, Kralani. It's like artillery. Yeah, if anybody here is familiar with indirect fire, if you have a bunch of artillery batteries, one of them fires on the highest ballistic arc, right? And then one of them fires a little bit lower, and then a little bit lower, and then a little bit lower, and then a little bit lower. The one that's firing the lowest with the lowest azimuth, right? That's going to get there first. So you fire this one, which is going to take longer because it's on a longer ballistic arc. You fire that one first, that one second, that one third, that one fourth, that one fifth. But you stagger it so all 5 shells hit right at the same time. So, boom, 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 boom. Even though it's like, it's just, yeah, that's where I got the idea, Kralani. I got it from artillery. They called in an artillery strike, leveled an entire block, brought the building down on them. Anyway, we want to do a nuclear design Grissom. We can do that. That's fine. I'd have to switch these out to the hydrogen tanks now because you can't just use straight methane or straight liquid fuel with the nuke engines. I'm surprised you haven't started a shuttle yet. Yeah, that's what everybody's expecting me to do, Creeper. Here. Fell by the name of Bob Lee Swagger. Never met the man, though. This guy was a ruthless son of a gun. Other snipers shoot to kill, he shoot to wound. Turn one target into 4. Alright, let's go down here. What are our hydrogen tank options? That is probably not going to get us very far. Does Kraken Tech still work? I don't think so. But honestly, it's hard to say. That's not really what we want. How about we go with the large tanks? Oh, yeah. Okay. Alright, this seems to be much more in line with what we want. These large boy tanks. Alright, so I'm going to get rid of that Mark II for now, and then we'll put this thing in 4x symmetry like that. Whoa! Grissom looks very different in this regard. Wow, that's weird. It's weird looking at it like this. Wait a minute. What happens if I, hold on. Okay. Whatever you want, EJ gets. Okay? I like that what his curry is. Go over here. Okay, I know someone's gonna ask because there's a lot of new faces in here. Why do I rotate it? I rotate it so when I go to place a part, it's completely aligned with the VAB, so I know I'm placing the part straight. Yeah, just important thing. Dude, that is a vibe. That's for sure. This is a vibe. symmetry glitch. Yikes. So, if I tried to place this thing right here, see how everything gets all misaligned and stuff? I always like to place a part like we're going with the force of gravity. So the force of gravity is going, well, this way, right? So I build that way. I build with it. I build with the gravity. Come on, show me your leadership capabilities. Let's go. Oh, that's cool. Oh yeah, Ashen, I do this in KSP1 all the time. And you know what the crazy part is? Real rockets do that. Yeah, rockets are usually on processing rings. So if we go over here, right, and we just type Falcon, let's go Falcon Heavy in Hangar. All right, so look at, hello. So I just really wanted to get a shot inside of 39A. Check this out. Ashen, take a look. You look at Falcon 9 right there. See that ring? Think of that like basically train tracks, right? It's a rail. There's one at the front too. They're called processing rings. And they put these things on a jig, and that jig is on, well, it's basically on a drive wheel here, so they can rotate the booster. The reason why is because you got a gantry crane overhead, right? And the gantry crane, what is that good? What is a crane good at doing? Lift it up and put it down, right? It lifts things up. And then right after that, I put it right back down. So say they're putting a landing leg back on Falcon 9, right? They would turn it so the crane could just lift the landing leg up, and you're aligned with gravity. You're plumb with gravity, and just drop the thing right on. Not actually drop the thing right on, but you get the idea. Yeah, that's dude. That's how they build rockets in real life. Most real rockets are built on on these processing rings. Like Starship, notwithstanding, Starship is built vertically, so that's a little bit different. But yeah, most rockets built like that. And this is how the rocket sleeps. Well, that Falcon 9 is sleeping right now, Pancakes, yes. I hear some bad things about this game. XTC, I'm enjoying it because my expectations are that it's an early access game. And if you go into this knowing that it's an early access game, you ain't gonna be disappointed. You're gonna have fun. Just putting it out there. I'm having fun. I'm rebuilding we're building a nuclear powered Grissom up in here. Correct. Just wondering what's wrong. The game's in a pretty rough state right now, XTC. Yeah, that's all. She's just in a rough state. Actually, the term is plop it on. Technical term. I believe you. I don't think people are hating, Chief, to be honest with you. I really don't. I think there's probably some folks out there that are being pieces of crap about it, but I honestly don't think that. I think what very much is going on is that people are super passionate about KSP. I think people really care a lot about the game. They really, really care. Like, KSP is like a life-changing game. If you know, you know. I mean, I can't sit here and say that this game didn't change my life, right? Like, changed the freaking entire course of my life. I wouldn't have anything that I have right now without Kerbal. The trucks, I wouldn't have to, the trucks, all the cars that we have, the garage, the house, Brimo, like that's Brimo's at the top of the list. Like, I met my wife through this, you know what I mean? Like, my future wife. We're not married yet, but yeah. Like, I think people are really passionate. I think emotions are running really high, Chief. Because people care. People care a lot about this game. So I wouldn't call them haters, dude. But I understand what you're just, haters gonna hate. Yeah, I get you. But also, I wouldn't call them haters, man. I really wouldn't. Yeah, Rhino, can you believe that? You believe that, man? Something else, huh? There's still time to marry the truck, just saying. You're right. Gotta go do that. I think that's illegal in my state, though. Trap. I think it's a $50 cost is running me the wrong way. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, that's, like I said, fair. Fair. Totally fair. Me, I consider it an investment. And that's all good, dude. It's all good. If you don't want to buy it, you don't want to buy it. No one's forcing you. No one's put a gun to your head. But I understand the trepidations for sure. Absolutely. That being said, though, I want to get back into doing this. I'm having way too much fun. I'm sorry, Chatty Murphy. It was an accident. I was having too much fun. I offer you a truce. The grissomest of the icky. You want to launch spaceships with the old boy EJ? Okay, does the nose cone trick still work? Sweet. Alright. Put the nose cone spikes over that, like that, and then that makes it so it attaches on the center node, right? And if we take this and we plop this into 4x sim, like that, we can make that Mark III kind of look like it's holding the LOX tank in place. But before we do that, now we know it's attached on the right node. We can get rid of that, get rid of that, get rid of that. And now we take this sucker and we do a little bit of this, a little bit of that. I'm not sure how well that's gonna like the clipped parts though, so I'll just to be a little careful, we'll put that there. Take the 4 payload bays. Oh, that is very skedet. Very, very skedet. Yeah, I said it. I'm not ashamed. I don't care. I'm having fun. Leave me alone. Once again, attach the nose cones on the outer 3 nodes, because this is supposed to be like for shuttles and whatnot, right? And let's go in here like this. Get me a large tank like that. And then beast mode. I found the synthwave tutorial music in the files. Do you want me to send it over? I mean, kind of, yeah. I'm sure I could go find it. You could just shoot me the file path if you want. Hey, Scary. What's up, man? Yeah. See how easy that came together because I had the ship rotated 45 degrees? Look at that. It came together real good. Alright, where's that big old Nerva engine? Where's the big old Nerva engine? Oh! Oh! Look at this. Look at this healthy little guy. Oh, man. How much thrust does this thing make? 1,400 seconds specific impulse vacuum with 700 kilonewtons of thrust? What is this thing? What in God's name is this thing? Does it have a name? Yes. Swerve. I should not have asked. Yeah, we need more. More engines, Pepega? Yeah. Okay. You drive a hard bargain. You drive a hard bargain, chat. Maybe not 4, because we might overheat. This thing might obliterate itself because these nuclear engines do make a lot of heat. Nuclear makes a lot of heat. How about 2? I'll meet you in the middle. I mean, I would do 2.5, but we can't cut that thing in half. Great Scott! Manly! Wait, what? How about 5? That's not how you bargain at all. Use cold fusion. What am I doing over here? What am I doing? 2 swerves and a nerve? How about, okay, alright, hard bargain. How about 2 swerves and 2 nerves? Yeah? 2 swerves, 2 nerves? Orange whip? Orange whip? Orange whip? 3 orange whips, chat. Let's go. 10 swerves? 10? I don't feel like melting. Please, I don't want to do that. I don't want to do that. I don't like this idea. All right, so okay, the engine plate is kind of cool. Dude, this thing looks bizarre like this. You know what? You know what might be a little more aesthetic than this? Hold on. Let me separate that. I actually got another idea. Instead of the Mark III payload bays, how about we use the truss segments? The truss segments are part of the payload bay group here. So, Lorge. Oh. Okay. All right. Okay. Yeah. Yes. In trust we trust, or something. That's cool. That's pretty neat. Alright, so we can do some tomfoolery with the struts here, dudes. So we'll put them in 4x symmetry, but if we put it in 4x symmetry, if you look, the inner strut tower is kind of actually clipping up through these hemispherical truss segments. So if we put this in 4x sim and then go to the LOX tank like that, that should get us a strut there that holds this tank right back to the strut. It'll keep it clamped together. We're basically roping the sub-assemblies together. Have a stretch break? Nah, I'm good, son. So how similar is the construction philosophy to KSP-1? It's pretty close, Scary. It's pretty close, dude. Yeah. Yeah, we're close. Hey, no tomfoolery. Hey, well, Persian, yeah, you're probably... Hey, what's that? Look at that over there. Go look. Pat's the H2 tank, yep. That ain't going nowhere. Payload bay. Payload bay? Pelotas? Ah, yeah, perfecto. There we go. That's pretty funny. That's a pretty good email, man. You got a lot of nerve. Thanks, Jeff. That's pretty funny, man. Okay. After many hours, the captain started to lose it. You got a lot of nerve doing that. How you doing? Sorry. That doesn't look exactly how I want. Let's do this and make sure we just that strut that's down here. Okay, I did get rid of it. Let's do that. And let's see if we can make a little compact version of this right here. Where does that line up with the strut? Yeah, okay. So see, part of the truss segment is coming out the back here. That's what I want for like mounting engines and whatnot. I hope you're well and enjoying the game. I'm doing okay. Yeah. Yeah, but see now, yeah. All right, what happens? What would we do if we did this? Yeah, baby. Oh, that's perfect. That lines up perfectly. The ship isn't going to be totally symmetrical, but Grissom isn't totally symmetrical, so it's cool. It's cool. It's cool. Now me, I like making ships. I like building by a mantra called plausible realism. So with plausible realism, what I think I want to do here. All right, that's just the front piece. That's fine. That's the piece that's connected. Now, I would like a way for Kerbals to be able to access the payload bays, and like yeah, they could translate through this space, whatever. Like that could work, right? But that's kind of like if I put like an airlock or something in here, I don't want them to just be like, okay, I'm over here now. Like I like making a way for them so it looks like they can go to different places, right? So what I think we should do is we should get the tube. That's never not gonna be funny. I'm sorry. It's never funny. Tube. Tube. Can you rotate the half trusses around the horizontal 180 degrees? I did not understand that. So the tube, yeah, I want to put the tube inside of the truss so it looks like there's a passageway there. Is there a place to attach? Oh, there is. Oh, we have an attachment node on the bottom here. She's got huge tubes of land. I don't like her. What's wrong with her? She's got, yes, yeah, precisely, Forlorn, precisely. Something like that. Alright, so how long can we make this tube? Tube. 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 I'm sorry, that's joke's never not gonna be funny to me. I do it for my own amusement. If it's cringe, you're right. You're right. You're right. You're right. You're right. Ooh, yeah, there's a little bit of symmetry on symmetry bug here with the hierarchy. But yeah, Scary, if you're still here, bud, it plays the same. It's close. It's close enough. Thanks for the bits. Yeah, Maverick. Tube. yeah, tube. Tube. Nirtea used to do some of them. Pressurized trusses. Maybe they'll come out to KSP2 at some point. Yep. Try the empty Mark 1 fuselage. Oh, that's a good idea, Doom. Yeah. Hold up. Doom found a better tube. So there's payload bays. The empty Mark 1 fuselage. No. Oh, Doom. Okay. You give me an idea. Check this out. We have Mark 1 payload bays now. Look at this thing. Get a load of this thing. That actually is longer. Got him. Oh, you were talking about this. All right, cool. We're on the same page then. Look at that. Mark 1 payload bay, man. You guys want to make Mark 1 space planes? Boom. There you go. Oh, I would totally give Dart one of those, just saying. All right, so but these ones we're not going to use that. We're going to use them as tubes. Copy. Tube. There we go. That gives us access back to the payload bay. So Let me unhook that for a sec. Oh gosh. Okay. Yeah, that. See that right there? That's one of my favorite features. So check this out. Say I want to save this tank for later, for another thing. Oh god, please don't kill me. That would have croaked the KSP1 editor, by the way. I can just put it over there. Open sub-assemblies, baby. Give me 1 second. What are you designing? So Goshkata, in KSP1, I had these interplanetary transport ships. They were designed to shuttle payloads between Duna and Kerbal, right? I call them Grissom-class corvettes. Here, I'll show you some pictures. I was using them the other day when we were playing KSP1. Basically, you can do a bunch of things with them. There they are right there. So, the final variant of the ship. So, okay, so first of all, if you're a Halo fan, it's supposed to look like the Pillar of Autumn, okay? I made it look like the Pillar of Autumn, okay? Because I like Halo. So there they are right there. What they're designed to do is they have 4 payload bays right here, and they're designed to shuttle payload between Kerbal and Duna, right? We kind of abused them and made them do other things, but you get the idea. Yeah, I think I have a... Yeah, see, there's 2 of them right there. Hey, Doom. Welcome to Mission Control. Thanks for the sub, dude. So, what I want to do is, with the upgraded parts that we have for KSP2, I want to see like kind of what this would look like if we used like the nuclear engines for it. We did the nuclear option, not like that, the good one, the good kind. So I'm rebuilding the ship here, but kind of optimizing it for this thing, which is a new engine that we didn't have before. This is the Swerve. The Swerve is like if you took the nuclear engine from KSP1 in a mainsail and just kind of... Yeah, so I'm gonna put a couple of these on the back. We're gonna go fly it. We're gonna see where it goes. So I'm redesigning it for the nuclear engines. Oh, nice. Goatbot, good to know. Alright, so give me... Give me one of these, and I'm going to have to rotate this so we can... So it lines up with the payload bays like that. We're going to have to rotate it. But that's okay. So let me go back in here. Copy that thing, put that back there, and then we don't need this at the back. But I'll make it so Kerbals can have a passageway back there if they really want to. We'll leave it at that, call it a work in progress. Take these truss segments. But see, here's the thing. Just because those are inside of each other doesn't necessarily mean that they're going to be structural. So what we're going to have to do is we're going to have to run some struts. Oh yeah? Gee, thanks for that one, EJ. That should do us right. I don't know if you guys knew that. In order to strut something, you got to run some struts. I know. Top commentary in here. There we go. Bits from Maverick. Thanks, man. Let me set camera focus point on the 6-axis node. And I'm just going to see if these struts end up plugging into symmetry. Well, you know what we'll do? We'll make it look like they're plugged into symmetry. Hello?
Tranquility Base here. The Eagle has
Space
landed.
Cossacks. In case of emergency, you can open it and trout out, I don't know, Alien, for example. Oh, yes. Yeah, I understood that reference. Very nice. Thanks, man. You guys are too kind. They're going to work on AutoStrut. Yeah, PC guy. Once again. So, guys, if you're not familiar with, like, business ethics. No. If you're not familiar with business terms, KSP right now, early access initial release, is very much in a minimum viable product state, or MVP for short. And now, if this is hitting too close to home, like if this is too much, oh, EJ's using work talk again, please stop. Yeah, no, you're right. Just give me a second so I can explain it. It's minimum viable, meaning that it's bare bones right now. But minimum viable product doesn't necessarily mean it's bad. It just means it's not finished, which jives pretty well with early access right now. So there's not, we're going to promote synergy. We got to promote synergy like a boss. Anyway, Maverick, thanks for the 2 bits. So, because everything's in minimum viable, stuff like AutoStrut isn't here. We don't, like, no robotics, stuff like that. That's why. But the stuff that is here isn't necessarily stuff that's overt in the game. Like, at face value, this game's just playing like KSP in 0.25 from, like, 8 to 10 years ago. And some people look at that and they say, oh, God, it sucks. Bleh. Like, fine, if they want to go be Jabba the Hutt about it, it's okay. Pizza, walkie Jebediah. Ho, 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 ho. If they want to be like that, it's all good. No problem. But the thing is that that's just at face value. At face value, sorry, the Jabba impression was a little distracting, wasn't it? At face value, the game doesn't look like much, but I'm keeping with the Star Wars motif, and I swear I did this on purpose. It may not look like much, kid, but it's got it where it counts. It's true. Pizza the Hut? Well, it isn't Lone Star and his sidekick. Puke. That's barf. Barf! Puke! Whatever. Where's my money? Don't worry, Pizza. We'll have it for you by next week. Nah, I gotta have it by tomorrow. 100,000 space bucks? By tomorrow? Nah, you forgot late charges. Brings it up to 1 million space bucks. So, what if Jabba the Hutt ate at Pizza Hut? What does that mean? Comb the desert. Sneaky, what's that? For me, I'm probably not going to get it until at least science mode is added, since I get bored quickly without sort of limitations and goals to reach in a tech tree. Other than that, it looks so far okay for early access. Alright, that's fine. Are the new controls working for you? Bill, they're a little... I'm having some trouble. I really miss my middle mouse button pan and zoom, but middle mouse, if you click middle mouse, it'll focus on parts. That I actually like. So, like, if they implemented classic KSP1 editor controls in this, I would find a way to keep the middle mouse button focus. That, coupled with camera panning, would be amazing. Like, if I had my SPH controls from KSP1 with this, oh, dude, we'd be dirty. That's actually better. I actually really like that. Yeah. Apparently the docking ports are awful. Haven't gotten that far, gosh. Okay, so now what we're gonna do, we're gonna go back over here, take the ship. All right. go. Good. Good. Alright, take this. Move that sucker back this way. If you get the probe's relay stats, I got a temporary bug fix for you. Okay. Oh, that hates me. Okay. No. Yep. Okay. Symmetry on symmetry still has a little bit of little bit of work is needed. No, please, don't do that again. Is there any mission or tutorial? Right now it's just sandbox, Sonny. Okay, that it didn't like duplicating that sub-assembly too much. Yeah, see, this is like the hab section up here. Try to stay as far away from the nukes in the back. Fellas, okay, stupid question. Is it just me, or is the open payload bay a little bit too busy? Should I go back to using Mark IIIs? Mark IIIs actually don't look... Is it a mothership? Yeah. Bryce Psycho, yeah, exactly. That's the idea. You like it? Wait, what's that? Oh, get rid of that. 375 round payload bays, USIC? Alright. Alright, yeah, I'll try that. I'll try that. I'm not sure how I feel about... Ooh. Ooh. It's a nice option, but yeah, it is a little bit busy passing. Yeah, I'm with you on that one. Okay, is that repeatable? Give me 1 second, fellas. I gotta check something. This one's for the devs, so I can shoot them a message with that. That seems like right there. This seems like so I pulled this sub-assembly off when it was 45 degrees offset, right? But I placed it straight up and down, right? I'm wondering if the root orientation of sub-assembly placement takes into account rotational, what's called rotational offset. Basically, I pulled it at 45 degrees and placed it. So the game thinks it's still at 45 degrees, but when I placed it in a sub-assembly, it tried to orient it up down. So it looks like it passed the transform. That came in correctly, but these pieces back here didn't. It didn't pass the transform information to this. Now, okay, all right. First of all, if it sounds like I'm just making up words, no. I swear this has to do with 3D placement and editor placement and stuff. This is a hierarchical thing in the editor. Basically, not inheriting the rotational offset transform from this basically means this thing came in straight up and that thing came in at 45 degrees. That's all. That's the plain English way of saying it. Hey, Fonerick, thank you for the raid, buddy. You've officially landed on the moon. Good for you. Oh, good for you! No, that's cool, man. Alright, let's try this. Mark 3s? Or no, not Mark 3. 375s. Oh. Chewbacca. Oh, that... That... Yeah... Yeah, they do, MGB. You know what? I'm wondering. Whoa. Yeah, see? See, this subassembly is inheriting some very strange transform information. Yep, Ashen, you got it. You got it, buddy. Absolutely. Yeah. That's part of the reason why I build straight up. So that doesn't happen. Because that does happen in KSV1 from time to time. There is some times where you pull a subassembly out and you place it somewhere else, and it doesn't inherit the rotational transform information from when you took it off. So if you guys want an example of that, you ever take something off like a module off of a rocket in KSV1 and then you place it and then all the struts go wild? That. Exactly that. Exactly that. That's the same thing. Personally, I don't like struts gone wild, okay? But Kerbal struts do drive me nuts. Yeah, true story. Wait. You know what? I'm gonna go back to the Mark III holders. That kind of looks cooler. It looks a lot more like structural. I am kind of building for aesthetic here, something that I usually don't do, but all right. So I want to make sure we're attached on the center node here and not the other three. So what I'm gonna do is cap the other nodes with nose cones. Flip that sucker around. Place it. Move that back into position like this. Or, well, we can move it away a little bit. You can get rid of the nose cones. Now we'll have those open attachment nodes. Move this sucker back into position like that. And I like it how it kind of looks like that thing. It's holding it in place. That's cool. Get rid of the parts manager. I don't want that. Now, we can do the same thing on the back. This is kind of more the design that I had before. I like this with the hydrogen tanks held in place. I think that looks cool. So, same idea here. We gotta just... And then, where's our aft tank assembly? There it is. Take that. Place it on there. Hell yeah. Bye-bye. 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 Bye, nose cone Leisha. Wait, what? Yeah, I like this passing. I think this looks, you know, the other way is brilliant, but I like this. This is one of the most powerful rockets in the world. Hey, that's not bad for a yank, okay? It's not bad, and you know it. Oh, we're putting solar panels on this. We're not going to put them on there for aesthetics, pancakes. We're going to put them on there because we're going to need them. And on that bombshell, it's not time to end. Dual, you know what, man? Guys, I refuse to let the naysayers get to me. I'm not gonna let them get to me. I'm not. You know why? Because I am a persistent son of a... You guys know. You guys know. You guys know. We'll, I'm feeling they'll be back when the patches come out, you know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? You know, you guys know that scene in Mr. Deeds? The one with Adam Sandler, not the old one. I know the one with Adam Sandler is a remake, but that one's from my childhood, not the original Mr. Deeds. You get the idea, okay? You know, when like the football player comes in, shut the hell up, rich boy. And he's like, all right, fine. I suggest, you know, changing your attitude if, you know, or else people are not going to work with you. You use foul language in front of a lady. No, daddy, no! Ah, ah, ah! You know what I mean? You know that part? Yeah, that. They'll be back. I am very, very sneaky, sir. But tomorrow, you let me change your socks. I think you are underestimating the sneaky. You, sir, are fired. You're fired. Oh, you, sir, you're definitely fired. They'll be back. Trust me. And in greater numbers. Wait, no, not that part. Well, kind of that part. Alright, yeah, well, you know what? I'll roll with it. I'm having a good time. I am very, very sneaky, sir. There's no propellers in it yet, Gore-Tex. Parts editor is nice when you want it. Yeah, individual part action windows, Aqualex, were something we discussed with the devs already, like 2 weeks ago. Trust me, it's on their radar, dude, but it's good to hear the feedback. Absolutely. Hank, I try, man. I try. Try to keep it rolling, man. I mean, dude, sometimes I'm a 1,000 for Jeb. Sometimes I'm a stick in the mud, too, but I'm having a good time right now, so let's have a good time, dudes. How does the editor feel? Loopy, my one big thing with the editor, once again, this was already discussed. We told Nate about this 2 weeks ago. Das talked about it on his stream too. My big thing with the editor is that I can't hold middle mouse and dolly the camera. Not pan. Dolly the camera. So, like, have the camera translate like this. If I had that, I would be dirty in this editor. This editor would be better than KSV1. I need that, and I need absolute. We do have absolute orientation, but there's no absolute snap in the game right now. Once again, those two things, easy fix. That's easily implementable. Like, that's not something that's going to take very long to do. But that's my one big gripe with the editor. Actually, there's one more. The other one is, and once again, this was discussed as well. I don't like how the gizmos for translate and rotate are on the same thing. I mean, that's cool. I do like it. It's... Whoa, what the heck was that? What? Oh, it was the shadow from the gantry crane. Cool. I like cranes. I don't like that translate and rotate are on the same thing because the rotational control is reroute, but once again, the devs know about that. They know about that too. We may have talked their ear off after that ESA event on the bus ride back. Like, we... to the point where they were probably like, did you like the punch was served in cake? You know. I don't like it, but I like it. Sorry, I'm just excited. So, I don't like that I don't have the dolly movement from the camera, but check this out. If you click middle mouse button, it focuses the camera on a certain part, and I really, really like that. This is super handy. If this wasn't in the editor, we would have like regular VAB controls, and I would be not very happy. I would be not a happy EJ. Yeah, it's not the dolly shot. Say like cranes would be a bit of an understatement. Yes, me, you know what I noticed? You know what I noticed? There's all these truss parts in the game. I'll give you 3 guesses what I'm doing with those. Yeah, that's right. Sorry. It's gonna happen. So yeah, other than that, Loop, yeah, the editor's fine. There is some symmetry problems and there's some hierarchical transform stuff here and there. Nothing... There is no, like, game-breaking thing, dude. It's just a bunch of small stuff. But that's kind of par for the course. That's what we expected. What's opinion on this? Was surprised the game had mixed reviews when it just came out. Yes, Steve, there's the performance stuff. The game is in a pretty unoptimized state, but somewhere along the line, dude, people just got in their heads that they got it. into their heads that they, you know, this is like a full release game. And I'd say that's fair with the $50 price point, you know? But yeah, I think that's really where, like, the majority of the, for like $50, people are saying that, you know, oh, it's no good. And I'm like, I disagree. This game, I'll say it once, I'll say it again, dudes. This game doesn't look like much right now. I guarantee you, all these people that are all whining about it, and that's fine. Once again, dude, I'm not going to say that they're not unfounded either. You shouldn't do that. You know, people have concerns about the game. They have concerns about the game. As long as they're not being jerks about it, we shouldn't be jerks about it back to them, right? But I guarantee you, they'll get more people over time. Oh, absolutely. This game, the foundation for this game, if I could akin the where the game is right now to like a house being built, if it's akin to that, right? It's just the frame of the house right now, right? There's no interior, it's just the frame, right? But the foundation is like nuclear, biological, chemical reinforced concrete bunker in terms of like strength. This game has a lot under the hood that you don't see right now that will be implemented a little bit later. There is honestly, the scalability that's implemented into this is quite frankly impressive. But no one's gonna see that. There's no way to see it, and there's no way for the developers to be like, look at all this stuff that we have, you know, like. So I'm kind of saying it. I'm kind of saying, you know, I'm addressing the kind of elephant in the room. The reason why KSP2 is so bare bones right now, seemingly, is because all the back end stuff for infrastructure like multiplayer, interplanetary or interstellar travel. Yes, interstellar. On-orbit building, on-surface base building, in-situ resource utilization. All that stuff is built into the game from the start. Instead, now, people could have it that way. You know, people could have it this way, and, you know, they'd be like, oh, it's not $50, I'm not going to do it. Yeah, once again, I understand a $50 price point. That's fair. However, we could do it like Kerbal 1 did it, where they decided to completely redo the aerodynamics halfway through development. And then they redid the thermodynamics in Kerbal after 1.0. We could do that. You want to do it that way? That takes a lot longer. Career added later. Yeah. We could do it that way. You guys want to go back to doing that? I don't. Yeah, but the base is there for it, Lariat. That's the difference. That's the difference. Re-entry in KSP2 started basically as just decelerating you and some vertex shader effects that C7 did. Yeah, some vertex shader VFX. Basically, the re-entry heating in Kerbal 1 works off of the vertices from the geometry on the rendered part of the craft. So not the collider box. And it was that plus a little bit of deceleration. There was no heat. There was no dispersal of heat. There's no heat flux. That was all added later. See what I'm talking about? Do you remember the red and white VAB? Of course, man. Hey, guy, what's going on, buddy? How you doing, man? I don't know, Chief. Can you explain how action groups work? 7, what do you want to know? I haven't messed with AGs in this yet. No, not yet, dude. Not yet. Why shouldn't we expect the game to at least have the same features as the first ones? Well, the first one has had a decade of development, Lariat. I mean, and this is bringing a lot of stuff to the table that the first one doesn't even have, like multiplayer, right? I mean, you can go back to playing DMP if you want to do that. I mean, I'd say you'd be fair. That'd be fair. What I'm telling you is give it some time to develop. But once again, I'm not going to sit here and say that the people that are like, you know, a little PO'd about this, you know, hey, I get it. Yeah, no, that makes sense. I'm not saying you're wrong. I'm telling you to wait a little while. If you don't want to wait and you want to go do something else, hey, that's fine. Go do that too. It's all good. Or just vicariously play the game through me. I'm going to break the frick out of this thing. To the point where the devs are probably like, please, God, no. But, whatever. Nothing $50. Yeah, hey, that's all good, dudes. That's all good. I don't mind people not wanting to buy the game now. I'm not going to get upset about that. You know what I'm saying? All good. As long as people aren't jerks about it, I'm not going to be a jerk to you. Simple as that. Oh yeah, Booger. First one was also made by one guy. It's a huge team. Well, the scope on this one, Fackle, is a lot bigger than the first KSP. That's for sure. It's a lot bigger, dude. Can this thing land on Eve? I don't think so. But, I don't know. We'll get the swerves figured out and go from there. Anyway, dudes, I don't want to get too hung up on it. If you're not happy with the game, I get you. I get you. All good. I'm having fun with it, though. I'm sorry, guys. Am I being that guy? I'm having fun with it. I'm enjoying it. It's pretty good. Look at this starship that we're making. It's pretty sweet. How's the new KSP? It's not bad. Not bad. Devs the EJ, we pay you to stop playing to break the game. Yeah, right? Is the base tech logic sound like node system overhaul, physics, etc.? Yeah, JList, that stuff, all the modules, so like scatterer, physics, stuff like that, arrow, that's all been redone from the ground up. Now, it's going to take some time to hone it in, but yeah, pretty solid. I'm telling you, the foundation of this game is legendary. And it kind of sucks because it's only going to come into light, you know, however far down the road. I don't know the dev cycle, dude, to be honest with you. We know the roadmap, but I don't know that information. I never bothered to get that information. That might be a little bit above my it might be a little bit above my pay grade, you know what I'm saying, fellas? Yeah, I got you, Bree. Got it. Sure, you're having fun. You're only building. Try doing anything in space is pretty bad right now. I launched a couple things up into space, Wolf. But yeah, good to know. Good to know. Good to know. I mean, we'll see when this thing goes up into space. This thing's probably going to explode a couple of times. So, I mean, you can have a couple laughs at my expense. Everybody's such a cop-out. Yeah, Larry, I'm not going to, like I said, dude, I'm not going to sit here and say that back in my day, early release was just called 1.0. Like, that was just called 1.0, and there were patches for the game after that. Back in my day, that's what that was called. You know what I'm saying? I'm with you on that one, homie. I'm definitely with you there. It was just called 1.0, and then they patched the game. Like, you know, I think, fellas, if it, you know, Kerbal's roadmap with early access actually makes sense. But I will say this: if every game is early access, no game is early access. You know what I mean? I'm kind of with you on that one. Back in my day, it was just called release. In SpaceX terms, 1.0 is Star Hopper. Or Star Hopper Early Access. Yeah, but it's you, Aqualex, not... There's other people and then there's you. It's different. It's different, man. Thunder God, what's up, dude? I think most people are okay with the lack of content early access, but the sheer amount of bugs is crazy. See how it plays out over the next few weeks. That's fair, yeah. Sit back and watch. Watch me break the game, dude. I'll break it. The only issue with early access is the price point for sure. However, I understand they can't develop without proper funds. I mean, yeah. Yep. Cool. Alright, dudes. As long as we're civil about it, I totally get the criticism. I'm not gonna get all bent out of shape because people don't like the game that I like. It's a little juvenile, don't you think? But yeah. Here, watch me build this ship. Let's do it. Where's my mech jet? You expect me to fly this stuff manually again? Legally, the game came out today, dude. What do you want? Do you have an opinion? Panda, I like it. It is very, very bare bones right now, but I like it. Yeah, I enjoy it. The game came out today, man. Give it a second. There you go, Curtis. Right on, man. That's what I want to hear. Most anticipated feature. I want base building. Date, I want... Date 8, I want base building. I'm going to turn the moon into Coruscant. Yeah, that's going to happen. Yeah, I'm going to do that. Yeah, it's going to look ridiculous. And I'm probably going to break the game. But I think that can be said a lot lately. So, yeah, it's all good. Alright, so... Let's see... Deadbringer, I think the roadmap is going to come quicker than everybody thinks it is. Yeah, I agree with you on that one, yes.
Discovery.
Thunder
go
God,
throttle up.
thanks for the gifted sub. I've never played KSP, but I've watched this for a few hours and it looks amazing. Luderdal, if you're not sure about KSP 2, I would honestly say go buy KSP 1. You will not be disappointed. You build spacecraft and you launch it. All right. You want me to reduce Kerbal to its base element? You have a game with a bunch of rocket engines and fuel tanks. If you can't figure out a way to have fun with that, I don't know what to tell you. You want to make missiles? You can make missiles. You want to make fighter planes? You can make fighter planes. You don't want to make fighter planes? You don't have to do that. You want to make cargo planes? You can do that. You want to make Saturn V, space shuttle, whatever. Like, and then you could actually fly them. Like, that's
Discovery.
awesome.
Go and throttle up.
I love this game so freaking much, dude. Yeah, physics in with a game overlaid on top. For real, dude. For real. I dig it, man. It's fun. It's fun. I've had a lot of good times in KSP 1, dudes. A lot of good times. Anyway, I'm gonna get back to building this, okay? Yes. Excellent. Alright, let's see if we can move this back a little ways. What about Endless Space? You like that one? Never played it last. 2 swerves, 2 nerves. Alright, that's fair. Yeah, Jack, the weld sparks are great. What's your mission here? Well, Panda, this is a remake of a craft from KSP 1. It originally in KSP 1, it's an interstellar transport ship. So like I have 4 payload bays mid-ship right there, right? Cargo base set to 80. There we go. See? We got 4 payload bays, and then we got a little bit of a hab module up here, and I'm working on the engine section right now. I want to put... Oh, God. Not that. No, I don't... I want to put 2 of them back here. Not that. Do that! Yes, that. Chat, why do you make me do this? All right, you know what? Just what are we doing? Is this legal? Oh, that's kind of dope. Crap! Oh, that's kind of cool. Look at that thing. That's gonna cook my graphics card, dude. Damn. Hell yeah. Oh, that's gonna end very poorly. That's gonna TWR, let's check. 0.433. It needs, fellas, she needs a little more, you know what I'm saying? Peter, if you could just do us a solid and give us a little more. Let me tell you about thermal protection system reports.
Discovery, go and throttle up.
Osgog. 32 months. Thanks, man. Alright. You think 4 of these guys will do us right? There we go. Yeah. No, 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 please. Yeah, baby. That, guys, this is gonna do something. Do I know what it's gonna? I don't know. Don't know. It's gonna do something though. What were all those extra struts that it? Oh boy, yeah. Symmetry is not too happy. Oh. Why? Yeah, I saw it. I saw it. Yeah, that's... I broke it. That was me. I screwed this up, fellas. Sorry about that. I had to figure out the part that I just applied the transform to. What game mode are you in? Cool, there's only sandbox right now, dudes. Alright, that didn't screw up the sim, right? No. Okay. Okay, we're good. So let's just back these suckers out a little bit. Good to know, thank you. Yeah, no problem, dude. Alright, can we do 4x down to the nose cone like that? Oh, yes, we can. Alright, so how about a little bit of a side strut right there? Oh, yeah, don't duplicate the strut. The game gets pissed if you do that. I'm so used to duplicating stuff from KSP1. Just hitting a straight dupe. There we go. That might not hold those, but, you know, that's a risk, chat, that you're willing to take. Yes, we are! Hey, don't do that. Sometimes you just gotta lick the stamp and send it. That's the runway. All right. I did not like that at all. Damn. That's not good. That's not good at all. Close this window. The explosion's a pretty choice. Yeah, we're missing a lot of struts. Great first test. Yeah. Yeah, the VFX emitters aren't optimized yet. So, yeah, when there's a lot of smoke in the scene, it's like, it makes that face. Did you see that face? Ah! So, maybe if we, put it on the launch pad? Recover. Select. Launch. Water. Fruit. A cherry. This is not going to end well. Why did I think this would go well? We cleared the tower. Alright, try to roll. Alright. Okay, we're not rolling. Let's just pitch. Guess we're going up then. Hopefully we have enough Delta V. I have a 3080 Ti. Yeah, 3080 Ti. Oh, that's not good. Houston, we have a big problem here. Yep, that's what I thought was going to happen. Does that mean it's not coming on then? It's an 8700K overclocked to 4.8. Guys, we know the game's in an unoptimized state. It's just how it be, man. Just how it be. Be cool, Yolanda. Be like the Fonz, chat. Be cool! Chat, I need you to get my wallet. It says BAMF on it. Chad, you're gonna be like the Fonz, right? You're gonna be like the Fonz. Be cool, Chad! Have you gone to any other planets yet? No, Cody. I've been blowing things up. Are you cool, honey bunny? Yeah. Here. How about we get a more conventional rocket? This is Banana Stick. I do need to make some modifications to Banana Stick, though. The Grissom, I don't think Kerbal's ready for Grissom yet. Yep. Let's just, that's a good way to say that. All right. There we go. Is campaign out? It's just sandbox for now, Loud. Yeah, a lot of there's it's just campaign for now, buddy. The game's in a very minimum viable product state. So there's not a lot to it, but there's a lot of infrastructure on the back end of the game that you don't necessarily see. Take that into account. There's not a lot of face value, but once again, I snapped this rocket together today. And this one, let me tell you something. This one goes hard. Goes hard. All right, so we got to get this right, okay? In order to get this right, we got to put that up there. Right click on these things, right? All right, come on now. All right, so let's throttle down, activate. 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 Okay. I'm gonna move that out of the stage. Here. And then we send it. Okay. GLS is go for auto sequencer start. Alright, ready? T minus 15, 14, 13, 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6. Go for main engine start. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Boosted it! Oh, that's kick-ass. Boosted it! That's what he said. Yeah, those aren't gimbling. There we go. We good now, chat. So this just has a done payload on board, but yeah, we did build this today, and it does work pretty good. Into the clouds. Yeah, it looks like those tubes aren't very structural. Still just 4, Cody, no 5 segments. Really wish I had my stick rocket, but it is what it is. Are you not gonna try the big one again? That one needs a lot of work, Vega. I wanted to launch something that works. Yeah, Hellfish, I know what you mean. Well, that definitely looks the part. Apple II, 81 months. That's mint. Mint. Actually, I've had KSP2 open for a little while. We might, yeah, see, after that we might, maybe give it a restart, KSP1 style, see if that fixes things, because these frames are a little bit choppier than they were earlier in the day. Thrust tailing off and SRB standing by for separation. Well, yeah, that kind of worked. fairing gets sucked into the grav well. Okay, bye. All right, that's cool. That's cool. Yeah, the dynamic music is one of the best parts of this out of the box, Jack, for sure. There's 100% fizz right there. Yeah, the game does not throttle physics. It couldn't tell you, Doom. Yeah, RP is way too high. But yeah, I wanted to see another rocket launch, sorry. Thoughts on Take-Two, Interactive, Private Division. Yeah, Chopper, I don't know what you want me to say to that. Like, I don't know what you want me to say to that, homie. Fairing separation confirmed. Oh wait, no, payload separation confirmed. Sweet. Oof, what's that, Foz? That's cool, man. Very good. Alright, 2020. See you, buddy. That's cool, dude. Yeah, that thing works pretty well. I wish I had my Ares 1 that we made earlier. I apparently overrode it and didn't notice. Oops. I don't know, plus. Yeah, we did have other vehicles in the scene there, fellas. The plane and the plane and the rover are still down there. In fact, maybe we could go mess with rovers now. That would be kind of fun. Revert to the VAB. Confirm. Anti-aliasing might as well just not be there. I mean, yeah. Seems pretty good in the editor, Ronnie, but out in the simulation is where it matters, you know? And it's pretty unoptimized from there. No, Sinos, I have not done a rendezvous just yet. I don't understand the markers for the encounter. Driz, nice. You gonna reboot and clear that memory cache? I think I should, Adorian. Yeah, I think we should. Yeah, let's give her a restart. Save and exit. Yeah, Brotherhood. I don't know. Like I said, $50 price point's all good, dude. I get people not being like cool with that, you know. But I mean, I'm gonna have fun with this, so I guess that's what matters, dude. You know. Oh, Ronnie, they know about the part manager. Dude, yeah, we let them know about that after Amsterdam, man. Yeah, we let them know. So yeah, any wonkiness with the editor, so like you know, rerouting parts in the editor, translate, rotate gizmos. Yeah, that's all on their list, dude. Yeah. Yeah, Booger Boomer, that's a pretty good way to look at it, dude. Yeah, sure, absolutely. KSP1 was made in only 8 months. This game has had a total of 4 years. Yeah. OFC, like, you can make that argument, I suppose, but KSP1 after 4 years was... I mean, it wasn't that optimized, dude. We really didn't get good optimization until we got to, like, 1.1, 1.2. That's when it really started to come into its own, you know? I remember distinctly in, like, 1.05, a 300-part ship would just toast the game, like, really badly. Now, in, you know, 1.11.2, in the latest version of KSP1, I can run like a 1,000-part ship, no problem. I mean, it'll be a little bit laggy, but it's not the worst, you know? It's hard to count 2021 and 2022 as years. Yeah, they did get affected by the pandemic general, but nobody wants to hear that, dude, to be honest. Yeah, exactly, Brotherhood. Yeah, they even switched to Unity 5, and then, yeah, we really started getting huge optimizations around 1.2 when they switched to U5, you know? Either way. Launch, 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 launch. Yudi, go in the corner. Think about what you just did. Don't be that guy, okay? Lunch? I am hungry, Avatar. I don't buy it. I've been playing KSP1 since 0.8 and it didn't take 8 months. Yeah, Adorian, I don't know, man. Like, you know, if it's one thing that I notice, people are mad. People are mad about this. I'm not entirely sure why. I guess I've honed in on it, like $50 price point and stuff, but yeah. Hey. More power to you, boys. You could use some ravioli. I am getting a little hungry. How long have we been going for? 11 hour 15? Massive Studio versus one guy. Man, people have a selective memory. Holy crap. It was 3 people, guys. It was Felipe, Mike, and C7. Yeah, so Harvester, Moo, and C7. You guys have a pretty short memory. I mean, people are passionate about it, Forlorn. That's cool. I dig it. Lunchtime? Yeah. I don't know if you've seen this, but some people are already finding things about the game that might help with optimization in the future. KSP2 is spending tons of time... Yeah. Oh, that's cool, Sam. Yeah, people already picked apart the back end of the game. Found a lot of good stuff. A lot of good stuff. Alright, let's see. Let's see what we got here. Build a Falcon 9? Maybe. Maybe we put a Falcon 9 with those new landing legs on it. It'll look strange. It'll end up looking like Falcon 9 New Shepard. Orange bar at the top. Oh, interesting. A portion of the frame is spent rendering planes with 600 triangle. These planes don't appear to be transformed into anything more and remain as a plane. They appear to be speckles of light. Speckles of light you see in water in the runways. Okay. It's just an initial observation about performance. It is possible I missed something here. Interesting. I wonder what they're going to use that for. Could be a bunch of things, dude. Could be anything. Yeah, Ichi. Yeah. The problem is that the game got a ton of bad reviews because of this. It might have been a better idea to optimize this as much as possible first. Yeah. I understand that, Calsum, but if you're gonna build a game like this with multiplayer, interstellar travel, base building, stuff like that, there's no way to optimize it out of the box, guys. There's no way to do it. It's like, You're asking me to launch something. You're asking me to launch a rocket with no rocket engines. Like, all right. I don't understand why that's hard for people to understand, but hey. Oh well. How's the experience been? Loose Bowels, the game is in a pretty rough state right now, but there's massive potential here. Yeah, massive potential. Like, big time potential. But it's fun. I enjoy it. I'm having fun with it. It's, once again, it's very rough. Very rough right now. But it is a good time. What else do we have in here? Let's see. Are there any of the other craft files that I had? Grissom's in there. Stick Rocket is in here. Grissom, new workspace. Let's try a new workspace. Yeah, that's the broken one. That's the broken guy. Hey, fellas. Alright. Alright. Folks are getting a little too riled up, okay? You guys just calm it down, alright? Thank you. Nice scene. Thanks, Discharge. This is my splash screen, dude. So, fellas, like, Kerbal aside, if you don't know me, I'm a STEM streamer, dude. So, like, I don't just sit here and play rocket games all day. Like, I actually know about rockets. Kind of a huge nerd. Just don't tell anybody, please. Yeah. So, yeah. I mean, side note, you want to know how, like, a solid rocket booster works, for instance? I can tell you that. It's literally just a shell casing from, like a gun shell casing. SRBs have primers. They have primers just like a primer cap on a firearm. In fact, they use primers to ignite SRBs. Except no bullet comes out the bottom, just gas comes out the bottom. It's basically a gigantic blank, if you really wanted to know. It's a gigantic blank that's 220 feet tall. That's all it is. And the crazy thing is like, so if you guys know about a primer cap on a firearm, right? Like, so primer cap on a shell casing, it's just a little shell casing that's hitting a bigger shell casing that moves the bullet, right? On an SRB like this, they have a primer cap that hits a shell casing, and that shell casing explodes into the SRB combustion chamber and lights the SRB. So they have a smaller SRB lighting a bigger SRB, lighting the biggest SRB, which is actually pretty cool. And then instead of a bullet coming out the bottom, there's an impingement down there, like a gas block on a firearm, right? And there's just a venturi at the bottom, and magical fun comes out the bottom. So Saturn V is just a big blank. Well, that's a solid rocket booster hypnotized. A little bit different. Solid Saturn V is liquid. We're talking about solid rockets. Solid rockets are very simple, but we're talking if you want to talk something like this thing over here, so like that guy. And don't get me wrong, that's probably not how you mount a engine. But see how it has all these pipes and stuff? That's a little bit different. Saturn V is... So, rocket engines,
Discovery,
dude,
go at throttle up.
you guys want to know a little bit. And these models are actually really sweet. I can actually use this to explain. If you want to look at what, like... So this engine model right here is supposed to look like the Saturn V engine model. Kind of. This is like an updated version. If you look, the rocket engine has this doodad over here, and then this part, the rocket part, obviously. This is the part where the explodey bits come out, right there, and they come through that funnel right there, right? But so how like a Saturn V's first stage engine works, and actually second and third, they use different propellants in the second and third stage, but that's a different story. So basically, what we have here is a gigantic gas generator. So what does a gas generator do? Well, it basically works synonymous in function with a combustion chamber, or a combustor on a jet engine. So, okay, what's a combustor? Well, a combustor takes air and fuel and combusts them and forces it in one direction. So it's basically a jet engine. We have a jet engine here, but there's no intake on the jet engine. There's no compressor wheel at the front. The gas generator is basically if you took a turbojet and you cut it in half. So you have the combustor and your turbine wheel, right? So you have a jet engine here, but the jet engine works more like a helicopter engine in that it's not making thrust. I mean, don't get me wrong, it does make thrust, and some of the thrust comes out of that yoo-hoo right there. That's good, which is called an open cycle engine, right? But this thing right here, instead of being connected to a compressor wheel at the front, because you don't need a compressor for oxidizer, you have the oxidizer on board. This is connected to a fluid impeller. So basically a gigantic freaking fuel pump. The fuel pumps on like the Saturn V F1 engines are like, the fluid impellers are like the size of a basketball. And those fluid impellers, it basically work like an electronic fuel pump on a car, except an electric motor isn't spinning it. A jet engine is spinning it at 66,000 horsepower, shaft horsepower. Yeah, 30,000 RPM. Yeah. And that's that jet engine basically pumps fuel into the rocket engine. It's the only way to keep the thing going. Now an SRB is basically just a big bottle rocket. But like the SRBs that fly on SLS, for instance, are like 220 feet tall. That's like a what is that? 220 feet, 70-meter bottle rocket. Yeah, it's a 22-story building. That's a bottle rocket. They pack a little bit of a punch. So, yeah, this thing is basically a gigantic, overpowered jet engine that is pumping fuel into this. And those jet engines on the F1 motors on the Saturn V, they could drain an Olympic swimming pool in a couple of minutes. That's how much fluid they move to keep the rocket engine going. It's bananas. Have you seen the turbo pump exhaust from the Mammoth yet? No. That's awesome, Blue. Interesting engine position. Is this Long March 3? Nice. No, this one's supposed to be Ares 1, but this craft file I'm actually saving. This craft file, for whatever reason, when it gets above 20 kilometers, it just blows up. Yeah. I don't know why. It's very strange. Downloading this game right now. Let me beta test this. Do it, Airhead. Yeah. Do it. If you find bugs, go on the Intercept Discord. Go on the Kerbal forums. Post them. Let them know. They'll fix it. They're listening. No, I know them. I was meeting with the developers in person 2 weeks ago. Yeah, I know those guys. They'll listen. Oh yeah, we have an audience with them. How's the game? Dirk, it's pretty rough, dude. It's pretty rough right now, but yeah, all the right ingredients are here. Let me put it to you like that. The countdown is in Spanish, but backwards. That's what Kerbal is, Hellfish. Kerbalese or Kerbian or whatever you want to call it. The language that the Kerbal speak is just high-pitched backwards Spanish. How was the trip? It was awesome, B-Money. Yeah, it was really fun. Really fun time. Remember KSP in 2013, 2014? Of course. You never knew that, Hellfish? Really? Ah. Have you done fuel priorities anywhere? No fuel prioritization, Swift. That's weird. It literally delayed 3 years. Shouldn't it have been perfect? Derek, don't you think that saying it got delayed 3 years when COVID was going on is kind of... Yes, but also... I mean, don't get me wrong. Nobody wants to hear that it got delayed by the pandemic, but the reality of the situation is it's true. I've been talking with the devs about this game basically since 2019. They requested an audience with me, so I've been speaking to them about the game and stuff, you know. But yeah, the pandemic really screwed them up. Like that totally threw off their development timeline, you know. But once again, no one wants to hear that. No one wants to hear that in 2023, you know? No one wants to hear that. But hey, I mean, Dirk, like, the thing is, dude, is I think another thing that played into that is the scope of what they're trying to do. Interstellar travel. KSP2 can patch a conic on an interstellar scale, which is... That's, like, absolutely ridiculous to me. So, okay, if you don't speak software, that means Kerbal can accurately see or accurately predict a trajectory over billions of kilometers. Now, in Kerbal, it gets to a couple million kilometers. In Kerbal 1, we're talking about interstellar travel here. So the fact that Kerbal can patch a conic over billions of kilometers and have it not float point and just break the game is pretty ridiculous. That's pretty insane. And it has that right now. It's just the other star system, Deb is not in the game just yet. But that tells me, Dirk, that 2020, even pre-pandemic, was a little bit ambitious. I think. Yeah. But when does stuff like that not happen, you know? I mean, we're all Rocket fans in here, like the regulars in the stream. We all know that, you know, when rocket CEOs of rocket companies are like, yep, we're going to build a fully reusable space shuttle and it's going to be done next year. We're like, yeah, okay, guy, you know. Yeah, but Interstellar doesn't exist yet. Well, actually, Dirk, that's not true. That's not true, dude. It's in the game. It's just not implemented in the game. It's there. Oh, it's there. Absolutely. You can go check the game files if you don't believe me. Oh, it's there, my brother. Trust me. Multiplayer infrastructure's in this game already. Interstellar's in this game already. Base building is in this game already. It's all implemented from the ground up. That's why the game appears to be so rough and why it appears to be very bare bones right now. Because they were working on that stuff. Yeah, and that's not me. That's right from them. Like I had a press interview. I had a press interview with the developers a couple of weeks ago. That's right from their mouth. I couldn't say it. I couldn't freaking say it until today. You know, like actually since last Monday. But yeah. Yeah. Trust me, guys. This thing, and once again, I ain't trying to change people's minds. I'm just telling you. You know. If you understand what I'm saying and you get it and you're like, oh, okay, that makes more sense. You know, I'm not trying to get people to be like, oh, okay, I'll buy this game now. No. Just explaining what's going on, dude. At least that's what I think is going on. And once again, everything that I'm saying here is kind of my read on the situation. Now, you know, like, so take it for what it's worth. I logged off for a bit. Do you know anybody that has hits light speed yet? In Kerbal 2? No. I don't understand why you say it's here if it's not implemented. What's the difference?
Discovery, go and throttle up.
Think of it like this. It's a amusement park ride that's built but not open yet, Librio. So you go into a theme park, you see the roller coaster. Oh, the roller coaster's finished. Why can't we ride it yet? Well, you don't have any cars yet. So you'd have fun riding a roller coaster with no roller coaster cars. It's there. It's just not ready yet. You know what I mean? Think about it like that. It exists in the code, dude. Suppose I have a little less faith in me. I mean, Larry, I'll be honest with you, dude. It's in my... I'm a Kerbal streamer. Kerbal is my main game. I have like 15,000 hours in KSV1. It's in my best interest to, you know, say what I know, dude. I had the privilege of going and meeting with the developers and asking them all these questions, you know. I had the privilege of doing that, dude. So the least I can do to repay them for that is to tell people what's going on, you know. I have a perspective on this that I don't think other people have. And maybe if you heard what I heard from them, like, you'd be like, okay, I got you, man, I got you. But I don't know, like, hey, it is what it is, dude. Yeah, Moose, hey, it is what it is, bros. It is what it is. Just notice the aviators are back. Yeah, man. Hell yeah. Bree, don't worry about it. It's all good. Food? Guys, yeah, I'm getting kind of tired. I've been going for about 12 straight here on, like, no sleep. I'm not going to lie. I didn't get any sleep last night. Hopefully their PR team can convey all that. Actually, I can talk to the community lead, Booger. Yeah, I can go say that to them. I mean, they've been doing their best, dude. They've been doing their best to get the word out with that. If you guys want to see it, I can show you. There's a forum post here that's by Mike. Mike's the comm manager. He's a good dude. Good dude. I'll just link up that in chat. You guys want to go read. And this basically confirms everything that I just said about, you know, implemented but not there. And shows kind of where they're coming from. And once again, you know, skeptics gonna skeptics. I think every game development cycle should carry a healthy bit of skepticism. especially since, like, you know, Cyberpunk, Fallout 76, you know, Mass Effect 3. Remember the end of Mass Effect 3? Yeah, neither do I. I don't know what you're talking about. Like, I get it. I get it. All good, dudes. All good. Good vibes. You know? So check it out. Read what he said. I mean, it's just it's literally just what I just told you. But yeah, if you want to hear it right from Mike. Tarkov, yeah. Yeah, No Man's Sky, Starseed, like, dude, I don't blame people for being like, what the frick, man, because we've been burned before, man. And that sucks. It sucks to get hyped up about a game, and then you go and play it, and you're just like, wow, this sucks. And I'm, you know, not necessarily saying that with, you know, KSP2. The KSP2 is just bare bones. It's rough. That's all good. That doesn't bother me. I'm in it for the long haul because I know the game is going to be good later. It's really going to be good. I can say that with pretty damn good confidence, you know. You don't have to trust me on it. It's all good. Tarkov was awful at the start. Yeah, no, Tarkov's good now. I went on a little bit of a Tarkov kick during the pandemic. That wasn't fun. Dude, and you know what I learned from that, dude? I am a horrible loser. I get so pissed at Tarkov, dude, and it's not good to get pissed at it on stream. As a software engineer, we constantly build and develop stuff that isn't ready and not yet turned on. Yeah, Gleasonator, they did parallel development on everything that's on the roadmap, dude. It's all being developed and it's all there from the start, which is going to lead to much faster implementation later. Yeah, you know, I don't blame anyone for not understanding, like, software systems engineering like that. Like, not everybody's gonna get what that means, and that's all good. You'll see. It'll be good, man. Trust me. But yeah, I'm with you. No, it ain't. Yeah, right. Tried to build a shuttle. You're doing this right now. Oh, well, that didn't work. That's great to hear. They made us wait a long time for a tech demo. I'm in it no matter what, but you wanted more. Yeah, Markov. Yeah, I got you. I feel you on that one, man. Yeah. Especially after all we have in KSV1, dude, with all the mods, all the mod support, all the implementation over time, dude. It's like, hey, okay, this is a little bare bones right now, but it doesn't bother me. No Man's Sky is another redemption story. Yeah, Chessmaster. Yeah. No Man's Sky, I don't think went in with as much of a structured early access as this, but I could be wrong on that regard, dude. I'm not sure. I didn't play No Man's Sky out of the box. I played the revamped version later. No Man's Sky had no early access. It was a full release. Wow. Oh, man. No wonder people were pissed about that. Oh. Yeah, you know what? You're right, dudes. You're right. People were, dude, that was a 1.0 and it was terrible. Oh my gosh, I remember. And once again, I got it secondhand. I did not buy it on release. I bought it when they fixed it later. You should watch Internet Historian's video on it? All right, Dolphin, I probably will. Yeah. No Man's Sky still sucks though. Damn, man. Why don't you just tell us what you really mean? Anyway, fellas, I've been going for 12 straight. I'm gonna pack it in for now. We'll keep messing with KSP2 tomorrow. I think what I want to do is make a pod. We'll go out to the moon tomorrow. See what's good there. Bare bones with the good bones. I think that's a good way to describe KSP2 right now. Yeah, I had fun. Think to take money and run and never finish it? Doom, I can't see that happening, dude. I could, you know, it's different when you can put a name to a face to a name. I know I've like met probably like 70% of the dev team for this game, and probably about like 50% of the publishing team. I know guys at Private Division. I know guys at Intercept. They wouldn't do that. They wouldn't do that, dude. Heck, dudes. All right. I've said this on stream before. I'll say it again. You want to know how invested these guys are in it? There's a homeboy at Private Division. I won't say who. Straight up has a KSP tattoo on his arm. Yeah, straight up. Like, that's commitment, dude. If I've ever seen it, you know. Like, I mean, take that for what it's worth. But they won't. I don't think they'll do that, Doom. You wouldn't do that. Get like a KSP sleeve and not, you know, be committed to it. You know what I'm saying? You have an MGS tattoo? That's awesome. Snake! Snake! Apparently there's something new with the arch on the moon in KSP1. Haven't confirmed to avoid spoilers. Maybe a mission for tomorrow. We went to it, Novus, a couple of days ago. KSP1 was early access. It was early access for a number of years, Chessmaster. Like a number of years, dude. Yeah, Chief, it was fun. Hey, Eating, what's going on? The RCS options are in the control category with SAS, Eating. In KSP2 in the same spot. Oh, okay. They moved the KSP forum around already. I'm not sure what that means, demo, but all right. Speaking of that, check the KSP2 channel in Discord. I found a thing. Cool, cool. I think I only see the one. I'll look again. There should be the Vernier. The Vernier looks like a portal turret, but yeah, Chief, that is what it is. What's your opinion on the workspace save system? It's gonna take some time for me to get used to, Crafty. Yeah, I don't think the workspace system works how I think it works, but yeah, we'll see. We'll see in good time. All right, guys. Hey, we got a big crowd here. Let's pay it forward. Who's streaming KSP? Dude, my buddy Shimmy, an old school KSP streamer, is playing Kerbal right now. Let's go see what Shimmy's up to. Shimmy hasn't streamed in years, but all the old faces are coming back, and it makes me super happy. So let's go over there and surprise him. It's funny. He'll probably be like, I don't know what to do with my hands. So let's go give him a raid. Drop the panels over there. Drop the panels everywhere. Drop them everywhere. Like a craft exploding in Kerbal. Do it. Do it. Johnny Red. Neat. Okay? Do it. Do it. All right. Guys, I'm on for tomorrow. I will see you guys tomorrow at around noontime. Around noontime. I usually don't stream on the weekends, but KSP2, we're gonna stream on the weekend. We're gonna stream tomorrow. We'll do a lunar mission tomorrow. Build a lander out. See what we can do. Anyway. Thank you for watching, everybody, today. I hope you enjoyed it. I enjoyed it. Believe it or not, guys, I enjoyed hearing everybody's different kind of perspective on it. Even the people that were like, this game blows. Like, I like hearing that. It just kind of gives me a good cross-section in my mind. So, even if you don't like it, even if you do like it, I appreciate the feedback. I really do. Yeah, I like listening to this. It helps me kind of get a good grasp on the situation. You know, stay grounded in reality. And hopefully launch into space in the game. You know what I mean? You don't want to touch grass in the game. You can do that. You can go do that outside. You know what I mean? You don't have to pay $50 to do that. Right? That was good. That was good. That was good. Go raid Shimmy. Have a good night, guys. Thank you for watching. I appreciate it.